Let's get it. Oh man. They crazy as hell. Did I miss a super? No, I didn't miss a super chat. Did I? No, I didn't.
Okay, it sounds like you're underwater to me.
God damn it. I'm underwater?
Yes.
Shit. I don't know how to fix that, Diva.
Okay, it sounds a little more normal, but so say something.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, you good. All right, you fine.
Hey, Diva, you know that's what they've been telling me all week.
Cut it out.
I don't even know my name no more. Diva, you probably didn't even see how they was crying about me the other day on Venus channel.
I did not.
It was crazy. We was talking about how they was being all egregious on the other channel, and then Venus was telling that Israel come there. The reason why we don't like Sharon, we was like, what the fuck? What I got to do with what Uncle Rick said? The reason why we don't like Sharon is, I'm like, wow, that shit crazy. That is wild to me. Let me try to get the video clips as well. What's your thought on Miss Taylor Swift getting her ass booed?
Oh, she got booed?
Yeah, she was confused why she got booed too. She's like, what? What did I do?
I'm Taylor Swift.
I'm just a pretty old white lady. I don't mean no harm. Yes, you do.
Wait, when did they boo her? Like they announced her before the game or something?
Yeah, they put her up on the Jumbotron.
Oh, okay. They tired of seeing her.
Oh shit, Miss J said, tell her ass to shake it off. God damn. That was vicious. Let me see. I forgot to talk about Dr. Tim Tootin as well.
Who the hell is
that? He's from Baltimore. He is like he is the spokesperson, the person that always like talk about the weather, school closures on a news station. Mm-hmm. And he just recently passed away. He's like really important to the neighborhood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he just recently passed away. He was always in the community helping young kids out and just being a dope person, part of the community. He was a doctor. He also had a ministry as well. So shout out to him. He was really dope. He did some good things. Really positive older gentleman. I forgot his age though. That's horrible that I'm saying that right now. I don't know his age. But he's from Baltimore, nonetheless.
Okay.
And what I was doing just now, Diva, I was looking to do something. I forgot.
Find the clips, did you?
Oh, also I was trying to write a description at the same time. I'm doing too much at once. I'm doing too much at once sometimes. All right, show. And I also got to change the name of it so I could add Serena Williams and her degenerate behavior. All right, so I can end it on the other side, right? Everybody left over there. All right, so I can end it there, and then let me go find the clips, and we can have a good time and start talking shit about these folks.
So what were y'all talking about since I left?
Crib walking.
Okay. We were talking about a whole bunch of shit. I ain't gonna lie, Diva. It was going down.
Well, did any of the men come to express their grievances?
No, they did not. Okay. I thought I had a Taylor Swift thing, but I didn't save any of it. I wanted to show her face when she got booed. She was so surprised that she got booed. She's like,
what?
She's like, what happened? And she was sitting next to Ice Spice. She was like, what? Why are they booing me? So that shit was hilarious to see her face. Oh my goodness, it was funny. But so none of the men showed up. Instead, they decided to make a thumbnail about me instead and do a show.
Oh,
that's what they decided to do. So right now they got me in a dress again.
Did they give you one of those Baps hairstyles again?
Yeah.
I really like those.
So it's something with a Baps hairstyle and a nice beard. No, but I thought his performance was really good. But what is our thoughts on the whole people trying to use the Palestine situation as a time to protest with that situation at the same time?
So explain that to me. What have people been doing or saying?
Oh, okay. So let me hold on. Let me do this. Hold on, where were we? All right, I got you. There she go. What's up, Happy? Let me do this real quick. Let me share my screen. Yeah, so while he was performing, somebody snuck onto the performance stage and pull out a Palestinian flag and talking about they not like us. They not like us. They always trying to use our goddamn moves and our culture to appropriate their goddamn movements. It's sad.
Well, the thing is,
and it's like a black man too. That's a black man.
Like them, right?
He knew what it was, right? He snuck up on it. He knew exactly what he was doing.
So how did he get there though? Like there's security and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So he probably was somebody that was a part of the show.
Oh, okay.
He used his access to do his own damn thing. And then so security yoked him up real quick. Oh, okay. This is what you ain't really part of the show like that. So then that's why he tried to run.
Man, if he would have played it off, they probably would never tackled him. If he would have just played it off like it was just part of the show.
No, because somebody was coming over there to confront him. That's why he ran and jumped
down. It's like, yo, what you doing, bro?
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I would love to play the performance, but I know I'm gonna get a copyright strike for that.
Right.
Yo.
Yeah, you would have to get footage from someone at the show or something.
Yeah. So I think this is crazy that they no matter what, they will always try to use something that we doing to push one of their agendas. Like, let our agenda go first, at least. Damn. Don't do it at our rally. Because when you have your rally, we ain't coming over there talking about they not. When I got damn black power flags and talking about red, black, and green, that shit is crazy to me. How they think that this shit is okay. This shit gotta stop.
But it's a black man though.
It definitely is.
Right. And so it's not even them. They were able to lobby one of his own people to, try to advance their interests. And so what's the response from that?
He need to get crip walked on. That's the response. He need to get his ass whooped for trying to mess up a perfectly good performance by trying to put some kind of political situation within the performance that does not need to be there. And welcome to the show, MJ. Good day, MJ. What is your thoughts on this man using his ability to be on stage and be a part of the performance and to be lobbied into doing a political stance that doesn't have anything to do with Kendrick's political stance?
Good day, Sharon, and everyone on the panel. I think it's not a good idea, right? Because prior to the new administration, that particular community made their stance and they had directed videos specifically to our community. And then now afterwards, when the administration get in there and they realize what this administration really had planned for their situation that's going over there in Gaza, now it's like, oh, we need to come together. Now is, oh, the things that you was going through in your community has always been linked up what was going through with their community, and this is the reason why we need to stand on it. And it's been made perfectly clear that Black people in general has said, listen, we are dealing with our stuff. Y'all got this. Y'all told us to be quiet. Y'all told us that we don't know what we talking about. Y'all the most logical ones. Y'all have to handle that yourselves. So I feel that is like, it shows how much disrespect that they actually have to the community, because even when you tell them no, that you are not trying to be involved, they will still use anything that you're trying to do for yourself and make it about them. And I think that's a big, big, big issue, because it's trying to say, oh, well, look, this community, they're still standing with us, and they're going to be the first one on the first line, and with all the things that we have trouble with, we have already clearly said that we're not. So I think that that's a big, 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 big problem, because I see that with a lot of other communities, a lot of things that's going on online, how there's no anger towards the people who's actually bothering them. There's no anger towards the people who's actually doing things to them. It's all this anger and frustration for, why are Black people not doing anything? Why are they not protesting? Why are they not up there in arms and all this stuff like that? They're more angry about that than anything else that's actually really going on. And I think because they're used to us being the champions for a lot of people's situation, including ours, and they're waiting for us to be on the front line to take all them bullets, take all them hits, take all them beating of the batons, take all them getting arrested and all the stuff like that, because they're not really ready to actually deal with that or to handle that type of force or response to the things that they want to advocate for. So I really think it's dangerous that he did that. I don't know if that's just my personal opinion. If nobody agree, I think it's dangerous, because it's making it seem like we're whatever they have planned or whatever they're going to have planned later on, that they have the backing from us. And we have clearly said, listen, we support you and we hope that everything that you're going to get, you get, but you're going to do that on your own. We have our stuff to worry about.
I like it.
Right. What's good, MJ?
I like it. Talk your talk. Go ahead, cuz. You want to jump in? PH Diva 7. I'm still trying to get some footage for us to talk about. So I'm in and out, back and forth with y'all. Or not. You could just be quiet.
Oh no. I didn't even know that happened until you showed the video. So I don't know, if the cameraman was just on his game or what, but yeah, I don't really know, how to feel about it, just because, like I said, it was a Black man taking it upon himself to use this platform to promote that issue. And so I guess the one thing that I think is, why is it always so easy for Black people to prioritize other groups' issues even over and above the issues of Black people? I don't know. That just seems kind of mentally weird to me. So yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely mentally weird. A lot of them, they just cannot stand that Black folks do anything authentically Black. They just can't stand it. The fact that they try to earlier today, not too long ago, they try to use Serena's performance as if she was a part of gang culture. She's representing people that shoot people in the street. No, that's just craziness. They don't have nothing.
Oh, because she was crip walking?
Yes. Like, that don't have nothing to do. That's just a part of where she's from. She's from Compton.
Right.
Hey, Tiff, that's you?
Yeah, it's me. Oh,
Okay.
am I on my burner?
So, so the fact that they use that, and that's why I wanted to, Diva, that's why I'm trying to word it in a, I'm trying to get the wording right. You know what I'm saying, Diva? Type it in the back how I should make it ridiculous enough.
Ridiculous is right.
I think that's absurd.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way to make it ridiculous. It's very difficult for me to even think in those terms. It's not easy for me, Diva. I ain't gonna lie to you, but you know what I mean, right? So, the fact that they try to use that as some kind of crutch for the Black community, his performance being authentically Black, like him even having the dancers in the shape of an American flag. The visuals was dope. The fact that he used Uncle Sam UL Jackson, right, as in the 3-piece suit and everything, and saying like, "Hey, Kendrick, what are you doing? You too ghetto. You too loud. This is not what America wants. You got to be." that's soft. And then he, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And like all of that imagery, and he still kept it authentically Kendrick. He didn't do a Super Bowl performance. He did a Kendrick Lamar performance. And he's showing that how proud of he is of being where he's from. And it's okay to be proud of where you are from and perform rap music, not this commercial, you know, hip hop thing only.
I think it's absurd if they're trying to correlate Serena Williams, pretty much like the greatest of all time, and when it comes to a particular sport, a millionaire, a businesswoman, you know, a mother, they trying to say that she's involved with criminal activity because she did the crip walk. Was they saying all that when you had all those little white boys doing the crip walk for years? You had American American Best Dance Crew. They made a whole show about it where whether it's white, Asian, and everybody who puts crip walking into their routines of dance performances. Nobody associates them of being a part of actually criminal bang bang with Crips and anything. So I'm sick and tired of the gaslighting, and I'm sure you are. I just don't entertain it anymore.
But MJ, even, hey y'all, I'm sorry to jump in. Even to say that this was the first year in the Olympics that hip hop dancing was an actual sport. So you can get an Olympic gold medal for, if you wanted to say that she was practicing contemporary dance, if you wanted to say that she was practicing nativism, there are a lot of things. What I think for us, we're not saying it, but the level of irritation is many of us understand that when things are done on Black bodies, specifically Black female bodies, it's berated. But had Miley Cyrus doing the same thing, they'd be like, oh my God, you see Miley, she's so down. So it's a level of anti-Blackness and self-hate that I just don't care to participate in. I can't make you love yourself. I can't make you love Black culture. I can't make you love Black skin. And I damn sure can't deal with what are the mother issues that you try to process. Because just the leaps and bounds to either one, you hear people calling it boring. You hear people saying, oh, it should have been Wayne. Like, name me 3 songs that Wayne could have got up there that would have had any of the same reaction. This goes back to the minimization of anybody that dares to participate in Blackness. And I mean a very specific Blackness, as in ADOS or FBA. I found the performance to be absolutely compelling. I think if you're a movie buff, if you go back and watch Bamboozled, if you look at the opening clip, much of what Samuel L. Jackson was doing was this performative, what we say, minstrel, but also pointing it to, this is how y'all want us to show up. This is the Super Bowl. This is America's Day. This is the day where you get to watch Black bodies crash into each other, and we all eat wings and we have a great time and we get to participate. And Kendrick was like, we're going to do all of that, but we're going to say the television will be. It's
the revolution.
The revolution is going to be televised because this is it now. You got the right nigga, wrong time. And then went to put on, if you knew anything about Blackness, that motherfucker was blackity, blackity, black. The fact that he dared to have Black male bodies in red, white, and blue to show and say, we are just as American as y'all.
So where were the women?
I don't think women were needed in that performance. And
okay. Because the idea
it was women there.
And
it was women there.
Represent the United States flag in red, white, and blue, and it's all men, and there would be no women. Seems absolutely absurd to me. Not in that flag part. If you listen to what I am saying and stop just trying to respond.
I'm listening.
Okay, well then clearly you aren't, because I said in the flag part.
Mm-hmm.
And I said there were no women, and I also said I do not think that they needed to be there to be symbolic, because there was a portion.
Okay, right. Okay. And so I'm saying,
but are you saying there were no women at all in the
world in where these niggas can even exist without us, much less represent the flag? Absolutely not.
Yeah, so. I don't believe in like we all gotta labor the same. I think if y'all want to stand up, represent the flag, and talk about a different thing, and then show
what's the imagery behind that? What's the imagery behind? What is that? What did that mean?
That
Me
that wo-
personally,
that women aren't citizens.
Shut your ass up.
shut up.
Tether.
Why are you even fucking here?
So, but what's what is the meaning behind that imagery or symbolism?
To me, a lot of what it was, the way that I did it was like a response to these Trump boys, or like the 20% that went that way, in a sense of like, there are black men that don't align with you with this fuck shit, and we'll stand here. And then when it was time, he went, and there were several sections where there were women. And personally, I don't want to be on the front lines with you. As a matter of fact, I'm tired. I'm tired of being the person that shows up. So if y'all gonna stand up and show blackness as black men and all men, I do not have a problem with that, because what it didn't do was have a black woman laboring.
Okay, but so that's not what I asked. What I asked was,
there they go. There go the white woman. There go the black woman in all white. There you go.
Okay, I want y'all to listen to what I'm actually saying. But so what's the symbolic meaning of the men dressed in red, white, and blue in the shape of an American flag with him in the middle?
Personally, I think him being in the middle was to show that we're
well,
divided.
I'm asking. Hold on, I thought you answered already. I was asking everybody.
You asked a different question. You said what was the purpose of him standing in the middle, and that is because we're
No, I
divided.
didn't ask what the purpose. I said
You did ask that, Diva. You did just ask that.
Right, so look, just so we can clean it up.
What's the symbolic meaning behind the imagery of the black men dressed in red, white, and blue, standing in the shape of a flag with him in the middle?
This is America. That was the purpose of it, and he's a black American.
Right, and so that was America. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And we are American. We are a part of America. Ain't
Who is we?
Black people.
Black
okay,
men.
because I didn't see black people up there. I saw black men right there.
Black men, right? That's crazy.
Fighter, you got something to say again? What you got to say, Fighter? Good.
Nah, that I believe
out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Damn.
Might taunt to your ass.
Question. What do we think the women dressed in white is supposed to symbolize? Is this supposed to symbolize being elegiac, like their bodies can be angel-like, innocent, have innocence within it, goodness? You know how they like to symbolize what white stands for? Is that the meaning?
That's a possibility. Because all the women were, well, not all the women, because they did have women in red as well.
Well, yeah, the first women were dressed in red.
Yeah, so the thing is that like they always dress, so we don't know. Well, let me find the flag part, so this way we can make sure we confirm that everybody was men. But I think the reason why it was men is also because of the symbolic of his music video of the part "Be Humble." And "Be Humble," that song was about the men being humble, right? So, and it symbolizes the same version of his music video of the men listening to him, as he's being the leader of the black culture, or the black men, and not the black women. So that was one of the symbols in "Be Humble." And that record that he decided to use the American flag was the song "Be Humble." And so he was symbolizing how he is moving black men, not black women. So that's why I think he didn't have women at that particular part in the artist's rendition of his music video. Because he's leading black.
Nice cleanup. Nice cleanup.
Right. You see all the reaching now?
It ain't reaching. I'm saying that, but it's literally that's the same.
Don't
That's
hurt nothing, y'all.
The reason why is because in his music video of that song "Be Humble," it was the exact same thing. They was all on the stairs while he was rapping. They was doing the same thing. "Be humble," and they was all bouncing their heads. It was the same exact imagery, and that's how he was saying. That's how he expressed the music video. So that's what I'm assuming.
Stop. She said I'm deleting her comments. What?
So
isn't that the same video that they had the burning heads?
Yes. Yeah. So he pretty much was trying to do a in live version of his music video of "Be Humble." So that's why there was no ladies in that part. PhD, but
I think they I'm gonna kind of agree with PhD Diva and you, because I think that part is with the men in the American flag and him in the middle is him symbolizing this is a Black American man speaking to you. That's what it symbolized to me.
Mm-hmm. And also Travis Kelce.
But wouldn't that be? Oh, I'm sorry.
Also, Travis Kelce ex-girlfriend was in full Eagles uniform celebrating the Eagles win. She ain't shit.
So, but wouldn't the fact that he's a Black American man be communicated by the fact that he was up there rapping, right?
Who was up there rapping?
Kendrick Lamar.
No, hold on, I missed what you were saying, Deep. I'm sorry.
So, MJ was saying that she thinks the meaning behind, the guys in the red, white, and blue in the shape of the flag with him in the middle is to symbolize that it's a Black American man talking to them. And so I was saying, simply by virtue of the fact that he up there rapping, the average person is going to assume that he's a Black American man anyway. And so
Kendrick Lamar's Pan-African.
Okay.
You heard?
Right.
I think Fighter got a little bit of CTE because he been training a lot.
Come on, no, bro.
I think he have a little CTE. He have a little bit of CTE going on, so it's okay. We just gotta have to,
No, he's Pan-African. That's his ideology, though.
Mm-hmm. And so, what does that mean? Like, what does that have to do with the current conversation?
No, I'm saying that. I'm just bringing that up right now, randomly. I'm just bringing it up that he is Pan-African. Like that's his ideology. And you guys want to make this all about FBA, but that's how he looks at it. He's like, oh, we all Black brothers and sisters. That's how he looks at it. Mm-hmm. You guys
and
don't.
That's what we saying, and that's why we saying you got CTE because you just bringing up stuff that's
okay. You're saying okay because you're saying it has no correlation with the conversation, but you're saying it has no correlation.
It's Pan-African. I'm gonna need for you to put that out there because what you're not gonna do is just every time Black excellence happens, specifically with Black Americans,
Black excellence,
y'all want to do. Oh, he's not a part of the PAC. He damn sure literally before he started singing Not Like Us, he said it's bigger than 40 acres and a mule. That ain't got shit to do with an African, a Jamaican, or anybody that ain't from this fucking soil. So stop it.
Yes, he is Pan-African though. That's his ideology.
He is not.
You stop it.
Then you show it. You give your proof.
Right.
If not,
all right.
You're just.
I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it. I'm mute.
Just saying.
What fucking African do you know they talking about? I'm here to collect my 40 acres and a mule. That is very specific FBA. That's very specific ADOS. Y'all gonna stop booty bucking and plucking in our goddamn face.
Booty bucking? What's that? What's that?
You know what it is.
Booty bucking.
Especially those Dominicans. Those Dominicans definitely.
Here we go, man.
They do.
Oh, it's a
try to diminish us. No, he's a pan. No, he's
diminish. You said diminish. She said diminish. She said diminish.
What is going on, bro?
You ain't us.
And we also need to make something clear. Hold on, Fighter, because you have a little CT. We need y'all to hit the like button. That's
disrespectful. Don't do that.
I'm sorry, but this is kind of crazy that we barely got 40 likes. That's kind of crazy. That's we don't even have 30 likes, and we got over 170 people here. Hit the like button, please, and thank you all. We won't have to I don't know.
I gotta go out and come back in so I can like it and then come back in.
All right, so that's only one, but we need 100 more likes. We need to get that. We need at least 130 likes. Let's get it together. I don't know what's going on.
Can we circle back to this conversation? Because
we ain't leaving we're not leaving this conversation.
I'm talking about the fact that why is it anytime anybody Black, and I mean specifically Black and American, everybody wants to toe their Blackness to that success. But as soon as it's something negative, so we didn't hear anybody fight and try to say that Serena was Pan-African. Oh, she's dancing and that's gang affiliated and people died. But the very same person that for real has affiliations that has done pop out, that's literally been rocking and dropping since fucking 2024. And this man won 5 Grammys off of a goddamn diss song because he was dissing a person that disrespected the culture. You gotta cut it out. There are some things that are specific because they are specific to our culture. We don't never try to minimize what y'all are doing, but y'all love to jump stream. It was absolutely no reason in the world to bring up Pan-African in this conversation. We are talking about Kendrick Lamar, his performance, things that were happening that don't have a damn thing to do with PAC. But we want to connect to the black man, but the black woman. Look what tennis is one of the most whitest sports you could ever do, and this girl is a fucking champion. How dare you try to attach her to the worst of the fucking neighborhood when she's brought out the absolute best?
Well, she was the one dancing it. She was the one dancing it. She was the one dancing it.
You cannot knock the Crip walk and embrace the nigga singing. She was dancing in response to what Kendrick was saying. So if you have a problem with the walk, have a problem with the rap. She was not up there dancing.
Got a problem with it though. It was people really saying that, or are we just
No, dead ass. They're mad.
Yes,
are dead ass mad. Dead ass.
The thing is, right? So you can play music from California, and black people in all 50 states probably gonna start crip walking at some point, right? And so black men, this is the image of where you're from that you promoted, right? Y'all made that popular. I know how to crip walk, and I'm from Florida. And so you can't promote this image, and then when a woman who represents it, you have a problem with that. That's crazy. Maybe it's only okay, for black people to crip walk if they black males.
I guess so, because
I guess, yeah, but that's
that'd be
crazy.
like me trying to tell you that Luke didn't start
booty shake popping, right? Booty popping.
You know what I'm saying? Like
we
don't know what popped that, but
he
we know he's not the start, but everybody know don't stop popping. We know who did it. We knew where it came from. We understand it. To come over here and just simply be just, oh well, like it's never a win. And I find it odd that every time it comes to a woman, you motherfuckers find a problem. Because you got a problem with Serena. Now you got a problem with me saying something about it. So it really doesn't matter what a woman says. Just say you don't like women. Like the thing, embrace it and leave us the hell alone.
I don't got no problem with Serena. She interracially date. I don't got no problem with her.
Like you even bringing that part into it shows that you do have some.
Nah, I don't. Sharon.
Right. So like the fact that y'all keep trying to bring that in as a way that we're not having.
Oh my bad. That wasn't a shot at you, bro. That wasn't a shot at you. I promise it wasn't.
But we're not having a conversation about. We're not having a conversation about interracial dating, right? We're having a conversation about.
You're right. You're right. We're talking about pro-blackness.
It's okay to have a conversation about what we are talking about. That her dancing a crip walk that is, even though Snoop Dogg made it famous out here, what that la da 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 da, he had everybody crip walk. Lil Bow Wow, white folks. Somebody said it earlier. You go on YouTube right now, you can see a bunch of tutorials of people teaching other people how to crip walk from males to white people and all this shit. All types of people that never did a crip, that's never been part of gang affiliation a day in their life, is teaching people how to do it. So the dance is just a part of our culture. It doesn't mean because you could do the dance or you doing the dance that you are somebody that is a murderous gang banger. A lot of people that's in gangs are not even gang banging. Some of them are just in the gang. And they ain't never still had a fight in their life. They just a part of the gang because they from the neighborhood. Everybody that's in the gang is not gang banging. So the idea that the dancers of the gang is also the ones that is gang banging is ridiculous, is what we're saying. And stop trying to act like because she did a dance and she is symbolic because she is a part of the beef as well, because Drake would not leave that young lady alone.
Oh shit. I forgot they dated.
It's insane. And it is okay for us to have a culture within a horrible culture as well. Some good came out of it. Dancing came out of crip walk. That's it. Being the crip walking and blood walking. That's crazy. I've never seen that happen. How did that happen? Anyway, next phase. That's you?
Yeah. What up?
Okay. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, so like it's okay. We don't gotta act like it's something that we cannot be celebrating and be proud of.
Shout out to y'all, man.
And this performance was absolutely phenomenal. I don't care what none of y'all say.
It was trash.
In my opinion, I think it was absolutely phenomenal. Hopefully, y'all hitting that like button. I need y'all to phenomenally hit that like button. There's nothing wrong with the Kendrick Lamar performance was absolutely black. And guess what? American culture is black.
You
That's
like
a
everything about black, Sharon?
Say what?
You think everything about being black is I mean not being black, but everything that black people do is excellent.
Everything that black people do is black. That's what
No,
I think about it. The
do you
good
think it's
and the bad,
excellent?
we gotta be able to embrace it all, is what I'm saying. And this was diabolical. I'm gonna start every time I'm about to start cursing a person out, I'm about to start walking around in a circle with a diabolical laugh. And say, hey Izzy.
That's
I
I'm
hear
just
you
trying
like
to
them.
start
I hear you
something
like
with
them
you,
rich.
Sharon. I'm just trying to start something with
you
you.
know what? I ain't finna PhD,
You
get your friend. I'm not gonna be up here with him with this mess. I'm not doing this with him today. He spent the first hour cussing everybody out, and now you done circle back. What the hell did you have in your kitchen today? Yeah, what did you feed him?
Oh, yeah. So here's the problem. Free zone low. This is the part that y'all don't want to admit that American culture is black, bro.
Yep.
And for some reason, y'all don't want to just. It's okay. And that's why I really enjoyed Ken, because he was unapologetic, like, hey, and using Samuel Jackson and saying, hey, you know, we don't like to. We try to hide that version of American culture and say that no, that's black American culture. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. That's American culture. It ain't no separate. I thought DEI was over, PhD.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Isn't that what they was telling me all last week, Diva? And now that we understand that ain't no more such thing as DEI, and my black ass was born and raised here, and so was my pappy and his grandpappy, and the 4,000 people that was here before me that didn't leave me shit, that I, too, not fighter, is a part of black culture.
You part Jamaican.
What the blood clot? So yes, black culture is American culture. That's it. DEI is done. This is black culture. Yep. So everything that happened
Sharon,
over there with Tukey Williams and everything.
Sharon, I got a question.
Trying to represent they goddamn they own neighborhood and police their own neighborhood. Yeah, it turned into something a little bit more wild later on in life. We could 100% agree with that part of it. However, all of it is not just gang banging. I think people need to understand the difference between being in a gang and gang banging. Those are two different things. Everybody that's not in a gang is not gang banging.
That's crazy.
So I guess you didn't hear what happened in Ohio recently.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Well, what happened out there?
Is it gonna make me look crazy?
No.
No. Oh, so there was this Yahtzee hate group called the Hate Club. They decided that they wanted to do a non-permit march in Cincinnati, Ohio. However, they went to Lincoln Heights. They didn't know that Lincoln Heights was a historical black town, that they was actually the first black governing town in the United States. And I'll just say it was a FAFO situation, but it was very alarming to see when the police finally showed up. They were more concerned about protecting these men, the Yahtzee men, instead of actually protecting their community, because these men had guns. They had their flags, you know, with swastikas on it, and they were only 700 meters away from an elementary school while they was doing this on a bridge. And that whole community stand up. They showed up, showed out. They ran them out there, got their flags, burnt it in front of them, in front of the police. They went past the police like, nah, we're going after these guys. These guys started running into their U-Haul, jumped into their U-Haul and drove off. They found one of their cars that they was hiding in the area. They went and slashed the tires and broke out the windows right in front of the cops. They weren't playing. And afterwards, they went and started to protest the police department, because the police department tried to make excuse saying that they was trying to escalate the situation and they didn't want nobody to get hurt. But you allowed them to come up there without having a permit. You allow them to come spew hatred and try to terrorize the community, but you was more concerned of protecting them and trying to basically, tell the black community that they can't defend themselves. They have to allow this to happen, and they needed to go away and go home. But it didn't happen the way that they thought it was going to happen. So it's been a big thing for the past 2 days now.
99 cents fighter complex, 99 cents. Shout out to that community standing tall, because clearly it's about time black folks stop being scary. Hey, I love it. It sounds good. I can't wait to go find it.
It was so funny.
It was funny.
I'm sorry, Ted.
Like the hooders of the hoods, they was just like, y'all shouldn't have came over here with that shit. Don't come in making noise and you hear somebody talking. Rude. Anywho, that like she was on the community was on the dome. I can say this. I think this man is awful. I didn't like when he was 45, 47, or when we was doing hell, when he was messing with the.
Did you not like?
Either way, this is what I'm gonna say. I think that community and what Kendrick did, I think that black people are really starting to see like it is us. And because it's us, the level of self-preservation is at a different level. Now I know at just with men and women, like that's a whole nother thing. But if we just have to say the community, in a group when we've had to show up in mass, I think people have shown up and had some good faith interjections, because for every woman that was there, it was a man there. And when I tell you the police didn't know what to do, the Jeep got all 4 tires slashed. They put one on fire. They had the white folks running off. Like, I think a lot of people are not understanding the level of frustration that black people have.
And so it's because of things like this. As usual, the po-po lies that we still fight for foolery. Everything that we fight for as black culture is goddamn foolery. This is the problem.
Instead of saying you can't come into our neighborhood and terrorize myself and my children, and we're not going to let you cross this bridge, because as long as what if white people would have been in front of it, would it have made more sense for you? Would that have been? I really wish y'all would get out of this thinking that white ice is colder. I promise you, it's not. Like chemically, It's not. Come up out of the foolishness.
But that's what I'm trying to say. That the police that was stopping the community for removing these guys out of their community, they're not the police department for that community. I told you that is the first black self-governing community. There is no police force there. They ran them out back in the 1920s. That's why there's no Lincoln Heights is in that area of Cincinnati, Ohio, is known as like, you better be careful when you come in, because you might not be able to make it out. That's what type of area that is. And they had to go get those police from the next township to protect them, to protect the Yahtzees that came there. So, and then the community, they thought that they were going to back down, and they did it. And it was like, you come over here, you see them, that they're terrorizing a community. They don't even have a permit. Loading up 15 people in a U-Haul is illegal, but you did not question these Yahtzees. You didn't get their information. You didn't ask them for ID or nothing. You let them go on their merry way when you know that they were clearly there to start trouble. And the community said, well, y'all will pull us over, or y'all will pull us across the street and profile us for very minor things. You know, so that's what they were alluding to let them know that the police was lying and trying to say, oh, we were just there to diffuse the situation. No, you wasn't, because those Yahtzees were there from 10 o'clock in the morning. The police didn't even get there until 2 p.m. when the community started to come. That's the only reason why they showed up. The whole entire time they was able to put their flags across the bridge and have honking their horns. You'll see a video of an uncle, right? An uncle, they ran up on the uncle, the 15 guys, and they were screaming racial slurs at him, calling him the N-word. He rolled down his window, pulled out his gun, and he turned the music all the way up, talking about fight the power. He was letting them know, I will shoot you right there. But that's what they were doing. They were just trying to terrorize people. And for the police not to even do any investigation, it let the community know, like, yeah, you didn't care about protecting our community, and this is why you was run out of my community from a long time ago. You're not there to protect and serve. You're only there when you don't want whoever you're protecting to serve to be harmed, not the actual community that needed that protection at that time.
I don't even think the police are there to serve white people. The police department is there to protect property. They've always been there to, and what we understand is we will associate with ourselves because of the quote unquote slave patrols, but because a black person was a property, they've always just protected property. And you can even see some of the things happening. Just the policing in itself, just what we have, and even just to see all them standing around, it was probably what you think it might have been 30 to 50 cops there. Like, what are we doing? Why is everybody just like standing around? What is happening here? It's odd to try to make it make sense, right? And they're just standing. It's not like they didn't make a line, they weren't directing people. It was very weird. That was a very odd thing to watch.
Diva, you there?
I'm here. Renee, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Protect your peace. I am my sister's keeper. Thank you for the $5 super sticker. Infamous Jack, tired, broke, disgusted, #do better. Damn, everybody show up when I leave, shaking my head. Am I the MF? Everybody waits to leave so they can have the real combo. Damn, I need to #do better.
Shout out to my girl. Shout out to my girl Sherelle. Sherelle, I seen they held your sister's photo up at the Super Bowl. Hopefully that, so I thought that was cool when I seen it. Because they saluted that. So shout out to that as well. Hopefully everything's going well with you, Sherelle. Good to see you, Sherelle.
Yeah, hey Sherelle.
Yes, hey Sherelle.
I don't know if y'all seen that though at the Super Bowl, that they held up all 14 people that passed away in that
the plane. In that New Orleans attack.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
And so Sherelle, one of Sherelle's sisters is one of the people that got harmed in that. So that was pretty good.
Her elder sister.
Yeah. What's up, Ronald? What's your thoughts on this? You think Serena was wrong for crip walking out there?
Yeah, I think that's pretty crazy.
Wow.
Not only crazy, I think it's pretty stupid of her.
Okay.
Because September 14, 2003, her older sister was gunned down by two Compton Crips. And now you crip walking at the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
So, like, what side is she? So, is she promoting the Crips, the same people who murdered her sister?
No, dummy. The dance has been removed has transcended the Crips, right?
Right.
So if you just showed up, and so I mentioned how we all Crip walk, right? Nobody's really thinking about a gang when you're doing it. That is just a representation of that part of California.
Hey, PhD Diva.
Right.
PhD Diva.
I expected to and one of the reasons I was disappointed in his performance, because I expected to see him have people up there crumping too, or all the different dance styles that they do in that area. I wanted to see.
Hey, PhD, we can
talk before you go, Ronald. Before you go, because I want y'all to have the back and forth. But the reason why he didn't do it is because he didn't want to do the shucking and jiving. That's why he had Samuel Jackson there. He didn't want to do too much of it. But anyway, go ahead, Ronald, because they support the whole scenario was set up for them being in jail. By the way,
Hey,
That was
PhD, it's me.
Nah.
We could have the conversation about the name
Oh,
calling.
so Ron did hear me earlier. Oh, all right, my bad.
All right.
Oh, the truth is the truth, baby.
No. Don't be calling people dummies now. Let's have a conversation, all right? We don't have
Yeah,
to do
but
name
Ronald, I always have to straighten you out. I told you in a much more subtle way previously. Remember, I said, Ronald, you think you're a lot smarter than you actually is. If you was if I didn't translate that into socially acceptable language, I would have said what I just said, right?
All right, okay. Anyway, yeah, so
Diva.
if y'all want to promote, if that's what y'all want to do, that's what y'all want to do, man. But that's crazy to me. That so now Crip walking is not part of Crip culture anymore.
It's
not
part of California Black culture.
Right.
Okay.
That's what it's a part of.
Yeah, that's what it is. The same way
Well,
popping is a part of Miami or now Florida Black culture.
Right.
Well, if that's what y'all do, y'all could just be stupid. Cause that's dumb as hell. Right?
Well, you can call it what you want, but the simple
dumb.
fact of the matter is that you had to bring your smart ass from where you was born and bring your ass over here to come be up under us, the dummies. So,
I'm not under you.
Yeah, you are.
No.
The only reason you're able to be here is because of us, honey. Right?
That's not true. No,
That's
not true.
Absolutely true. It's
What?
absolutely true, sweetheart.
Why did you stamp my visa?
No. What?
Oh,
No, the only
Listen.
reason you're able to be here is because of us. And so again, if
No.
you do so much,
Listen, Weston, come on, let's
baby,
have a history
take it
lesson
up
now.
with your weak ass ancestors. That's what you do. Take it up with your weak ass ancestors.
West Indian people have been coming to America before 1965. Come on, PhD, you know better than that.
You had to leave where your ancestors built, right? Because it ain't shit. I've been there. It ain't shit. Fighter, you too. You had to leave what your ancestors built because it ain't shit. I've been there too. And so don't come over here trying to, and you get over here and now because you think different, because y'all a bunch of cowards and shit where you from. Now you want to come over here and call us a dummy. So, sir, it don't work that way.
Cowards.
It's
because
stupid.
the only reason you over here is because you agreed to take your ass into the military so they could fast track your immigration status. Nigga, I know who you is, right? I know who you is. So play this bullshit with somebody else, Ronald. I told you you lucked up and got that woman who was desperate and willing to settle for you, right?
Wow.
Yes, and she takes care of you.
Wow.
Sir, don't come over here playing with me.
Wow. So you know all this stuff. Wow.
You done told us all this stuff, baby.
When I told you all this stuff. Wow. Okay, PhD Diva. But anyway, instead of you trying to insult people, let's go back to the conversation.
Everything I said, you told us. Everything
I didn't tell you a damn thing. What are you talking about? Anyway.
Yes, you told us your wife is a gynecologist and she out-earned you and she more educated than you. You told us this, Ronald.
Okay. Yeah, I said that part. So what about it?
So why
you think that's an insult?
No, it's not. And that's what I'm telling you. I'm not insulting you. I'm repeating back what you said.
So why is that part of the conversation right now? We're talking about Serena Williams.
Well, we talking about behavior, ain't we? Right. We talking about her behavior, and you could call her stupid. But now when I turn when I line you up in the sights, nigga, and we looking at your behavior, now it's a problem?
No, Serena. PhD, as soon as I jumped on here, you want to call somebody dummy. Right? I was just disagreeing with you about Serena Williams. Now you want to call somebody dummy.
You weren't even disagreeing with me. You came up and you gave your opinion, and then I said,
all right. So why you have to call me dummy in the first place?
Because I think you're a dummy, Ronald. I'm sorry.
Okay. So you think somebody's a dummy. All right. You can keep on thinking that.
I have a question for Ronald.
Go ahead.
Let's say, okay, so I don't know if you're Jamaican, but I can tell that you're from.
I'm not Jamaican.
You're from the Caribbean, right?
I'm originally born in Trinidad.
Oh, okay, great. So, you know about shatas, right?
I guess that's a more Jamaican thing. So I've heard about it.
But do they have something similar to that in Trinidad?
You talking about just gangs?
Like gangs or people who dealing with drug dealing and stuff like that.
Well, most likely, but I don't promote gangs at all. I think gangs.
So I understand you don't promote gangs. Okay, so in Caribbean music, some Caribbean songs they go pull gunshot in the air. So is that signifying that these people are talking about criminal activities, or is that just a part of the song and is supposed to just make someone get lived up? And if there was an actual, okay, so listen, if there was an actual Caribbean performer who wanted to, play a song that is reggae or reggaeton, and they play one that said "Culo," gunshot in the air, would you also say that that is stupid because they're highlighting the criminal activity?
It's stupid, and that's a whole different country. That's not my country. That's Jamaica.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. That's a whole different country.
No, it doesn't
so
matter.
So you saying that ain't going on in your country right now? Because I can pull up the documentary and have Sharon show it.
And it's actually worse. And it's actually worse in Trinidad. It's actually worse.
No, what I'm saying is
genuine though, because like I'm saying, you're talking.
Y'all don't hear nothing.
No, I just want to say I wanted to see if you were going to stand on the same thing. You said that you would. Yes.
Yes. Anybody who's promoting violence, whether it's in music or whatever or dancing, it's wrong. Plain and simple.
So when has a dance move promote violence?
Dance moves?
Yes.
When you have
so what about her dance moves means that you're supposed to shoot somebody?
That dance originated from Crips.
Mm-hmm.
It actually did.
The same Crips who
it's okay.
The same Crips who murdered her sister.
Okay, so
but it didn't.
Regardless, what do that have to do with the dancing part? This is the part that you're not able to understand, right? Because you just want to attach anything negative to black folks, right? So what the dancing have to do with somebody loading a gun and going on a mission to shoot somebody? Majority. So let me give you more substantiation. Majority of the people that's actually doing the gang banging, they ain't the ones dancing.
All right. So what's the name of that dance again? What's the name of that dance?
All right, we all know, so don't ask me dumb questions.
No. Let's
the
name of that dance is the name of that dance is the Crip Walk, right?
Okay,
from the Crip gang.
Okay,
and
right.
The Brooklyn.
And her friends and her sister was murdered by 2 Crips.
Okay.
In Compton.
Okay.
In 2003.
Now correlate. So you saying that they hopped out on the car, started doing the Crip Walk, and then shot her?
No, man.
Okay, so therefore you can't. So again, a dance move, right? Even though we are way past just it being a part of the gang, right? Other people, Little Bow Wow was doing it. Everybody, when Snoop Dogg was at the height of his career, and Dr. Dre just released his album, and everybody's like la da 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 da. Everybody from black, white, and indifferent was doing goddamn Crip walks.
That's correct.
Okay, so therefore now we know that you cannot associate them dancing to murdering.
So let me ask you a question.
Do you understand that?
I hear what you say. I'll disagree with you on that. Right? But do you think a lot of black young people think that gangs are cool?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
So why a lot of these young people join gangs?
Because they don't have no guidance.
They have no guidance.
They need a family to protect them from other things that they think they are not protected.
All right. So these dances and stuff like that, and these rappers that promote these different gangs in their music, it is wrong, plain and simple, right? And it's not only in LA. It happens also in Florida. A lot of these rappers who's hot in their city, they're dying and getting murdered because of gang violence.
Okay, so
we're going back and forth.
So now I understand. So here's the problem: you are having an issue with gang members turning into musicians and rappers versus what the actual culture is. So those are people, the people that you're seeing getting shot and talking about those things, majority of those people are actually gang members that make music. That does not mean that is the black culture. So this is the problem when we have people that's not a part of the culture for real, and they have the skin complexion to say they are part of the culture, but really they on the outside looking in, they don't know what's actually happening. So really? Gang members that know how to rap, that have a talent for rap, is just what it is.
Okay.
So that's why somebody like J. Cole He doesn't rap about that because he is not a part of it. He's just able to rap. But if he was a part of a gang and he was able to rap about what he was in, then that's just what it would be. He'd be a gang member that knows how to rap.
Gotcha. But at the end of the day, we it's promoted in these music. A lot of these musics got promoted, and it's wrong, plain and simple. Right? We gotta be a better positive influence for these kids that don't have a father in the house or even a good mother in the house.
Serena had a father.
Right. So I got a question.
Had a father.
I got a question.
He said being a role model for children. Come on.
Right, what are you talking about?
Right, he's talking about children.
You're not from here. Why don't you go home if you don't like the way the black people behavior and you think it's bad? Take you and your wife and go to your home country.
That's xenophobic, yo. That's crazy, man.
Wow.
Nah.
Hold on with the CTE. Hold on with the CTE. Go ahead, Brownsville, Tiff, and then Ronald.
I'd rather have CTE than LGBT. I'll tell you that.
You got a little bit of that too.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that, Diva. Don't do that, Diva. Don't do that, Diva.
Anytime a man
don't defend that nigga.
Anytime a man say something, and it's anything, I'm gonna think you got a little sugar in your tank.
Tick, suck my dick. Stop. I didn't want to take it there, but damn.
I don't know you.
So you took it there. You took it there.
Okay, CTE. Hold on.
You
okay, so let's try
it
to keep it to a conversation. We don't got to take it to these type
okay,
of.
Sharon. You know what? Typically, it's hard for people to embrace who they are and they fight back. And I mean, he can come out that closet and hey, I'll accept you.
What? Let's get a hotel room now. I'm gonna show you.
Okay, all right. Okay.
So
go ahead, Brownsville. I'm not sure what fight is talking about.
Doing
now.
a lot, honey. I have a husband, but I would, you know what? Never mind. But don't
what? I'm gonna show you. I'll show you. I'm a young buck. I'll show.
Okay. Go ahead, Brownsville.
Yeah, man. Fighter, my brother, you was doing well. Just you got to do a better job of maintaining your frame and maintaining self-discipline, man. You can't allow yourself to get so emotionally triggered to where now you're reducing your own standards to, defend whatever you think you got to defend to make yourself seem like you're a strong man. I'm tired of men doing that, man. It's y'all don't understand how weird y'all look when y'all responding like this. But Ronald, right? I just wanna ask you, my brother, do you feel like black people should stand up and pay reverence to the Star Spangled Banner?
That is a tough question. The reason why is Francis Scott Key had it as a poem, right? And the third stanza has negative things when it comes to black people. He was speaking about the black people who was like going on the British side, and some of them was fleeing to Canada and stuff like that, working for the British.
No, what it said was, and this is what it says. It says, no refuge can save the hireling or slave from the terror of flight and the gloom of the grave, right? So I'm asking you because you're saying that we should be careful and we should be responsible when it comes to supporting certain things that promotes violence and things of that nature, right? So I'm asking you, knowing what you know about the Star Spangled Banner, do you think anyone, let alone whether they black or white, should stand up and pay reference to that song?
Today, yes. And I'll explain to you, but Brownsville, we pretty much said the same thing, man. All right. Like I said, that third stanza, the British were telling black people, if you fight for us, you're gonna be free. So there were black slaves who was going to fight on the British side. So that's what that stanza was about.
So what?
Right. So
what about it?
Is why are we willing and able to compartmentalize?
No, but can we let him explain what he's saying though? Actually, right? Explain. Okay, so you said you just explained to us what the third stanza is about.
Yeah.
Okay, now explain to us why you think people should still give reverence to the song. You're never giving your rationale for that. You keep talking about what that stanza means. We got it. Why should people still pay reverence to it?
Because this is your country.
Uh-huh.
Right? So yeah, if they was like we don't sing, like when we sing the national anthem, all we do is we sing that first. Like I said, it was a poem and there was a poem first, then eventually they turned into a song. So we don't sing the third stanza. They just sing the first stanza when it comes to like glorifying America. Right? So if you guys all American citizens, you know, that's what you sing. You know,
yeah, but when that
if for
song
some
was
reason you
made,
don't like it,
we weren't all American citizens when the song was made, and so that song was put in place without asking us, right? And so it's interesting to me that you can make a connection with. You said like the rationale is this is your country, so if that is your national anthem, then you should pay reverence to it. Okay, but then look at it this way. This is your country. If that's where you born, then you should stay there and make the best of it. But somehow that logic ain't logicking, right? No, let's flee from here. Because our country ain't good enough. But then you come here and you think that we just supposed to go along with whatever is in place in the country. We're not like you. We change what we don't like in this country. That's part of being American, right? The protesting, all the changing, right? Whereas y'all just flee. Y'all just cut bait and say, fuck it, we out of here. Where can we, who will let us come stay by them for a minute? Right? And so it's a difference in mentality. And so for you who have the mentality of fleeing, of cutting bait and running, to try to tell us who have stayed and fought and done such a great job of it that we made it more comfortable for you to come be where we at than to stay where you was at and in the place where your ancestors built, right? And so yeah, you really don't have a leg to stand on, because if you knew better, you will be back where you from doing better.
All right, you really want me to go back, huh?
No, I'm giving you that your rationale doesn't make sense. You're not drawing it out to its logical conclusion, because if you drew it out to its logical conclusion, you would see how absurd it is for you to take that stance as an immigrant to this country.
Okay, so PhD, so when the national anthem for America is played, what do you do?
Whatever I was doing before it started being played.
Oh, okay. Hey, that's what you want to do. Hey, more power to you.
No, but besides the bad rationale that PH Diva alluded to, right? It's also interesting how you have the ability to compartmentalize certain things within the Star Spangled Banner to where we can pay reverence to it, even though we know in its origins it didn't include us. And when it did include us, it gave us a negative connotation, right? And you're saying that it's okay for us to pay reverence to that because you have the ability to compartmentalize and say, well, hey, if this is our country, we should represent our country, right? But in that same a line of thinking, you're unwilling to compartmentalize Serena Williams, right? And saying that, hey, when she's dancing the way she's dancing, she's just representing her community in which she grew up in, and separating that from gang violence, right? You're unwilling to do that for some strange reason, but you're also willing to compartmentalize the white culture. So that's what it's also kind of problematic within your line of thinking, because it's like you hold some type of double standards in what you're willing to criticize and say, hey, we need to move on and do something better.
No, he just lacks the reasoning ability, so his logic is not consistent throughout.
No, let me okay. So do you think all those years later that third verse makes Francis Scott Key looks good? What do you think?
No, I think
no, right?
I think the song in itself is problematic,
right?
Because you know it's not inclusive. It's exclusive. It was for certain people that didn't include us, right? And it only included us in a negative way. So my confusion is, why are Black people so interested in criticizing things that we're not too proud of that develop within our own culture, right? But then yet when a dance or what have you has transcended the culture to become popular culture, we're still trying to deduce it back down to mean something negative. To me, that's just preposterous, and on a deeper level, it's a form of self-hating.
Because
so hold on. Let me just, so Ron, you don't understand that it moved from exclusively being just gang violence to pop culture, where it is actually a dance that people do when they are partying. Do you understand that part?
I understand what you're
Just slap the
saying.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Damn. They done got him. They said, bruh, Ronald giving me a migraine.
He's a moron. He's a moron.
Damn.
I just think they just believe in the negative connotation with anything that's associated with Black. That's why anything that is literally a part of us, but when it gets co-opted and appropriated, it's deemed, it doesn't have the negative connotation to the people who are appropriating it. But when it's us, it's always negative, and they buy into it.
MJ, he legit, like, they're mad at Serena, but ain't got no smoke for Kendrick that made, wrote, and sang the song.
Or for Snoop Dogg himself, crip walking at the Super Bowl a couple of years ago. He literally crip walked a couple of years ago.
He did.
He absolutely crip walked, right? And he said he brought that culture to the Super Bowl. Hey, welcome to the show. Free Zone Loon, that's you?
Yes, sir. I ain't gonna do you like that.
But can I read something?
Go ahead, Diva. Yeah. You good, Diva? Go ahead.
Okay. I can't. Y'all ain't gonna be able to hear me if I click off the thing. But so it said crip walking actually started from, there was a dancer in Harlem named something Crip something. And he got into a car accident. And so he was missing like an arm and a leg. And so there was a dance that he would do. Apparently, the Crips adopted that and then were using it to, I don't know, somehow communicate with each other. And that's how they formed Crip walking. And then it was adopted into hip hop culture.
Yeah, because when you part of the gang, when you be hopping or sea walking, you actually spelling out your gang on the floor.
Ah, okay. So yeah, but it actually was something that they adopted from somebody else, and then the larger, hip hop culture adopted it from them.
Welcome to the show, Free Zone Lou. What's your thought? Why are people so up in arms about this Black woman expressing her culture for the neighborhood she grew up in?
Because a lot of people are projecting onto this Super Bowl performance. This all started with a beef. If that beef didn't happen, they would have went with somebody else. Serena Williams is there because of Drake. She used to be with Drake, and Drake still talks about her to this day. He talked about her like about a month ago, crying about her and shit. Like he cries about all his previous work. That's why she's there. Now she can't just stand on the stage. Now, but what did she get famous for? For crip walking. So that's what she did.
She didn't.
That's why she was up there
walking. She got famous for playing tennis.
No, she became a social media sensation from doing her crip walk thing. That is how she became a social media. That's how she became. Exactly.
She did it at the game.
She can't play tennis on stage, PH. She can't play tennis on stage.
Nigga, she was crip walking.
She can't play tennis on stage
after she won.
Which is why she was crip walking. Which is why she was crip walking at the Super Bowl on stage. That's what I'm saying.
She's a tennis player.
She got criticized for it.
You're projecting onto it. That's not my point.
Projecting onto it.
She caught a lot of backlash.
About some niggas. Free Zone Lou, do better. Come Come on, don't you be down there in the chat.
So the fact that she crip walked at Wimbledon and at the Super Bowl is just coincidence. It has nothing to do with why she's up there.
She's
And that
up
she
there
used to be
she's
with
in the
Drake
song.
and
She's
all
in
of
the
that stuff.
song. He
The
literally
whole
she's in the
video.
All right, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Hold on. Go ahead.
First of all, her name is actually in the song, right?
Uh-huh.
He said you better not ever speak on her name again, right? Also,
Right.
she's from the same town that he's from,
Right.
so that's two parts. And then also she dated the things that you said. They dated, and to this day, Drake still mention her. So therefore, she has more than one reason why she is in the song, and there's more than one reason why she's danced like that, because she is from that LA culture.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Also, everybody in the video was crip walking. She danced, she crip walked to that same song. What is the problem?
There is no problem, actually. There's no problem. This whole performance, people only had one question about this entire performance. Is Kendrick gonna play Not Like Us? That's the only question. He's already been up there. He's already did a fire performance. So the question this time is he going to play Not Like Us? That's what the whole performance was about. That's why it's funny hearing everybody kind of project onto this performance on both sides. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. Are you gonna play Not Like Us? And is everybody gonna say A minor? That's what it was about. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they did.
And they did, and it was great. Everything else, I don't. It's irrelevant.
But the reason why we can't say everything else is irrelevant is because this is who Kendrick Lamar always been with his music. He always been toting that line between being an entertainer and a goddamn activist. He always been like this. And this is why he has so much pushback on his music in the first place, because his music is more talking about to things that is happening, how he's feeling as a person in the community. And it's not enough of, like how he said it, dumbing down of the music. He don't dumb down his music. He just make music. And just so happened that Not Like Us, was just a great danceable diss record. And then the fact that he was getting sued because he couldn't say that Drake was a pedophile on national television, which he didn't. He skipped that part.
Right.
That's why he did it smart, and he let the crowd say A minor.
Yeah.
So most likely he probably won't be able to get sued, because what they was trying to sue him for, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to actually prove that in court. And they was trying to stop him, and Drake was trying to use his other half to act like he's a part of the culture where he is not, literally. And this is the whole reason why he had Uncle Sam, UL Jackson up there saying that, hey, this is a little too ghetto. This is too loud, because that's what's always is said about our culture, Black culture. If it was a Luke type of person and he had nothing but ass shaking, people would have been talking about that. Why he got so much ass shaking? Because that's a part of our culture. We shake our ass. It doesn't matter if it's over here on this continent or on the continent. We all shaking our asses. We got them. That's what we do. We even got some of the goddamn men shaking their goddamn asses the same way. It is what it is. That's the part PhD even like. PhD be in a crowd like this, watching him pop his goddamn hip. It's just what it is, right? It's just our culture, good, bad, or indifferent. We got to be able to embrace it and not dumb ourselves down just because it's America. Black culture is American culture, and that's what's the point of his whole entire spill last night. Go ahead, Lou.
I agree. I agree. I don't think American culture is Black culture, though. That's a different statement.
But the problem is,
I hope in your mind you don't think both of those statements are the same statement. When you say Black culture is American culture, that makes sense. But when you say American culture is Black culture, that doesn't make sense, because there's a lot more built into American culture than just Black culture. Although I will give credence, there's an enormous influence from Black culture onto American culture, but there are distinctions.
So what part of American culture isn't Black culture?
Well, if black culture was American culture, then you wouldn't have these rants going about how American culture is not being appreciative of black culture. Clearly, that
Well,
means that there's a distinction.
not necessarily, right?
Oh my God.
So if I am American culture, but it's being called something else, right? So for instance, okay, Black vernacular English, you know, when we speak it, that's what it is. When they starting to speak it through social media, now they call it Gen Z slang, right? And so if Black people say absolutely not, that's Black vernacular English, you got that from us. It's still Black culture being American culture, but Black people saying, hey, American culture, you not recognizing that this is actually what we created. So you can do both. Yeah, you would be having the conversations about appreciation. Appreciation don't have nothing to do with creation, right? Or even like ownership.
Incorrect.
I don't know. You said a lot there.
Incorrect.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know
Wait a
what the
minute.
hell
Wait.
that was.
I said a lot. You couldn't even follow that, Free Zone Lou. You ain't come up here.
You were
with
fumbling
your
over your
balls
own
in a
words. You
vice
damn right I
grip
didn't catch all
and
that.
your
Go
pants
ahead and
two
disagree,
sizes
fighter.
too
Go ahead and
small,
disagree, fighter.
talking
You were
like a
trying
Poindexter and can't even follow a basic line of
yeah,
thought.
come on.
Nigga, cut it out. Cut it out, Free Zone Lou. Boy, back to the chat with you. Back to the chat.
Fighter, why you disagree?
What?
Damn.
So Free Zone Low. I mean, let's break it down to a digger pussy conversation to make it easier. If the mother and father they live together,
Why do you disagree?
And we have the child there, and then so the child said, "My mother raised me a certain way, but she followed the father." Do you understand how it could be that it's really the Bible because they was all following the Bible? That's the Bible's culture, but he said, "No, that's my mother's culture." He's separating things. So this is what you are trying to say with the Black culture versus American culture, that you are trying to separate the two things like they are separate, but they are all one and the same. Black people or white folks, it don't matter. Damn,
He left.
he ran.
He didn't
This
care what you was talking
happens
about.
like when you get cooked, right? And you can't really substantiate your argument. I was trying to bring it into
He was getting jumped. There's a difference. He was getting
no,
jumped.
he wasn't. Nobody jumped. You the only one that was actually jumping in.
Nah, people down south, Black Americans, they got their culture from the Brits. That's how they got the vernacular from, the accent, all that.
Oh, he been listening to Thomas Sowell.
Oh,
Child, the thing is, now he'll sit here and purport to be a expert on our culture and where we got the Black vernacular English. But
It's
now
true,
if I start
Diva.
asking him some
It's true,
questions about
Diva.
his own culture, he
Yeah, I'll
won't
tell
be able
you.
to answer. He won't be able to
I'll
answer
tell
at
you.
all.
All right, so we got it. We got it from the Canary Islands. That's
Maybe we
why.
don't care. That's the
All
difference.
right, all right.
We
Then you
don't
don't
give a
care.
fuck
All right,
about
then
your
you don't care.
culture.
Then you don't
Right.
care.
We
Then
don't.
you don't care.
We don't.
You don't. Then you don't care.
Right.
But you was out there. You was out there getting
I went out
Dominican. You know
there
what?
and went to the beach one time, and I
Yeah,
never went back.
getting your
I've
groove
been to
back.
DR one
Getting your
time.
groove back. I know.
No. I went there one
Getting
time,
your
and I
groove
never
back.
went back.
Getting your groove
It
back.
Why
wasn't
you hold
even
on? Why you
like
think
a
repeating
great
it so
island
many
to me.
times makes it different?
All
Well,
right, we get it, bro. I get it. You got the cape. I get it. We get
It's
it.
not about the
The fighter, you know, don't nobody need no cake.
Nigga, you went out there. You know what you did.
What I
Okay,
did?
hold on. He came back.
With a
So,
bunch of broke ass Dominicans.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Hey.
I told them,
listen. Did
cook
you
my
watch?
food.
Hey,
Cook
seven.
my food
I
well
mean,
done and hand me my shit to go. That's what
You
I
got
did.
fed too. They fed you something too.
hold
They fed
on.
you too.
Right.
Did you wash your feet today? Anyway,
That's gay, bro. Don't ask a man that.
I'm just saying because over there they don't wash their feet.
Oh, come
Right,
on, man. Them dirty ass Brooklyn sidewalks. Don't do that.
Free zone low. So you understand how they attempting to what we were saying is that they attempted to separate what is American culture and say, oh, that part of the culture is not American culture. You understand that point of the conversation, Free Zone Lou? If you're there, you're on mute. Maybe he got a Maybe he's just driving or something like that. But yeah, I think it's weird that we try to act like we don't understand that they attempt to separate black folks from America, and it ain't us. And then
we the most American.
Right, we the most American, number one. And then when we do attempt to be proud, like unapologetically.
Oh yeah.
Right, we trying to be that, and we embracing all parts of our culture, the R&B side, the revolutionary side, the I'm beefing side, to even it's all of that is us. Yes, it's ghetto sometimes, but guess what? America's ghetto as hell. It is what it is.
Right.
And all that is a part of our culture. It is what it is.
That's why I love y'all.
Wow, y'all. And for some reason, nobody talk about all those damn Dominicans down there just selling a box for $20.
Oh man, they do that. Hold on. FBA do that in Vegas, in Atlantic City. The pimp culture is FBA. Like, let's not do that.
All right, that's fine. But I'm saying, can we talk about the Dominicans that's selling it for $20 for the whole week?
What about at Hunts Point on Hoe Ave and all that? Like, come on, the FBA that do that too. So
yeah, but it's part of our culture. Like everybody's like,
but y'all do that in Kansas City, the pimps and all that. Detroit, the pimp culture. That what is that about? Like,
all the women.
I don't want to belittle Black American women, but y'all partake in that
you come
too.
from Dominican women, right?
Y'all partake in that
having
too.
babies from
PH Diva, y'all do that, PH Diva. Y'all do that,
and y'all do it too.
So here's the problem,
your children are born out of wedlock too, right?
That's not that's incorrect.
Yes,
incorrect.
Absolutely.
I wasn't.
Oh, okay. So your daddy, other kids was though.
No, they wasn't.
And look, even
you got a brother that's the same age as you.
even a state like Florida, where it got a majority of it's a very large Spanish population. Guess what's been sold there? Majority
pussy,
Spanish pussy at that.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And it's okay. It is part of the culture. I don't know why.
But you can't compare me. But you can't compare.
Hold on, we can hear it. We can hear it in your music. What's your music talk about?
What are you talking about?
What that Dembo talk about? Dembo talk about nothing but shooting, beating up people, and sex. That's it. All they doing is shaking their ass.
What, reggaeton?
In a goddamn
no, don't be. You're uncultured. You're uncultured. Not reggaeton. That's Puerto Rican. That's not us.
Actually, the Panamanians started it. So baby.
No. You talking about El General, right? Yeah, he got that from the Jamaicans. Yeah.
Yeah, because they Jamaican over there in Panama.
Yeah. Well, because of the canal. Yeah, we know the history.
So, and it's also saying that it's okay that some people pump it like gasolina.
Yeah, I mean that's why I love y'all. Yeah, you know.
Not to pump it like gasolina.
Like it's okay. Like
that's why I love you.
All we saying that it's okay, but whenever we try to talk about another culture doing the same as that thing, y'all try to switch it back to us like we to blame for it. So fine. So we to blame for it. So now when we embrace our own culture and we have one of our brightest and most beautiful Black woman doing a dance that is a part of our culture, that it was started being recognized through gang culture, but it's transcended because we are so transcending that now it is just a dance. Y'all gonna have to accept it. It is Black culture. That is it. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about the shit. Welcome to the show. Marvelous Opinion. Good day, sir.
I know Serena Williams is the most beautiful. She's attractive. She's not the most beautiful.
Most beautiful. It's okay. And I do listen to Kendrick Lamar, by the way.
Yo, finish your hot dog, bro. Come on, man. What you doing?
Look at you thinking about what you
finish your glizzy, nigga. Swallow, nigga.
I told you that I got the Dominican in you.
Drink some water, man.
Go ahead, Diva.
Dating pool rose reactions, $10. Kendrick had all Black folk on the flag, all Black men on the flag. Correction.
Hey.
Jackson was playing Uncle Sam, chastising him for being an improper black man and not being too ghetto. Was direct shot to Rump Roast and the Clueless Maggots.
Bar. Go ahead, Marvelous. What's your thoughts?
I don't know. I got a lot going on in my head right now, trying to digest all this because I think a lot of the symptoms we're seeing come from the mainframe of the idea of America and what that means, and that I don't think it's ever going to really be identifiable because we're multicultural. So there's going to be a lot of clashing going on culturally, and I honestly don't think the idea of America can exist because it's a contradiction. It's hypocritical in itself. I don't think that there's no idea specifically that's ever going to really resonate with everybody in America. We don't have integrity. That's what I'm trying to say. We don't have cultural integrity as a whole in America, and that's a problem.
Well,
that's bullshit. So you tell me what Chinese culture we adopted over here.
No, that's what I'm saying. We don't have cultural as a whole, meaning like everyone in America.
So
we're not on the same page. We don't have no integrity culturally because of that.
No, this is why I'm saying that's bullshit what you're saying, because we are not out here bowing out.
Sharon, your example doesn't disprove what I'm saying. I'm literally telling you we don't have any consistency. We have different values. We have different everything. It's a mixing pot. It's a wet cement that we have. We call it a mixing pot, but I think wet cement does not dry.
All right, so who else does it mix? We do not go and say, yes, sir, we could take a bird check out the end over there, then you would like.
Yes, but I'm glad you said that, Sharon. Wait, Sharon. You said there's we, right? But there's tons of we in this country. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We're multicultural. We are not going to be having.
And I'm disproving your multi. I already gave you two cultures that's in this country that we are not doing. We don't have a Bollywood. We don't practice no goddamn kung fu. We ain't shaking our heads like this, pumping no goddamn gas. You want me to keep on going? So again,
no, but you're missing. You're looking.
Our culture is very specific. It's cowboys. It's cowboys.
How specific is it?
Okay. So now it's cowboys. You know who started cowboys? Black folks. It's country music. You know who started country music? Black folks. It's rock and roll. I love rock and roll. You know who started that? Black folks. So again, I'm giving you examples of how the culture is us, and we are the culture as well. So this whole idea.
So you're saying that? All right, wait. You can't say that because then you say that we are the ones who developed America in itself. That's what you're saying.
Well, I'm saying
we're the developers of America.
Well, I'm saying I'm giving you.
You just said out your own mouth, though. You said that, though.
Okay, what you're not understanding is that I'm giving you examples, right? Cowboys. Cowboys is our culture, correct? Is that some part of America?
I said, glad you said part. Thank you. You said a part, meaning there are multiple different parts. Okay. There's not one single strand you can say that's just this is how it is.
Okay,
like,
so now, so now we there. So let's build on that. So is being a cowboy a part of American culture? Yes or no?
No, it's not. I'll be a cowboy to be a part of America. You can come from anywhere in the world. You come anywhere from around the world to come to America. That's the unintegrity. That's what I'm talking about. There's no integrity. I don't have to identify with that bullshit I'm talking about.
Hold on, Marvelous. I need you to be honest about the conversation.
Go ahead, be honest. Go ahead.
Do people in other countries call Americans cowboys?
No, not everyone. Not everyone. Only those from like I would say probably from
so then
English European countries.
So now you just lying to an argument.
No, I'm saying that's a slang term used from Hollywood media propaganda. That's not a real thing. People do not call us cowboys. They call us Americans. They don't call us Americans. Don't call us cowboys. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about, people literally say that's some cowboy wild western shit that y'all do. With all the guns and all that. This is a term that they say about.
Yes, that's a term for media. Again, that's slang. That's not an actual term they call it.
No, Cowboys started in Mexico.
Hold on.
Cowboys started in Mexico.
Okay. So again,
they were Afro-American.
I don't understand why you're lying then. You know
how am I lying? I told you. I said they call us that.
You allow me to explain it, then you hear me. So
okay, go ahead.
You just said to yourself that yes, other cultures call us cowboys because of the media. Because the media is showing our culture is represented by cowboys. That's one of them, and it is okay for you to just admit it. It's nothing wrong with it. That's just a part of our culture.
You're seeing it as a definitive. That is not the definitive. That's why I said there's no integrity in it. That's my whole argument. You're missing this whole point.
Wrong.
Oh my god.
What the fuck are you talking about? This is crazy.
You're saying that if I go so right now, anywhere in the world, they're gonna call me a cowboy for real?
I've never heard that before.
Thank you. That's why that's bullshit. Like, come on, man. Fuck out of here.
So hold on. So you say that in other countries they have cowboy western movies?
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but all I know is this, bro.
So again,
you don't have to. You don't have to identify with the cowboy shit to be an American.
Just because you could find one person to not agree with it doesn't mean that it is not a part of American culture.
Sharon, I never said it wasn't a part of it. Parts. That's my whole point.
Riaz, hold the fuck on, Riaz.
I'm sorry.
Marvelous. If you're gonna have an honest conversation, let's just have an honest one.
Okay, let's have an honest conversation. Go ahead.
So therefore, being a cowboy is a part of American culture.
Yes, a part. Yes.
Okay. So
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying what I agree with.
So why did you disagree?
Because this is the part that you don't understand. I don't have to identify with being a cowboy to be an American.
Hold on, we're not.
There's more than American to being a cowboy.
Hold on, please. We're not talking about what you identify as.
Oh my God, I identify as American, flat out. That's what it is.
So what's the point that you're making that
there's no cultural integrity? That's all I was saying.
But okay, so you're saying there's no cultural integrity because there's nothing that everybody in this country subscribes to. There's no one thing that everybody in this country would subscribe
Yes, and that's why we're always going to have this back and forth with water and oil mixing within the culture. We're not going to have any consistency.
Okay,
we're always going to have banters. We're always going to have this fight for.
Okay, we got it.
Thank you.
Do you realize that that's the case in literally every country?
Some countries have more integrity than ours. That's right now. Countries I visited have way more integrity than we do.
Even when you are in like Asian countries, they still have, if you go to China, depending on what region of China you're from, you're going to speak a whole different language, not even be able to communicate with people in a different part of China, right?
Yes, I understand the history of China as well,
right.
too. I understand what it is.
So, again, now if you could show me this culture, this mystical culture where everybody is subscribing to the same thing, but you always
I'll give you an example. I don't want to say everybody, but the majority. I will say this: the majority of people have a way of life established and they have it intact. That's what you need, just to have integrity. You have to have the majority keeping it up.
Okay, and so where is that, and what are they keeping up?
Oh, Spain and Japan. I've been to Spain and Japan. They definitely have integrity in both those countries. Period.
So
they have a way of life that they do, and they know how they do things. When you come there, you're going to do exactly as they do. You don't come to there and just do what you want to do, and you're going to disrespect.
Give a fucking example. You better not say Christianity.
No.
Like in Spain, what is everybody doing?
Two countries that I visited with Japan and Spain.
Give us an example.
Okay, so let's see. Johnny Somali. He did some fuck shit over in Asia in general, Korea, Japan, and I don't think he went to Japan. I don't think he went to Singapore as well. When he was going over there being disrespectful, a lot of people of the culture did not like it. They didn't like the fact that he liked to express himself and disrespect and mock their culture.
Do you understand what we're asking you?
You're asking me for their cultural integrity. I'm trying to tell you how they use their cultural integrity to defend themselves and how you cannot.
What is their culture that they all do?
Okay, so you go to Japan, right? They have a way they express arts, right? They have a way that they express themselves, their way that they dress. There's no kimonos anywhere else. There's no types of the way they build things. It's unique.
But everybody doesn't wear kimonos. Most people aren't out on the street in kimonos unless you in certain areas.
Yes, you go to Keto. You'll find them over
hold on, Marvelous. So this way you can understand what you're saying. You are saying in Japan, 90% is wearing kimonos outside.
No. I'm saying.
So what the fuck? Integrity.
All right, so the majority of them right now, to tell you the truth, the majority of the world is actually under the spell of what Western society is promoting right now.
Oh my fucking God.
No, I'm being serious. You say
it's hard to communicate, have a conversation with you,
Marvelous. Damn. I need you to be able to stand on something. When you say Komodo, do people associate that with Japan?
Yes.
Okay, do everybody in Japan wear kimonos?
Everyone has to.
Yes or no?
No.
Not
No.
everyone. Everyone doesn't
Okay,
have
so
to. The
therefore
majority have
now,
to.
okay, so now that we understand that premise, that's what we're talking about American culture, what they are known for. So now when I say Americans known for cowboys, don't say something stupid like that's not everybody. Where's the integrity? That's dumb.
No, but what I'm saying is you don't have to get this.
No, because you already admitted that majority of the world, if you say cowboy, they would say that's American culture. It's okay.
Yeah, it's symbolism. That's what it is. When you say American cowboy, or you see a cowboy with a hat and cowboy boots, they associate that with America. They don't
When did I?
associate that with any other country.
But when did
I'm
I
not
say it
saying
wasn't American culture? I'm trying to figure that out.
Fucking God.
Yeah, because what you were saying, there's no cultural integrity because
Yes.
you don't have to be an American. You don't have to identify as a cowboy.
Yes.
But again, we
So that's why it's
discussed that
dumb.
every culture has multiple different groups within it, and so they're not going to agree. And so even with your example of Japan and kimonos, most people don't wear kimonos in Japan. Kimonos are typically worn for special occasions or festivals or that type of thing. They're not just walking around in them all day, every day.
You're right. I got one for you, Miss Steve. Hold on. I got one. You said you guys didn't
hold on. Before you move it, no, goddamn it, we having a conversation. Hold on. So before we move it, if you go to Texas, what kind of hats are they wearing?
I'm not gonna move it. Hold up. I'm gonna give you my point.
A question because you can't concede to
I don't know what kind of hats they wear in Texas. I got 10 gallon hats, I guess.
Okay.
10 gallon. I'm saying I don't know the name of it. We call it cowboy hat for slang, but I don't know the actual term for it.
No, ain't
okay,
no
but it's still a cowboy hat. Everybody knows what you mean when you say cowboy hat or a cowboy belt buckle, right? Cowboy boots, right? We all know what you mean.
Damn, not so.
All right, so wait. Before you, I'm talking about
okay, so hold on. So this way we can get to your fucking culture integrity shit. So so now we're in agreement that cowboy boots, cowboy hats, cowboy belt buckles, all that shit is American, right?
Sure.
Okay. If you consider Mexico America, yeah.
Fine. So again, and then so now we
okay. Yeah, you ain't like that, huh? Yeah, you ain't like that.
Okay, that's fine.
You ain't like it.
Okay, fine. We took it from Mexico. Fine. I don't know why you want to be proud of being conquered. But anyway, so that's one part of it. Rock and roll music. Was that not something?
Sharon, you're making so many examples. There are so many examples of American culture. We get that. There's parts of America. We understand that.
But we don't get the point that you're making because your cultural integrity
right now.
No, but it doesn't apply, right? We've already shown that what you said about this cultural integrity, it does not exist.
Oh my God.
Both of the two examples that you gave, we were
I'll give you one example that's best. I know I got a good one. I said a good one. I can stand on it. I can stand on this, okay? In Japan, okay, at least by this. In America, what is the official language of America?
English.
It's not. We don't have one.
We don't. Thank you.
Okay, but everybody speak. The vast majority of people speak English.
That's my point.
It's a dumb point.
No, that's the point. You know, it doesn't even matter what the language is. It doesn't matter what the people express. As long as you do it in the face of America, symbolizes America, that's all it is. There's no integrity.
So what you're saying, the integrity goes with your language only?
No. The fact that you're so missing this point, bro. I don't know how this is going over your head.
It's going over your own fucking head because we're telling you about culture.
Yes, and we're multicultural. That's the whole point.
Okay, fine. So you got the English language, but that have nothing to do with disproving the culture. America have a culture.
Yes, as many cultures.
It might not have a but just so now show me what other culture that we adopting from other places.
Bro, every person that comes into America, every new immigrant, everything, they all come in with something they brought in from their previous land. All have different ideas, expressions, art, dance, everything.
God. Which one of those things is a part of American culture?
What part isn't?
I gave you two. I gave you two. We don't practice kung fu.
Wu-Tang.
We don't practice Punjabi. You don't
I would say
practice.
this. No, wait. That's a good point. Wait.
Relax.
No,
It
wait.
was
He
a
gave one.
joke. Okay, we
I'm
got
gonna
the
give
joke.
one. He
Oh
actually
my
gave a
god.
good one.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
What is
In
going
media,
on?
in media, how it's expressed through martial arts. Martial art films got big in America. We're the ones who promoted the biggest.
Marvelous. Please have a fucking clear thought of what you're saying. You are not expressing what we adopted from another culture, and then now that thing that we adopted is now considered American. Go ahead.
I would say movies in general have
Oh
done
my
that.
god.
What? Wait. So where did we get the movies from?
A movie came from Hollywood. That's a Hollywood thing. But the way we express the different arts, that's
Like
all
what?
from America.
Okay, so what? Give me an example. What other arts? Huh? You say the way we.
This is crazy.
It's difficult to communicate.
Wait, the
with
way we express our arts in the world, right? Meaning our ways of life, different culture, it's all American influence.
God.
So what?
What? Wait. Okay. Hold on 1 second.
You're not
Marvelous.
making any sense, Marvelous.
Maybe somebody else can make sense of it. Go ahead, try MJ. Help
Okay,
out your
so,
fellow
Marvelous,
jarhead.
I
Maybe you
think
just got
you're-
CTE. I don't know.
I think you're mistaking how we allow other cultures to shine in America, but we have not instilled other cultures into our American culture, that we're teaching our American masses that culture. None of us is to speak Mandarin is a option. To learn Spanish is a option. We have not changed that as the American language. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what you're missing. You're mistaking the cultures being represented here, and yes, being appreciated here. And some people like Asian food, some people like Spanish food, some people like this particular type of dancing, but that is still not American culture. That we still have our own particular culture. So when you said culture integrity, if anything, Americans have shown nothing but integrity, because they have not taken anybody else's stuff and made it their own, that they're going to pass down to their whole masses of population. They just allow you to appreciate other people's cultures here. That's it.
Well,
So America doesn't appropriate anything.
The thing is, hold on, because now you finna start moving around. Your point is negated by virtue of the fact that you can only produce 2 examples. And if language is what you're talking about, Spain wouldn't even be an example, because they speak multiple languages in Spain, right? So if you in the Castilian area, you speak Castilian, English, Spanish, right? It's people there who speak a language called Catalan, right? And so that's one language, one band, one sound don't work for Spain either. And so the fact that you could come up with one example in one country lets us know that you aren't really talking about a real thing.
It's similar though.
It's not. You don't even understand what I just said, you dummy.
Catalan. I know what that is.
Wait, stop.
It's still not the same. Oh, you're talking about the language, yes, but it's still not the same.
Wait, PhD. So I'm glad you're smart here, okay? Because you understand the history of Spain. We're not getting into that whole entire talk, but that also talks to my point. They don't have integrity because of that tip and war they have. Because of the
But you held them up as integrity before.
I did, but honestly, I didn't know. Wait. I'm gonna tell you why.
You're not talking about a real thing. You're talking in circles. You don't even understand what you're talking about at this point.
I do know what I'm talking about.
Okay, well, you aren't able to express it to where nobody else can understand it. So let's move on, please.
Roger that.
Yo. Man. That was intensely crazy to me. I cannot believe for the life of me. Maybe I'm gonna have to accept that that's a part of American culture too. That us black men are just fucking non-communicative. God damn it.
Me no black.
Yeah.
It's called having a marvelous opinion, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's
the way
crazy.
you're gonna understand it is if you got a marvelous opinion.
Oh shit!
Don't
I'll
take
say
that
this,
opinion.
Sharon. You're more patriotic than you believe. Then, if you believe America has the most integrity, that is amazing. That is amazing.
That's the problem that a lot of black folks understand, that we are Black American culture. And they try to make us believe that we are not, because of people like you that think that you just want to argue just to argue without actually having no facts behind what you're saying. Is wild to me.
I never said anything about Black people particularly.
They want to try to separate Black folks from American culture. Like, you don't even realize that you're doing it. That's why you say we don't have no
Explain
culture.
yourself.
Because I was.
Go ahead.
You don't want to listen, because
I'm listening.
anything that is Black, it is no way that it could be that important in America that we actually push and move the culture a certain direction. The fact that the reason why everybody have rights here is because of Black folks in the first effing place.
Incorrect.
That is American culture, right? For people to be able to protest, for people to be able to be themselves, that is American culture, because we did that shit.
Incorrect.
So, Sharon, I'm not saying that Black people didn't develop nothing in America, or we didn't have parts of America. No one made that argument.
We started cowboys. That's how come Beyonce came out with the black man riding on top of a goddamn horses. Because guess what? Rodeos is one of the most American things. It started with Black folks.
Again, Sharon, I never made this argument against it. I never said anything about Black people not being developers of anything in America.
Is that Black culture is not American culture.
I never said that. Who said this argument?
You said it because you said
no. I said we had no integrity.
If you're
no integrity.
If you're listening, you said America don't have no culture, and you keep even though we disprove your integrity argument.
What did I say?
But you still refusing to understand and move forward with your understanding of this ideology of American integrity is nonsense. And you say pickup trucks and shotguns, everybody would think that's American. That's another part of American culture.
Oh, we're not multicultural. Are we multicultural?
It's a part of American culture.
Are we multicultural?
NASCAR is a part of American culture.
Are we multicultural?
No.
Oh shit. We're done. I'm done. That's what I had to say. If we're not a multicultural country, you got it.
That doesn't have anything.
No, you got it. That's it. That's all you did. You good. You good.
It's the problem. You don't understand.
That's the point of contention. That's the point of contention.
You're not understanding. Having different cultures here doesn't got anything to do with American culture.
No. You're right. You're right. It don't.
Stop
I agree.
talking while I'm
That's
talking. There's no way. It is absolutely no way you are trying to understand. When you
I am. I said I understand the point of contention.
You're talking while I'm talking. It is no way that you're saying because they got different races and cultures here that America doesn't have a culture. Those people that come here, they got to learn American culture.
They don't have to.
Thank you. They don't. That's the point. They really don't.
They don't have to.
Are y'all? It's very difficult not to call people names.
I'm serious. Yeah, go ahead. You already called me a stick.
That's the thing you don't understand. That's why it's funny. I'm like, okay, I get it. You right. That's why little China exists, right? That's why little Jamaica exists, right?
Are you that dumb?
Apparently you are.
You're literally saying little China is a part of
America. You know why Chinatown exists?
Jesus Christ.
Do you know why Chinatown exists in America?
Marvelous. Are you saying little Chinatown
is a part of America? Chinatown.
Oh my God. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Are you saying little Chinatown is a part of American culture?
A part of American culture. It's a part of America, that's for sure.
I'm asking you a very direct
Let me see. Let me think about that. If I was a Chinese man in Chinatown and I developed something brand new in America, does it now become American? I don't know. If I start planting seeds in America, developing new ideas in America, as a Chinese man who speaks Chinese, does that make it a part of American history? I don't know. I'm in Chinatown, so maybe it doesn't count as American history because I'm in Chinatown. I don't know, maybe.
I'm gonna ask you one more time.
I just gave you the answer. Development.
You saw how he
all I do is develop an idea in America that has not developed well.
Nobody's talking about American history, Marvelous. Nobody said anything about American history, so I'm not sure. And see, this is the thing. I don't know how you use language, but Like, clearly that's not the same thing, right? You started out, and the first time you said American culture, but then after that it was American history. And we know that those not the same thing, right?
Well, I wasn't trying to bring up history. I was just saying the little
But you
China
said
history,
it.
little Chinatown. That's all I was saying, little Chinatown.
But so then what was the point of
The
saying,
point
oh,
was all it takes is development. You create something new in America, there it is. You are now developing something for America, and that represents America because you planted the idea in the soil of America.
Marvelous.
no, that's not how
Do you
that works though.
understand?
So we
Do you
do have
understand? Marvelous. Do you understand that they call it Chinatown because it's not a part of our culture?
right.
Do you
Nobody
understand
thinks
that?
about Chinatown when you say America. When you say, hey, the Americans,
I
nobody's thinking
mean,
about Chinatown.
you can segregate people that way. Like, there's other ways of segregating people.
Okay, but so wasn't the question originally, Sharon, the point you were asking him to substantiate is that American culture is Black culture.
Correct.
Okay. See how we ended up some Marvelous, baby. You really got to work on that because half the time you don't even be having the same conversation with us that we're having.
No, that statement
I'll
is
give
very
you that. That's true.
definitive.
That's true. That is true. I will say that. I did come in and say I'm not sure where to start, but you're right though, Diva. I apologize for that.
That statement was very definitive and limited.
Shut your CT ass up.
Oh, see, that's crazy, right? You see how they do me, huh?
Oh my god, I ain't gonna front. Y'all really be giving me, yo. Listen, every time, man. I be just wanting y'all, man. I be wanting y'all men to just hold a thought pattern and let's stick to it. And y'all just, man, y'all make it so difficult for me to have a understanding with y'all, even when we make valid points that Chinatown don't have nothing to do with American culture at all. Not even a little bit. It's oh my god.
I think they just come up here to go against you. That's it. No matter what you say, they're gonna come against you some type of way.
That nigga grew up on pork fried rice, and this is what he's saying. It's crazy, man.
So, like,
yo, I'm done. Just stop right there. Don't do no more. Don't do no more.
like, yo, that's just wild. And it is okay to be ignorant to a subject, and it's okay that you was just not this wasn't the subject for you at this moment. This whole Chinatown versus our culture is crazy.
I'm just saying there is American Chinese food though. That's true. There is
There's enclaves. There's enclaves everywhere,
jerking each other.
Okay.
There's enclaves everywhere. I don't know
what's the
what
point of that. Okay, so
weird,
there's
man.
American Chinese food. The Chinese food that we eat over here is not the same as what they eat in China. Yes. Okay.
Super facts.
Okay, but what does that mean?
Tacos.
That means that there's
Taco
some
Tuesday. What the fuck is Taco Tuesday, yo?
There's something to be proud about in terms of being American and having that established here. That's what I'm saying.
Like, it's different parts of the culture. It's not all the same. Like,
I don't understand it neither. It's weird. It's really weird. Yo, I swear to you, it breaks my heart to hear these men speak this way. It really does, because I didn't think, yo, like the horrible education that I got. I didn't even go to fucking high school, and I have a clear and concise thought further than people that went to school, got degrees, went across seas, and spoke with other cultures and everything, and they themselves cannot hold a thought. Is very scary to me.
Oh, the nice insults. Nice jabs, man. I like that.
So you think that's an insult because I'm telling the truth?
No, you don't really know all of it, but I like to continue. Continue to measure me. Continue. You got it.
The fact that you think it's just you, I'm not just talking about you. This is not just you.
Dogs holler.
Free
dogs holler.
Like other people come up here and just
the vagueness of it all. So vague.
Stuff.
Be direct.
Don't
be direct. You don't gotta be
like,
vague. Be direct.
Yo, man. Like the idea that you don't understand what culture means.
There you go. I do know what it means. I defined it before I came up here.
You didn't know. You think culture means.
Go ahead, but tell me what I think. Go ahead.
You think because somebody eat Chinese food in America, that's their culture.
I never said that. I said develop.
So this is what I'm saying. You're not understanding the language that you're using. You
Oh
said Chinatown. It got a Chinatown in America. So therefore, America is culture is Chinese as well. And
no,
America
you're missing a big step of that.
Anything to do with Chinese culture.
You missed a big step of that. I said because
no, I did not. You are not able to listen. You're not able to listen and process information in real time.
I can hear what you're saying. That's not what I said.
Stop saying you understand me when you are literally not understanding. You're literally waiting for a space to jump in and talk. Just because we have a Juve and a goddamn Eastern Parkway Labor Day parade and there's a million Caribbean people out there in New York does not mean New York is Caribbean culture.
Kind of is.
Right. This is the dumb shit that
so come on, man. So in Crown Heights, all right. So Crown Heights is not very Caribbean, man. Look, he about to mute me.
You're absolutely right, because you are saying, like, I don't understand why y'all just say things. We understand.
Oh my God.
That things happen, that we have Chinese people here that sit on the floor and eat white rice. But that does not have anything to do with American culture. If you was to say we have people sitting down on the floor eating white rice, what culture does that come from? What would they say? Marvelous opinion.
Sorry, I was lost in a different thought and argument. Say it one more time. I was in another argument.
This way we can prove what culture is. If somebody say you are sitting down at a table, out on the floor, eating white rice with chopstick, what culture is that?
I would say somewhere in Asia region, most likely China or Japan.
Okay, so therefore it's not American. There you go.
Wait, hold up.
Don't make me stop. You see how
you're breaking my argument down the wrong place. That's not my stance.
Yeah, because your stance, I'm trying to break down your stance so you can understand to stop using it, because it's not making you look very smart when you use that. So again, that shows the difference of culture. So I hope you understand that culture is a part of a certain region. So now that we can move on, if I was to say cowboy hats, F-150s, and shotguns, what culture is that? What do you think most people would say? The majority of people would say.
You said that's America. Go ahead. Next point. Go ahead.
So that shows you start to understand what culture is.
Yes, that's a part of the culture. I've never.
Okay, so if somebody says hip hop music, what country does hip hop music come from? What
came out of New York, baby?
What country?
New York State, baby.
What country would they say if they was from other places?
Great home, USA.
Okay, so therefore that's American culture. Now, hopefully, you get it and understand what I'm saying. And they say,
Siobhan.
They say,
I understand you. We're honestly saying the same thing, but for some
we're
reason,
not saying the same thing. If you
yes, we are.
We don't understand each other because
we don't. And I'm trying to tell you, as simple as this. Just give me one.
You are not being simple. Stop thinking that you are being the simple one. I'm simpling it for you. This is why I'm starting to get you to answer questions.
Okay. If I get this, I don't want to use myself because I'm black. And according to you, black people develop
No,
country.
I don't want you to do that. Please.
No, I don't want to do that either.
No, I don't want you to do that because you are not the culture, clearly.
Well, I don't want to be, honestly. I'm not that
crazy.
I don't want to be.
And it shows.
But anyways,
hold on, before you talk about whatever you just want to talk about.
No, it's not what I want to talk about. It's the topic. That's what the guy is.
It is not the topic you think it is, but it's actually not. You're talking about something completely different.
Very condescending, sir.
And so what I'm trying to get you to understand for the life of me, so I can have some sanity, that it is a culture that is recognized with America. So just because there's other cultures here and this country is multicultural, it doesn't mean that America doesn't have its own culture. So if you are an Indian man, if you want to be considered American, you better do what we do. Because we are not going to be shaking our heads like this saying yes. That means no over here.
So, Sharon, I got a question then. 2 questions.
No, I don't want you to ask.
No, it's about the question. It's about the topic. It's about the topic.
I don't want to ask. I don't want to answer no questions. I want you to talk to what I'm saying, so this way I can.
I agree with you. I've been walking with you the
right,
whole
so don't
time.
ask me no questions and make a statement towards what I just said.
I walk with you the whole way. I'm not even trying to disprove anything you're saying. I already told you I was with you the whole time.
You fuck Siobhan, nigga. Like,
God damn it. I want you to just have a clear and concise thought to what I actually said. Don't ask me no questions. Make a statement towards what I said.
This nigga's a bully, yo.
I know. He wants me to walk in direction. I can walk in his direction. His point is very easy and simple. Simply this, okay? You look at history of America. You see how things were written. You see the laws. You see wait. And you look how things are expressed. Where they were developed at? Main word developed. That is culture. All right. I've never lost that point. Like I said, I came here defining the word before I even came here. And I try to simply say anybody can develop anything in America. Anybody can come from anywhere around the world, right here in this country, and develop something and make it for us.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't make it American culture, though. So even if we're talking about the Chinese food, the Americanized Chinese food, it's still Chinese food, right? It's just Americanized Chinese food.
So the way things are expressed, let's get this straight. So the way things are expressed. Okay, so the way things are expressed, right?
Hold on, Marvelous. I want to stop you, right? Because I want you to get back to being marvelous. Because right now you are being less than marvelous. So just because somebody developed something here and we use it, it doesn't mean that's American culture. You understand that, correct?
That's like a contradiction to almost everything you just said now. Because anybody that comes here to develop anything, you can't say it's American. So if you had to basically be an original people here in order for you to consider anything to be developed. So basically, if you're black and white, anything that you develop is American culture.
No, what are
you saying?
American culture is something that the majority of Americans do.
So this goes back to my very, 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 very first point. How can we have what you call cultural integrity when we're not on the same page? We wouldn't even be having a discussion about Kendrick Lamar if everyone was on the same page. And the majority were. This wouldn't be a thing.
Right. So you think that something has to be 100% for it to be culture?
No, majority. I just said majority. I said majority.
Okay, so majority of people in
are not
America
on the same page.
Are on the same page.
Oh my God, you really think so? Okay, cool. If you think that, cool.
Culturally, yes. Culturally, yes. Not ideas. You are mixing up ideas with being Republican and Democrat as a part of culture. Those are ideas. Because they got a Bible Belt doesn't mean that don't have nothing to do with anything. I'm talking about what the culture of America is. And if you can't understand it, just gracefully bow out at this point. Because that's just crazy.
I think everyone agrees to the history of America. I don't think no one's going to disagree with you.
Okay, we're not talking about the history, but
that's a part of culture.
So what about so are we talking specifically about history, or are we talking about culture more broadly? Because
I was trying to speak to it more broadly, but I think it goes back to the core essential, which is the history, which is why I'm like, okay, I get the history as a part of our culture. We're not going to ever change that. And you have to, I get that. I know the whole thing of America. I get it. But I'm saying, like, I was trying to say, do you think America will ever change? That was ultimately the question. Do you think we will ever change?
What the fuck is that got the...
Because the way that you're talking right now, right? I'm just right now. Do you think America will change culturally? Your thing is, this is America. We're not going to change. You're going to adapt to what we are. And I said, well, what is that? Because people can't come here and do what they like. So what I was saying.
That's not what he said, though. He never said any of that. And so so I feel like you're having a conversation in your head that we not actually having. Right? Because he didn't say any of that.
Sharon said we have a culture here in America. That was his whole point. We have a culture.
Tip your host.
This is insane. What's up, Free Zone Low? That's crazy.
I'm back. I'm just listening, bro. I'm just listening. I was I was kind of rolling with Mo until he did the whole cultural integrity thing and kind of lost me there. So I'm just chilling. I'm chilling.
Yeah, he lost a lot of people with that one. Y'all make it so difficult, man. I don't know why y'all think that y'all have to make me look to be wrong or some shit like that. That's not gonna happen because I don't talk about things that I don't know. I need y'all to understand that. I only give the proper information as I know it at the time. So when y'all come here and y'all think that y'all got one up on me, if I start talking to you about it, just know it's a strong possibility that I'm going to be able to substantiate better than you. Because I don't talk about shit I did not know about.
That's true.
So I'm just letting you know from now on, when you come up here to disagree, make sure you could substantiate your disagreement and not be all over the place. You got to have a clear, concise road to victory. You cannot go left. You cannot go right. You need to go straight. And if you cannot go straight, your argument is going to fall apart.
I understand.
RLCH, that's crazy. That's crazy.
God, Diva.
Crack's crazy out there. I'll take it though. What else I got?
God damn. You dead, Diva. Ariel CS with the $2. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
shit.
$2. Marvelous is a stereotypical crack baby. You know that. Why y'all got to do that?
No, I mean it's understood. I could take that though. That's fine.
Oh my goodness. Yo, we still don't got 100 likes. That's crazy.
How many people in here?
Almost 200. We're only 20 away from 200. And we can't get 100 likes, even though I was over here dismantling this man's thought patterns and get him to understand. It's crazy.
Shoot, I ain't ready to go to work, man. But yeah, it's been crazy. And you're right. I'm gonna come here next time. We're not trying to cause so much confusion. That wasn't my intent, although it always happens. I have to figure out why that is. But for the most part, I wasn't. Just let you know, Sharon, I really wasn't trying to go against you at all. Like I said, I was walking with you, but it was more trying to point out what I believe the issue is and why we had a lot of these discussions. That's pretty much all I was saying.
Yeah, but you failed at even.
Yeah,
I know.
you like I said, bro. I was with you, man, because you were making distinctions between, okay, these are things that American culture is, right, and then these are things that Black culture is. They share some things, but they also do not share some things, and y'all were kind of getting to it, and then why did you say cultural integrity? Like, where were you? What was?
You want to go back there?
Right, please.
No, never mind. I just don't know why you said that, bro.
Nobody knows why he said it, Free Zone Low. He don't even know why he said it.
Right. Like I just noticed differences. Like American, okay, apple pie. When you think of apple pie, you think of American culture, right?
Right.
When you think of sweet potato pie, you think of Black culture.
Okay, that's a good example.
You know, things like that. But I think oftentimes when we say certain things, like when you talk about crime, right? Even though there's different rates of crime in every community, all communities have crime. So to make weird distinctions about things that every culture shares, every culture has, it just doesn't make sense in that conversation. Now, where I meet in the middle is that different cultures or different groups of people, let's say crime, right? They commit crimes at very different rates. And because they do that at different rates, they're going to express themselves through the community in a very different way. And so that's kind of the distinction that I make with it. I don't know if that fully made sense, but that's where I'm coming.
Okay, Free Zone Lou, you almost redeemed yourself. You're getting close. You're getting close. You almost did it with the apple pie and
the apple.
Yeah, you was close. You was close to redeeming yourself. That's,
but at the same time, when people point out the alarming rate of crime in, let's say, like the Black community, black people will say, well, every community has crime. And it's like, no, if you have crime at different rates, they're going to express themselves in the community very differently.
All right. So the easiest way we could distinguish have a distinction of that is poor people's culture, right? So like no matter what, when they got that high level of poverty, no matter what culture it is, they all do the same type of crimes. So that's where we can clearly say that it ain't about necessarily the skin color, but it's about the poverty level. So, but go ahead, Diva.
Ariel CH. I was just playing, MO. Laugh out loud. I don't understand what you're not understanding, and I'm not even American. Laugh out loud.
So that's what we're talking about, though. At the same time, Lou, right? So that's a part of poverty culture, right? Instead of black culture. No matter what, we go to a trailer park. We go to a trailer park trash where it's predominantly white. Guess what? They have the same kind of crimes,
but they don't have crime at the same. So they don't have crime at the same rate, though.
Right, because they have a smaller population in those trailer parks, right? Because those trailer parks don't go up.
Nope.
Gotcha. They go.
So
They go
if
out.
Trailer parks was able to go up, they will have a vast community of the same exact thing. But since it's spread out so lovely, because they in the most rural parts of the world,
he said lovely.
That it
I've
seems
never
like
seen lovely trailer parks, but okay.
Right. So and that's why it seems as if they do crime at a different rate than us. They are not compact in one place the way how we are compact. We live literally in our ghettos. We are on top of each other. It's heavily overpopulated and overpopulated with poverty.
Yeah, but I also think with the class thing, I think that different classes commit different types of crime, just period. You know what I'm saying? So if you, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a difference between, kidnapping. It's the whole thing with the United Healthcare CEO. There's a difference between running up on somebody and doing that and then signing the paperwork through insurance that screws a whole bunch of people. They're crime, but they express themselves
in different class, right? So,
Correct.
So again, so if the trailer park trash was able to build up and they turned trailer parks into a project, literally that's what they did, right? They made a project and they made it out of us. So therefore, they knew what not to do with their own people, right? So they started with us. They see how projects work for us because they test everything out on Black first because our immune system is so strong, as the head of HSS said himself, right, Diva? That's what he said recently. That Black folks' immune system, that's why we got y'all on a quicker and faster, heavier schedule than every other race. So they put us Black asses in a project to see how it will work. And then they said, oh, it created high density of crime population. So what they did, they made sure they didn't put their white people in that same kind of projects. You understand?
I'm tracking. We
also broke down a book that is how it breaks down how Chicago turned into the ghetto that it turned into. And so what they did was they made an area that was very small, it had less grass, it had more houses. And what they did was they turned it into a projects, because at first it was just white folks there. But then those same white folks, they was living just the same way how they was living in Brooklyn. And eventually they got the white folks out and brought us Black folks in with the promise that this is home ownership.
Right.
And they got us into these densely populated areas. But the problem with the densely populated areas, they did not change the fact that they was picking up garbage at the same rate as the smaller populated place. So they tend to get dirtier. The schools are overcrowded, so you cannot actually educate the community the way how the smaller populated communities are. So they didn't add more teachers, so on and so forth. And that's how we, as Black folks, we got tricked into being impoverished neighborhoods. It was literally a game that they played on us. And they tease us with this whole called American dream. This is literally documented. Stop playing with me up here on this goddamn YouTube shit.
I mean, I believe in the American dream, but it's my dream, not yours. The fuck? Like,
but
you
also,
niggas,
the problem is, Lou.
like, who are you to tell me my dream? That's how I look at it. You feel me?
Lou, the problem is, for you to dream, you got to be what?
You gotta be asleep.
Ah. That's what we trying to tell you, niggas. It's time to wake up and go and chase it. Yeah, Lou like that, sir.
That was a nice little spinoff. I like that. It was that was good.
All right, go ahead, Diva.
Planet Fitness. Black people will never compete with 911 and every tragedy in world history. We focus on menace to society, but not the millions of horrific movies they make. Detailing their degeneracy.
What's up, beautiful Venus?
Hi.
Hey.
I was just listening, and two thoughts. Fighter is just jealous. Like every time black people shine, he always the first one on the panel with a problem. So this is nothing new. But then the other thing was to the FBA people, y'all gotta let go of the indoctrination and the brainwashing. Okay.
I'm jealous.
Because you are. I feel like you guys see us get represented and it burns your spirit and
I
you try
love
to
black
come
women. I love black women.
like tear it apart or something every time because you consistently do this every time.
I love black
This is not
women.
new with you. Anyway, yeah, for the FBA people, I feel like they're severely indoctrinated. Like they're almost trained to look for the negative in us instead of the positive, right? Because it should be celebrated that the black man for once was not forced to conform to be in the room, right? That was an issue in the past, right? Like you have to conform, you have to speak a certain way, you have to act a certain way, you have to talk a certain way and dress a certain way, or the quote unquote white man ain't gonna let you in. So I thought this was a fight that they had. And then when you see a black man get to do that, be in that room, right? The biggest room, America, right? One of the biggest rooms, and express himself and his culture is black people, of course, who are tearing him down because they want to focus on a dance that has just become commercialized a long time ago.
Long time. You got bars right now.
So it's the brainwashing and the self-hate and the indoctrination of black people that I'm so tired of it, for real. They don't think for themselves at all. There's no foresight. They saw a bunch of white people on the internet having an issue with it, so of course they took on the white man's ideas and now they have an issue with it.
Damn. Damn. I don't know why Venus came up here and gave PhD the fuel. she didn't need no more fuel for the fire. Shit. Ah, man. Well, probably, I don't know if you boss man allow. I don't know if you are black or not, but she might be talking about you because you the one squealing.
Who do you notice always got a problem with FBA? Who's that?
Black men.
Non-FBA. It's always somebody from like somewhere else. Like we get
like
it, you're
Dominican
jealous.
Republic. Yeah, like Dominican Republic.
Yeah, they just be jealous. Like black people can't have nothing. It's so sad. We can't even have a made up group. It's just a fucking title. It's just a term. We can't even have a term that we like to call each other. They got a problem with that too. It's
Venus.
ridiculous.
I love you, Venus.
Because they're not a part of it. That's why they have a problem with it. They won't be a part of it. If we say that, right? Whatever the term is.
I'm always invited to the cookout.
But black culture is American culture, and American culture is black culture. So you know, let them get that. Let them get that shit off. Dude, they're just being American.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna vlog this summer. All the cookouts I get invited to.
I bet you they ain't not one of them gonna be black. They gonna
watch. They're gonna be a lot. Mad cornbread.
Yeah.
Mad cornbread, macaroni, collard greens.
Ariel CH. Right, Venus. Black people are the same everywhere. Crabs in a damn barrel.
Shit, not the crabs.
Planet Fitness. Imagine being online in a black community, acting like we don't promote negativity toward ourselves. This is still a community, and we're no better.
Right, but all of a sudden, oh my God, Serena's in a crib walk, gang culture. Half of y'all was in a gang, are in a gang, and done way worse shit than crib walk. But now y'all the moral police. Knock it off.
That's true, Shiesty. Nobody eats cornbread at a cookout, but that's
Wait, they
how you
don't?
can tell
No.
the tethers,
That's
right?
how
So
we
these
know.
are
That's why we
the
didn't say
questions you
nothing.
ask.
That's why we didn't say nothing.
Oh, I
Shiesty.
should have.
That was gonna be the first tell.
It's a right Jamaican. Shut up.
Those would have seen
He
that
said,
cornbread on the
"We
table, like,
don't like we together. We don't.
We don't. We don't. We
That was
don't.
All right, laugh on mute. God damn it. So here's the thing. So we do not in mass the community. See, this is a problem. In mass, the community do not promote negativity. It's way too often that we keep pushing out the loud minority and say, see, this is the black community. And that is not the case. It is not even close to being true. And I don't know why we try to act like, I don't know. Let me make sure this is Marvelous. That's you?
Yeah, that's me, man.
Okay. So, like, I don't know why we act like that is true, that we promoting negativity because the small minority of people who do gang violence. It's a very small portion of our community that actually do gang violence.
So they got shame in front of the white folks. Okay, that she embarrassed them in front of white people. That's what it is.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, any other day is fine because there's a bunch of tutorials all over.
Exactly.
Snoop Dogg been doing that shit at every Grammy stage, everywhere he ever goes. Nobody never said nothing. All of a sudden, a black woman does it. Oh my God, oh no! Like, stop it.
It's so wild that it happens, and they're gonna, and Venus, you're a witness of it. They're gonna say, "See, Sharon never fair. He only having a one-sided conversation." But literally, Snoop Dogg made a career off of Crip walking on all stages, literally, and smoking weed. That's literally his career.
I feel like I could almost find a video of him trying to teach Martha Stewart how to do it.
I'm pretty sure we
in
looked
my
hard
mind.
enough.
I don't quote me on that. But I feel like this stuff has been fluenced in front of our faces for a long time. It has become commercialized, and I have not heard these arguments. So when we say they hate black women, are we lying? Because somehow now when a black woman does some shit that everybody else been doing, now it's a big deal. Now we got to talk about it. But y'all like Snoop Dogg. He been like, I don't understand.
Like, they like him so much that even when he switched side, even though he said, "I'm waiting for the jigaboo N-words to jump across the line and dance for Donald Trump," and he go ahead and do it 4 years later.
Jigaboo N-word.
Hey, so wait a minute, because I haven't actually been plugged in. Is this a bigger issue than the whole crowd saying A minor at this point? Is this a bigger issue? Serena crip walking? That's the talk of the town.
That was never even an issue.
When did we care about the A minor part? We never talked about
cared.
No, but what I'm saying is that nobody cares about Serena crip walking either. That's what I'm saying. You're saying that is
first of all, Free Zone Lou. I need to know this before we go. Free Zone Lou, are you what are you? Are you mixed, black?
It's giving mulatto. What is this?
I'm probably mulatto or something. I don't fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
So you mix, because your voice sounds very mixish.
They do. They all have the same voice.
What is mixish?
Wow.
What is mixish?
Remember how I said you came up here like your balls was in a vice grip?
Damn.
That's what the mixed-ish sound like. Planet
it's like, like how Patrick Mahomes kind of sound like Kermit the Frog. You know?
Hey, look, I mean, y'all be the ones doing the crying, so I'll keep my voice and not crying while you cry with a deep voice, because the white man won't let you in his goddamn space. So you gotta cry like a little bitch, even though you stick your chest out at other niggas because they don't stand up to black women. You got your chest out for that. But when it's the white man and all that shit, and we don't let him in the room, you want to kowtow like a little hoe. You want to talk about that, or are we just gonna keep it going past?
Take that,
Don't take it too far. That was a good joke. It's about time one of y'all was able to fight back properly. Go ahead, Diva.
Planet Fitness. I'm honest about my fuckery, but this space isn't a church group. This is ignorant and we love it. That is not where I thought this was going.
No, Planet Fitness.
It's okay to admit it. Both sides hating. They just like us.
That was one of the. I did not see that coming either. Shout out to Planet Fitness. Caught us by surprise with that joint.
No, Planet Fitness is only about church when a black woman do something. Now there needs to be a town hall meeting. And oh my God, we've never seen a Crip walk. What will the white people think about us darkies? Oh, the horror. God, y'all so coonish. I can't deal with it.
And yo, finally we got somebody that's able to punch back. Good fight back. Free Zone Lou. That was good. It's about time we got somebody that can fight back properly.
Yeah, we like that.
Yeah, we like that. Talk your shit, Lou. Go ahead, Lou. Look, he all blushing and shit. He turned red.
Nah, I'm in the dead zone. Nah, man, I'm chilling. I'm chilling, man. Y'all got it.
Oh shit!
My nigga said Pee Wee Herman. I ain't heard that one. That's crazy.
Planet Fitness. Venus just get you some peen. Oh my God.
Damn.
Lord,
you know what? Why y'all always talking up under somebody's clothes?
Always.
That's all they think about.
Damn.
I'm sure it's a. This is what we know. We know it's a black man behind that page. We know it's a black man who would love to probably give me his penis behind that.
Oh damn.
That's what they. That's why they always talk about sex. Sex.
All they think about.
And fighter ass. He just got CTE.
He done been punched in the
head too many times. Hey, when's your next fight? Go ahead, promote your fight. Let me be your manager. Go ahead.
I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight too.
I know, but when is it? When's the next one that you have before you fight me?
We're gonna set that up. We're gonna set that up.
Come on, aren't you having a fight coming up, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go. Let's go with promoting. Let's go. Let me show you how you manage. So, where are you fighting at, and what are you fighting for? On what day? Go ahead, sir. Don't be afraid to say. Don't be afraid to say that you might lose.
Fighting for my rights.
Don't be afraid to say because you're scared that you might not win. Don't be afraid.
Who you fighting, fighter?
Fighting for my rights.
Dominican half Super Bowl show so that he could feel included.
I think Cardi B. She never performed before the Super Bowl.
No, absolutely not. I don't think there's ever been a Spanish person.
No, J-Lo
yes, he did. J-Lo.
J-Lo was terrible too.
It was J-Lo, Bruno Mars, Shakira. She came out with Beyonce.
Shakira.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she came out with
I must not even watch most of it because I don't remember those. Nevertheless, Planet Fitness. Okay, go to therapy. All my life, I had to fight ass.
All right. So anyway, my fighter, I'm managing fighter from now on because he's horrible at promoting himself. He is fighting for the Golden Gloves on Saturday in Connecticut, and if he is able to succeed and beat that person in points, because fighting under the Golden Gloves is kind of different from regular boxing. Is a point system type of situation. It's closer to Olympics than actually boxing, so it's very easy that you could be the better fighter and still lose. And he's going to be fighting this Saturday. And if he wins, he could take it over to nationals. And then he's going to be begging us for cash app so he could travel to the place so he could actually go and fight. So, you know.
Why would you say that last part? What is wrong with you? Sharon just got to throw a shot every time.
Hating them. Yo, that's crazy, man.
But we got you. We're gonna be praying for, and hopefully on Sunday or Monday, the next time we speak to you, you're gonna say you won that state champion and you are the state champ. Because you're not fighting in the easy weight class too. So shout out to you for getting that far.
Are you gonna show us a video?
Yeah, I got a lot of videos for you.
Oh boy.
I know how to take.
Y'all took that the wrong way.
So
no, because you know a lot of Dominican men take things the wrong way. So you know.
Oh,
what's your best thing? Like, do you have like a good right hook or like what's your good punch?
My straight right.
Okay,
my cross. My straight right.
Ain't nothing straight up. Anyway,
Not no Bracy talking. Sassy. We go on, loose ass wrist. Stop.
No, can you pull up the clip? They said Fighter went on Cynthia G.
What?
Fighter, you want on Cynthia?
That shit look crazy.
When
Hold on, Fighter.
T. Thomas, the resurrected Saturn god. All right, new name with the 100 ball. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, T. Thomas. Thank you so much. Shish.
Venus, you can't get down that low.
I can't get what?
Down that low. You said that look crazy.
It's just the way it looks like a little insect scooting. I don't know. I don't like how it looks. It's just I don't like. It's something about the visual I don't like. I don't know.
Oh God. Christopher J. Good day, sir. How you doing today?
I'm chilling. I just came up here to see how many of y'all lost money yesterday.
I did not. I voted black, so I put my money on the black team.
You're an ass.
Maybe that's why I enjoyed the Super Bowl so much. That not only did we have a black performance, we also had a black city win the Super Bowl with a black
quarterback,
with a black
wife
running back, with a black wide receiver, and he black as hell, reading a book on the sidelines for. Out of all things, he wasn't calling his mama. He was his black ass with locks in his head, dark as night. He dropped the pass. He sat on the bench and read a book.
Kansas City not considered a black city?
Absolutely not. And then after he read the book, guess what happened? He scored his black ass a touchdown from a black quarterback throwing a brown ball. Awesome. And it's beautiful night. Even though I wanted it to be a little bit more competition, but goddamn, yes, Philly is a black city. If you don't think Philly's a black city, then I don't know. That Philadelphia, when you think of Philadelphia, man, you think about beards.
You really don't get
God
too
damn
much.
it. Every time
Why?
God damn it, Diva.
Because I was about to follow up and say when you come to American City, Philadelphia is really one of the first cities you think of. Yeah, you got your New York, you got your LA, that type of stuff, but not too many cities more American than Philadelphia. So I was about to combine that. So I was going to agree with Sharon on that one.
And leave
it to PhD to say,
I'm about to call ICE. I know a couple of construction sites right now.
Oh, for real? 5K? All right.
Then,
Somebody in the chat said they already called on Fighter, so we just waiting for
for 5K. For 5K, I turn myself in. Fuck that.
I mean, shit, you did it for free the first time, right?
Right. Motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you. That was corny as hell, nigga. That was corny.
Hold on. Did you turn yourself in?
What are you talking about, man? That was like 2 years ago.
Did you turn yourself in?
That was like 2 years ago, bro.
C. The answer is C.
Venus ain't shit.
Yeah, that's
it's DEI. I'm trying to speak the language. It's inclusion. It's
DEI
diversity.
is
We have to speak Spanish so he can be included. He's our DEI hire, so we have to speak. Yo,
oh my God.
Oh Jesus, I miss Venus. Damn it, man.
Yeah.
I'm definitely outside with my ID. Definitely.
This man said.
And my social security card. Yo, no funny.
You gotta work out everything.
No funny. There's a Mexican landlord. He got deported. All jokes aside, whole landlord.
Charge of the building.
Yo,
Yeah,
I know. Hey, listen, Fighter. All I know right now, Fighter. When you drive through New York City and you try to go to Jersey, yo, you have no problem with that because you know that first area is the Spanish area, West New York.
Yeah.
Streets is clean and clear, bro. No white folks, no Spanish folks ain't coming outside. They like, nope, you ain't catching me. They're like, I'm not. They're not getting their hair done. They closing down all the nail salons, nail shops. They ain't coming outside.
Yo, boy, I mean, casa.
Garbage, none of that.
Somebody said they stopping the buses. They wear tan clothes and they stop the buses and come on and make everybody.
Oh, because so one of the things that they do in New Jersey, Venus, is that they have their own bus system. The Spanish folks that go from Jersey to Manhattan. So what they do, they hop on a bus in New Jersey in West New York, and then they get off in downtown Manhattan, and that's when they spread out and sell chorizos and mangoes.
The MTA bus. Somebody said they stopped the regular bus when he was on it and made everybody show their paper. It was like just the regular bus.
So are you finding Foxwoods? See, Moses wants to know. You finding Foxwoods? I don't think he that good yet.
Now Foxwood, my man's is next week though. The weekend coming up.
He ain't that good yet. He's finding a local MCA gym.
Nah.
You supposed to. Lord.
He's working his way up into to the Foxwoods. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he's starting up in the YMCA. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be his manager. We're gonna document the whole thing. So we're gonna show his come up until he finally get knocked out for $1 million like Rolo.
Like Rolly? Oh, hell yeah. I'll take a knockout for $1 million all day.
Hell yeah. We're gonna be laughing to the bank when I get my 20%.
That's good.
Because clearly he needs management because he don't know how to promote himself. He's a little bit too shy and too humble and shit. He over here he over here in the bathtub online showing off and
not the both of them.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, you didn't know. Fighter Complex. He trying to get his OnlyFans up. So he was in the bath, on live, just in the bath. I don't know why he was just in the bath like that. He was just in the bathtub on live, just in the bath.
Nah, man.
Well, did he lose that weight?
Did you lose the weight?
Yeah, I lost the weight. I'm on weight right now. I'm on weight.
Right.
Yeah, nah, that was muscles, man, for the muscles.
Mm-hmm. So clearly he needs a manager because he don't know what to do it himself. He just want to fight.
He just want to beat people
up.
Yeah,
he just want to beat people up. And no, that's not the way you make money. You don't make your money by just learn how to fight. That's the problem with a lot of fighters. They think that you just got to be.
Got no hands.
It don't matter if he have hands or not because guess what? Rolly got knocked out twice and he's still getting another $1 million fight.
Who the hell is Rolly?
Romero.
He's a Spanish fighter like Complex, but he just get paid to get knocked out. That's all.
Okay.
He get paid millions to get knocked out.
That's funny.
Tank knocked him out first, and then
Garcia
knocked him out next, right?
Garcia, Victor, the Pitbull.
Who just knocked out Rolly? Because I know
I forgot.
Anyway, he got knocked out recently. He got knocked his last two fights. He got knocked out, Diva, and now he about to fight a third time, and most likely
Garcia. No, now he gonna fight Garcia.
Now he gonna fight Garcia, and most likely, and both of them got knocked out together. So you know,
by Tank. Yep. The funny thing is that night.
No, my bad.
Yeah, Rolly Romero. Yeah.
Oh,
right, because the way how fighter be getting into the damn bathtub full of water, I'm not sure if I'm trying to manage him or pimp him.
Stop talking about this man in the tub, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. What's the obsession, bro?
Damn.
I'm about to gouge my own eyes out.
But anyway, what you was about to say, Chris J?
I was like, y'all still up in arms about a woman that sea-walked at the Super Bowl?
Absolutely, these men are. They're upset.
She seed-walked in the Olympics, although I don't believe tennis needs to be an Olympic sport, but she seed-walked there.
What?
Snoop. I'm not. I don't believe tennis is because you get that all year round anyway. But that's just me. I'm open for discussion later. But she seed-walked.
Hey, fighter, we already got our first OnlyFans subscription.
Latin Spice. All right.
Oh God.
That nigga wildin'. I'm about to report your chin.
Oh shit! What was I about to say? I hate y'all.
Oh my goodness.
Snoop Snoop and C-Walker, he just showed it with it when he did it at the Super Bowl. They're like, that's Snoop being Snoop. So I can care less. And y'all talking about culture. This is Compton culture. Yeah, American culture, but this is more so Compton. You want to be specific. Ain't no big deal.
I feel you.
I like the message though. I really
But
did.
it's still, even though I know you want to label it to a city, if you ask most people where the Crip Walk comes from, they're gonna say America. They're not gonna say Compton. So
That's broad, and I would agree with that. But it's like let's get down and dirty, like the real meaning. Crip, community resistance in progress, one blood. Where does it all stem from? But that's something deeper than that. We don't have to go too far into it.
well, Fighter definitely got the cornbread. So Java, we halfway there.
What is wrong with y'all?
This is the energy that Sharon bring, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, that's that dry hook, Sharon. That's that dry hook.
Hey, yo, pause with the hook. Pause with the hook. We ain't doing it.
Oh shit! Oh man.
He said that dry hook out there.
Oh, welcome to the show. ADS, good day, sir. Tell us how proud was you of Serena Crip walking and presenting herself as American culture. Go ahead, let us know.
Serena was part of the show?
You're joking, right?
I didn't even know that. Really?
Holy shit.
What
you lying
who
for?
that man was up there shaking on that pole like that.
Well, we're not about to do. Nah. I'm sick and tired of you niggas disrespecting Serena.
That is crazy. You disrespect our black queen like that. Serena, one of the most decorated tennis players of all time.
I will say this. I'm willing to give her greatest athlete for one reason only. She won what do you call those titles? Grand Slams or something in tennis?
Yeah.
She won that 5 months pregnant. I might have to give her greatest athlete of all time. But be respectful to that woman.
Come on.
Hey, yeah, show us a picture of your mama. I want to see one of those old black women with all those black moles over her face,
and she gonna look exactly
hair
like
growing
mine.
out of it.
How about that? I'm gonna show a picture of yours and gonna look exactly like mine.
Oh, yeah, please.
There you go.
I will show a picture of my mama. Let's do it.
Okay,
we're gonna submit them to Sharon in the chat.
No. Just do it right now. Flip it up.
Okay, go ahead.
If you
no. You suggested it. You showed.
No, you said I asked you for.
You're the one who said it looked like your mama. I said, well, show your mama.
I don't have a problem.
I said my mama was your mama. Remember, we got the same mama.
But show us a picture
we got
of
the
your
same
bald-headed
mama.
mammy. Show us your bald-headed
so show me a picture of our bald-headed mammy.
Oh no, baby,
go
my
ahead.
mama ain't bald-headed, and I know she's a lot better than your mammy.
Then we got the same mama, right?
I know she's a lot better than your mammy.
So now your mama and my mama the same mama, but your mama a lot better.
My mama is not your mama. Clearly, we can look at the results. If my mama was your mama, you wouldn't have turned out like you did, baby.
Diva, I don't know. I'm surprised that you turned out like you did. Believe it or not.
You can't take. Look, baby, worry about how your son turned out. Ain't he the underachiever?
Our son Diva.
Ain't he the underachiever working for? Right, for T-Mobile, right? So you worry about him. So focus on getting him where he needs to be, baby.
Worry about our son. Okay, go ahead.
No, our shit. That nigga would be doing a lot better if he was my son.
Diva, we'll never know that.
Right. Because I would never reproduce one of you idiots. Because I would never bring one of you into existence.
Oh
and that
no,
Diva
Diva hates black men. Diva, you showing your misandry.
Call it what you want. But I show us your mama. So I can show you my misogyny too, nigga. Put it there and show us a
Diva, I need you to stop being biased and misandrous, okay?
Well, show your mama, baby.
Show us our mama. Why don't you show us our mama? Diva?
No, ain't no hour.
What she look like?
It ain't no hour.
Who's those people?
Chris, is wrestlers. Chris.
Yep. Yeah. I know because he said if Serena's a man, then pull up those two.
They must.
How much different his mama look from Serena? I want to see how much different his mama look from Serena in her youth. Because now I know she already bald headed with a bunch of moles on her face. I know how she look now.
At our mama,
she look like
Diva. Diva.
Hey, Fighter, I love those two, by the way.
Wait, what's the name of the man? Now I'm blanking on the man's name.
Yeah, they
Bill
baddies. They're baddies.
Cosby in a pair of glasses. That's what she
100%.
looked like.
There
With
you
a
go.
Florida Evans afro. She looked like Bill Cosby
Oh
with a
my.
Florida Evans afro and a pair
And
of
what's
glasses.
wrong with that if she's a proud black woman?
Right. When you talking
Because y'all
about
looking down on
people
other
looking
black
like
women in the
men.
name of belittling black men. Diva,
Mhm.
stop showing your
Yes,
misandry.
absolutely. Absolutely. Because we want to see all the women that look like men. Don't just talk about
You
Serena,
want to see
right?
all the women,
So
you need to
your
look at
manly
yourself, baby,
looking
because
man
you look like a
who had to
man.
work 2 jobs to support
Yo, you look like a
daddy
man,
support shit.
Diva.
Right.
Look in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
You look like
Yeah,
a man when you
I can look
behave this
at
way,
oh,
Diva. When you
baby,
act
he must be
masculine, you
one
look
pretty,
masculine.
good, feminine, gay
Stop acting
dude.
like a man.
Right. Well, shit, somebody got to. Y'all asses can't manage it.
Well, Diva,
Oh
you don't
shit.
need to. Nobody else is doing it. You don't need
Somebody got
to.
to be the damn man
You
in
don't
this
need
scenario.
to. You don't need to.
Come on, I got to. I'm trying to be a
No,
role
no, you
model
don't.
for
No, you
you,
don't. You
nigga.
are
I'm being a
volunteering
role
for that
model for you,
job.
nigga. I'm trying
Damn.
to show you how to be a
No
damn
other
man.
position will take you in.
Follow.
You can't fill the woman's
Follow
position.
Follow.
me.
You're still
Shit,
a
I'm doing a
man.
better job than you are.
You're trying to be a
I'm doing a
man.
better job than
But
your ass is.
one
You think
day,
you is, right?
Right.
set me free.
There you go.
Right.
There
And
you
we
go,
see the
Diva.
proof is in the damn pudding.
The
We
proof
see
is
your
in
damn
your
son.
pudding. It's up in
Right.
your
We see your
pudding.
damn son.
The proof is up in your pudding. That pH
Right.
balance is off.
Exactly. Oh,
So it
child.
reeks.
So
Oh, we talking
ADS,
about the people
ADS,
now?
ADS. So we got somebody that you probably trust a little bit, right? So he said you are a liar. PhD looks good. So you don't have to just it's okay. It's
Now show us your bald headed mammy.
Nightish.
goddamn.
Show us
Nightish
your
said
bald
it's
headed
gotta be
mammy.
true. I trust Nightish. You're right. So Nightish is true. If Nightish say you look good, you look good.
All right,
There
so
you go.
ADS. So
And
now
now
why
show
do
us your
you
mom.
why do you have a problem with Serena crip walking on a stage that is for performing?
I have a problem with it, not because of Serena in general. Whatever she chooses to do is her decision. But the representation in the symbology to me was more alarming than anything. Right?
No, that's wrong.
No whites, no lights allowed on that stage.
So what?
I'm sorry.
Oh, say that
No
again?
whites, no lights allowed. I didn't see not one light skinned brother. Didn't see not one white person. You didn't
Are
notice
you
that?
are you light
Holy
skinned?
shit.
I am black.
Are
I'm
you light
probably a
skinned?
little lighter than you, just a little bit.
So you consider yourself light skinned?
I wouldn't say consider light skin. I mean, it is what it is, right? Whatever you consider it to be, but it's just
Okay,
a point.
I never seen you before, so you can say whatever.
You see me all the time.
I've never seen you before. I never seen your face before.
You never seen my face before.
No.
Really?
You want me to drop you down the back chest so I can make a decision?
Is it that serious?
I don't know. You the one that can't understand if you are you biracial?
I mean, who ain't, right?
I'm not.
Right, I'm not. Like, who the fuck? Get the fuck out of here.
The vast majority of black people in America have at least 23% of other cultures in them besides African.
And that's not
fine,
biracial, dummy. And you
But that
cannot
considers
assess
you to be
culture from
biracial,
a
right?
blood sample. So
That's
no,
fine.
you're
There you go.
totally
There you go. Now,
incorrect.
now we can make up excuses.
But
ADS.
of course, you're
Go
incorrect
ahead.
because you're an idiot.
ADS, that's fine. It's okay if you are. I have biracial children. It's okay. So again, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Are you
There's
biracial?
nothing ashamed of, but no. My parents are black, just like yours are. Just because we're a little bit lighter don't make us any less black than you, right?
Well, your rhetoric sounds a little less black.
But I'm just saying what I had noticed up there. Now, you could take it from me or just do it from yourself, right? But it doesn't seem like it was very inclusive. I mean, the whole show itself to me, from even the opening ceremonies all the way through the halftime show, didn't seem very inclusive of other cultures of people.
Great.
So
Are you serious right now?
It's okay. Yes, he is. So again, so now what is the problem with him wanting to appropriate what his culture, what he was raised around? That was his performance, his artistic point of view of what he was bringing to the stage. What's wrong with him expressing that?
The Super Bowl show, halftime and intro, wasn't intended for black people alone. It was intended for Americans who want to watch a good game.
Perfect. So now what is the problem with him representing his culture how he sees fit?
It seemed too coagulated and too centrist, right, around a certain group of people versus just the whole entire, let's say, broad ethnicity of the black community by itself. I didn't see a lot of faces up there that, were outside of kind of, saying hardcore thug gang type imagery, right?
So
this is bad.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of crazy to be honest. And so like again when they used to have the Super Bowl situation and it was all just rock and roll, it was done by white people on stage. Nobody seemed like they had a problem with it. Right. And for some reason, when black folks just want to be authentically black, people that's supposed to be a part of our own culture have a problem with it. That's sickening.
I have a problem with black people thinking that they're not a part of the American diaspora.
Well, first off,
black people have a problem with other people thinking that black culture is not American culture.
well, how is he acting like we're not a part of the American diaspora, whatever the fuck that is, if they was literally up there in red, white, and blue? They were up there representing the flag, right? And so what he was actually saying is we the most American.
Was you watching that halftime show in black and white television or something?
No. What I'm doing is calling a point there, right? That it didn't seem that way to me. But if y'all all agree with it, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Go along with it. It's cool, right? But on the flip hand, said that's just not my point of view on that. It's not my perspective.
Right, because maybe your point of view is not black.
Oh, not black enough, right? That
could be it too. That's also a possibility, right? You could be half black. You are one of those people that is, a part of the.
Ain't no such thing as half black.
You might be one of those people that's I'm a day walker. I got all your attributes, but none of your flaws type of human being. You might be one of those.
I wish I didn't have none of your flaws. It'd make my life a lot damn easier. But I do have some of your flaws because it's built into my DNA as well as yours.
Absolutely not. So the reason why it's not because clearly I'm making a clear distinction and you saying that you are not black enough, right? So therefore we don't have the same flaws, clearly.
So you have a different set of flaws, right?
Yes.
Name off your flaws for us, please, sir.
One of my flaws is not to assimilate with. Let me stop. I don't
asshole.
Yes, let me try to keep it. So hold on. Welcome to the show. Let me make sure this is my guy. This is my guy. Yeah. Welcome to the show, Chicago Rilla. I have plenty of flaws, but it doesn't have anything to do with me being black.
Okay. So you still didn't name off any of the flaws.
So that's the difference. You assimilate your flaws to being black.
No. It's just DNA in general. All humans are flawed, friend. No one's perfect.
Exactly, but you.
So you're saying
flaws,
that I assimilate
right?
To being
You
black.
could, yes, you contribute your flaws to being black.
So those are the only flaws that I have of being black, right? It's just the black.
No, that's
flaw.
what you consider your flaws to be.
A human being is the collective of their DNA and their own ambitions, right? So you're going to have your own separate set of flaws, but you're going to have some commonalities.
Right. So again, you're trying to sound smart, but you are missing it, right?
No. I think what you're trying to do is
when I'm trying to explain to you,
when we're trying to have a conversation, you're not being honest.
Okay, so my personality doesn't necessarily is attached to my blackness. Right? My blackness is my blackness.
So it's separate from your personality.
It can be. So the fact that I'm able to articulate myself, I do not separate that from me being black. Me being intelligent enough to have whatever my intelligence affords me, I do not take it away because I'm black and say, oh, this is a part of the 23% that we all was forced to be having in our bloodstream. That got to be my white side that comes out because that's the good part. I don't do that.
No, you shouldn't, because you're a collective of different material, right? So that's like saying that black people didn't invent reading, writing, and different things of that nature, which I believe we did at one point. We were the kind of
at one point. What you mean at one point? So we don't do that no more.
1400s, that was a big thing. 1700s, it was a big thing, believe it or not. Really big thing was education.
So right, so we do not teaching anymore. You saying, right? You saying at one point we was teaching reading and writing and arithmetic, but now we not.
In our society, especially in this day and age, it's it's safe to say no, we're not being taught.
And that's the difference between me and you. I still represent my black. I still believe that I'm a representation of black culture, no matter how good y'all think I am or how resourceful I am. how I eat, speak, think, and all those things. I do not separate that from me being black. I do not say, oh, I'm different from you other blacks. Even though clearly some of you, I should be saying that too, but.
Well, even though condescending and a little belittling with the insults, you kind of help me make my point, right? So if we're not this monolith that we say we are, right? We say that we're inclusive. Where's the inclusivity at when it comes to us being on stage with you?
Right. So here's the problem that you have. You yourself feel like because it wasn't a skin color to represent you, how you see fit, even though you don't want to tell us how light or dark you are, you have a problem with that black man expressing that. But when an all-white band would be up there doing all-white shit, you would not say, damn, I ain't feel included in that. You won't say it. That's the issue.
Well, name out the all-white bands back in the days of Super Bowls that did this.
You
they
said
didn't have a black drummer, didn't have
said,
a white musician, another black musician involved.
They did not.
Who?
Most of them did not. We could go with Metallica. We could go with
the Rolling Stones.
The Rolling Stones. We could go with what's it with Steve Tyler? I forgot the name of his group.
Aerosmith.
Aerosmith. Like, come on, like, what are you talking about? It's plenty of them. We could keep going down that. Sting, Elton John. Like, what are we doing here? So, like, all right. So that's just to name a few. Maybe that was a genuine question. Go ahead, Diva. This is crazy to me.
Ariel CH. Nothing wrong with it, but I think ADS's mom is white and he's wearing an All Lives Matter hoodie right now.
Oh, shit.
That's why he didn't want to show her. Makes sense now. Bro, just stop. You sound crazy.
Shit.
Damn, you call it my mama who has done nothing to you. Well, shit.
Yeah, you brought up
hostile. Holy crap.
Infamous Jack. Tired, broke, disgusted. # do better. Drop Rilla for supporting pimp culture. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Pimp hooray.
Oh, shit. Hey, Chicago Rilla. ADS, he was not able to substantiate his argument, but maybe you can. Why do you support Serena and showing love to the black culture in its totality?
Serena was showing love to the black culture in its totality?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you talking about last night?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I ain't come up here to argue with. I came up here to celebrate. I ain't come up here to argue with nobody. That shit was the blackest shit we done seen. Listen, man. Listen. My guy was like, yo, that was like Spike Lee, James Baldwin, Basquiat, James Weldon, all tied up in it wasn't even a pretty bow, man. Like, and I think we do somewhat a disservice to Rush. It just that shit. When Kendrick does stuff like that, it's so layered, man. It's so many messages that you got to feel apart. And I get it if people weren't ready for that. My thoughts on Serena, Serena is Compton. You know, if you go back and look, what was the movie with Will Smith playing her pops?
King something.
King Richard, right? Brilliant movie. Brilliant acted by Will Smith, and you get a little bit of visibility into
Chicago. He got so caught up in King Richards, he went up and slapped the man on stage in real life. He couldn't even get out of character. It's like, hey, that's not in character. He was in character.
He was in character. Nah, man. I mean, I think Serena is dope, man. Serena is dope, and I think it was fitting. Right. Again, this is one of those 616 in LA's where you're peeling back the layers. She was in the X. She's Drake's ex. She was doing the C walk. And then when it say Drake, you know, she's on cue saying say, like, so many, man, that's cold. That's us. It's so many things. Listen, man, I work in a spot where, you know, it's one other person that looks like me that works here, right? There's so many conversations that we have. These jokers are like, what are they talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like the moment with Serena on stage, and I get it, somebody want to critique the Crip walking. In this day and age, if you're critiquing Crip walking as some type of gang signal or something like that, then yeah you probably still getting jiggy with it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Yeah, you probably still get jiggy with it, man. we're way past that. Like that's part of it's definitely part of LA culture, but it's not like that, man. But I thought that performance was brilliant. I'm gonna watch it about 3 more times. I know Diva. Diva, I was working too, and somebody pulled it up. I was like, hold on, I gotta pause. Let me watch this 15 minutes real quick. So many layers, man. Like, just shout out to King Kendrick, and I get it. It was heavy. But I would ask people this. If that was heavy and that was the inappropriate time, then just tell me when is the most appropriate time. And tell us how we should do it. The fact that people are uncomfortable, that proves the point in a sense, right? That's what it's supposed to do. You're supposed to be upset that he interrupted your fine Sunday evening while you trying to watch America's game. And while we're saying this is not American or it's too black, he had the American flag. Like, what more do we?
With Uncle Sam.
With Uncle Sam. Literally Uncle Sam, right?
Right. Literally and figuratively.
What more are we asking for, man?
Not only that, when he first started out with his album cuts, what did Uncle Sam say? God
too ghetto.
It, Kendrick. That's too loud.
Too ghetto.
That's too ghetto.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Give the people what they want.
Give the people what they want.
Well, personally, I wanted to see them crumping, and I did not see that. So
cool. She wanted to see them crumping.
She said they only missed one part of the culture.
You know what? That's another
I think
culture.
they didn't
like
do that crumping thing because remember he did that free concert out there.
Yeah, he brought
in LA, and he brought everybody out, and everybody.
Did you see that, Diva?
No.
The pop out.
He did his free concert, Diva. He had a whole hour segment of crumping.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like a whole hour set of crumping.
Diva, is there a tie back to?
And Diva, everybody was like, "Okay, we got it. They
crumping.
we got it."
With Tommy the Clown.
Yeah, can you take Tommy the Clown off now? Like, we got it.
Bye, Tommy.
Yeah,
not too much on Tommy the Clown.
There's people that still don't get his significance and what he was able to do.
Yeah, that's sad.
They keep that culture alive for so long.
Yeah.
Because technically, that culture should have been dead.
Yeah.
Why?
Huh?
Why should it have been dead?
Because nobody want to keep it going and keeping the crumping competitions going, and because after a while it started to get a little like a little fake violent. Tight eyes. He got separated from his crew and everything. Now he just like solo dolo, and a lot of the people that did get famous off of it, they went solo because it was like in almost every black movie you see somebody trying to crump and all that shit.
Chris Brown,
right? And as they got bigger, people just left, and Tommy the Clown was the only one that was keeping it community based. Like he kept going to the community and recruiting new kids to be a part of it.
Oh wow!
Keeping it community based, like they still have the block party to this day. That started the whole crumping back and forth. They still have the crumping competitions with each other. They even have their own channel that they have they crumping battles still.
And people thought he just had a clown there for some reason. They thought he was a juggalo.
Yeah, he keeping it going. Like he's trying to maintain it. It's kind of like what's happening again. Another part of our culture that is dying right now is battle rap culture. They transition where people like in limbo about it, and it might die soon.
Well, what's going on with that Get Sturdy stuff? Because I saw like some dudes over in the UK who are doing a lot with that, but they got like partnerships with Nike and other big companies, and it's like some dudes from the UK profiting off this, but the people who created it back home, what are they getting off of it?
So that's a good point. Well, first of all, I think it's gay anyway, but still.
Hey, I want to learn how to do that.
Sharon ain't shit, man. Isn't that our story though, Sharon and Diva? Isn't that our story that we create and it gets big and then we don't value it? Someone else sees value or how to monetize it, and then
And the problem why it didn't they was able to monetize it over here because of niggas like ADS want to say that it's a part of gang culture.
Oh man.
Well, the shit is.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you that. I mean brothers like ADS, right? That's
no, you kept it real. You showed me how you really feel
I
today.
did
You know,
it was a stupid. I don't use that word that much, but it's so
Go
much.
ahead, go ahead.
I done rubbed off on you.
Yes, Diva done rubbed off on me. Like the word, it's just like now I feel like the only way I can keep my teeth white if I say it at least once a day.
That'll make your teeth black like your teeth.
So you know what I'm saying? That's how I keep my
Don't the Harlem kids and Casanat and all them still get sturdy and all that?
Yeah, and so but the problem is that instead of taking it to where is a commercial sense,
right?
They allow too many people to stimulate it with gang violence in New York. Because when it first started, if you did like if you did it in the wrong neighborhood, then it was up.
Okay.
Like
Be
in
like, I'm trying to
Brownsville,
make my TikTok video.
In Brownsville, Diva, if you did the wrong sturdy, they were like, "Hey, what you twirling to the left like that for?"
Damn. Okay, so what you had to go to the right?
Yeah, you better twirl your ass to the right.
So to the left, to the left. Okay.
Well, it meant something when it first came out, but this is before people knew about the dance. It was really like a strictly gang dance. It was really strict. But now it's just like the Crip Walk now is and nobody even knows where it came from. It came from gang territory shit. They don't even know. Like it was literally diss songs about like if you dance a certain way. Like in New York and like in Brownsville, you knew, what I'm saying, you knew which ones is which. It's like this dude called 2Gs. He's popular for one side.
Nah, niggas ain't get light over there, right?
Fighters, why you acting like you don't know? You part of the problem.
Getting light.
Back in the day.
Yeah, getting light. Remember getting light.
Yeah, but Getting Light was also done by a fruity man too from Harlem. So
what is Getting Light? Show us what it looked like, Sharon.
You know that whole let it rain and clear it out.
Oh, okay.
That's what Getting Light is.
Girls do that.
Yeah, that's all part of the Get Light. That's from this dude from it's a gay crackhead in Rucker Park that started all that.
Oh no!
Nah, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
What's his name,
when you see Lamar on when he got his hands up, he going like. That's how he used to come out when they
from
called,
the EBC.
like, come on, and then so the microphone
ain't shit.
And then the microphone was like, "Come on, get light." And that's how it all started because they was playing off.
What's that dude name?
I forgot his name. That's sad. I forgot.
That's
where it all started from. And then then
I saw that. Yeah,
DJs and stuff started to pick it up and make it rain, clear it out. They asked him what the dance was. He literally said it's the chicken noodle soup.
Oh man,
that's all I know about.
Me too.
What was his name? He was he was at the EBC at the Rucker. And they was doing the history on how that started. Yeah, you're right on that one.
And so it was a part of the culture. Like it was fun. It was just a part of the fun time in between games at the Rucker Park. They'd call him up and he'd come running.
Y'all think he exaggerated? He's not lying.
I'm not lying. Dude.
I got a couple of them EBC tapes, Sharon.
I mean, gay as hell, Diva. I mean, like
I didn't know he was gay though.
Ain't no not knowing once you see him.
But now that you say it, I'm like, damn.
That's crazy.
Right, because now when you think about the moves, like, oh shit, all that. And he used to he the one that came up with the 5,000. He ended by falling on the floor, and then with the gay culture in Harlem, like also that whole the Vogue and stuff.
Yeah, he was doing the death drop. He would
so the Vogue, but no, it turned into the 5,000, right? Because it kind of he remixed it. He kind of remixed it because it went from how it was when the gayness really started happening in New York City to where it turned into where it was a Harlem thing when they was voguing for real. It wasn't that Madonna vogue shit like strike the pose.
You talking about
it wasn't that.
So what would it look like?
You don't know what? Oh, Diva, one of the craziest parties you will ever see, because I DJed one time. One of the craziest parties you will ever see is a goddamn Vogue competition party. Like you see how that girl with the loop joint and she on her knees. These bitches' knees is made of goddamn steel. They be just on their knee like bouncing.
Oh yeah, the duck walk. That's the duck walk.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I don't know all the
Yo.
names and stuff, but yeah, so they be wilding, and so that's a
Hold
part
up.
of the goddamn sturdy shit
You
too.
was
That's why.
DJing house music?
Wait,
Hell
how did
yeah.
that go
Hey,
from
hey, relax,
gay
relax,
to
Hey, yo,
nah.
listen,
relax.
listen. Hey, listen, that house music paid way better than hip hop. I tell you that.
Well, I agree with that part.
And
for
you didn't
sure.
have to sweat as much. You could play one record for like 10 minutes. You just let that joint play.
That's a fact.
Right.
That's
Man,
a fact.
Hey.
I would have returned the deposit.
You just like, yeah, go ahead. House music. You just chilling. And they going crazy. Voguing was a serious thing in New York. Like, I mean, like, it
Wait,
was
so
serious.
straight men did it?
Yeah.
I never seen no straight man vote
That's what
for
the
that.
sturdy.
I never
I'm trying to tell you.
never
That's
seen
what
man.
that's what getting sturdy is. I'm telling it. It's the straight man version of it.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
That's why I ain't never did it.
Can't see a straight man. No.
But if you look at that dance move and you look at the sturdy, you would see the resemblance. It's the same thing.
Oh wow.
They get low, they dropping down. It's the same thing. So the same thing. Welcome to the show, Afronaut Radio.
What's up, man?
How you doing? You want to tell them about how you be dropping it like it's hot?
Damn.
Pause.
Not right now.
Double pause.
So okay. So I want to make sure because I know when I call, I got to get the rules from you guys.
Okay.
Right. So I got the impression that we're kind of giving a pass to Serena Williams for a Crip Walk performance. Is that
Correct.
what we're doing?
It's not a pass. Okay. It's just what it is.
All right.
It's a dance. It's a dance. It don't got nothing to do with being in the game.
But it's called a Crip Walk, though, isn't it? It's
Correct.
like this blood walk.
Correct. No, it's called blood hop, by the way. It's B hops. But go ahead.
Oh,
so that's the correct gang terminology.
Okay, so there's a gang terminology, but they're not really part of the gang.
Correct. That's why they call it Crip Walk, because if you're a Crip, you call it sea walking because you're spelling things out when you're actually doing the dance when you're part of the gang.
Oh, I'm familiar with it.
When you're just part of a hip hop culture that it is, and you just Crip walking, that's why you call it Crip walking. You don't call it by its technical gang name. It's because you're just dancing.
Okay, so let's get this straight. Afro Nerd Radio is a brand. I'm still a black man in an urban environment, so I'm kind of aware of what you're doing or what it is. I guess my issue is that I was fully aware that there are certain colors you can't wear. You know, West Coast, East Coast, because a lot of the West Coast gang banging has been incorporated on the East Coast and in the Midwest, and this idea that you could do sea walking and believe that as you could do that safely. Among certain folks, they're telling you, hey man, you know if you're not really affiliated, I wouldn't. That's a beware kind of thing. So I'm confused on it, and I think it's confusing considering Serena's status that her sister was killed through urban terrorism. That's what I call it. I think it's a really confused messaging. I think that a lot of the current rap music, maybe even going back a bit, they've made these veiled and not so thinly veiled gang references, murder references. Young Thug, up until recently, maybe he was able to avoid what we saw in the Georgia courts, but he was caught up on RICO charges because of what he said on wax. So I don't get this. I think this is a weird Negro game that we're playing. We've been doing it for a long time. We're going to give a pass. You didn't want to give Elon Musk a pass for doing the Nazi Sieg Heil. So where are we doing? If we saw if we told Teddy Swims, the white soul artist, because black folks stopped doing soul. I say that to be jocular, but you know what I'm getting at. White man's doing soul music. White man's doing soul music, but all of a sudden he does a Zeke Isle. We're gonna give that a pass? See, black folks, we gotta stop this. We gotta keep it 1,000. There was a time up until within the last 6 months where almost every other week there was a young black male rapper dying through murder. But, we know who King Von is. We know who was, pardon me. We know what this woman has said. She only dates guys with bodies. So all this stuff is just imaginary. This is what are we? This is Black Panther stuff now. This is Marvel Comics, or is it real?
Okay, you good? Okay, so you got it all out. So you did not get interrupted. So what I would say to you is this: the dance doesn't have actually anything to do with gang violence. The problem is that a lot of black folks try to contribute gang members rapping to hip hop music. Those are two different things. Those are gang members that learned how to rap, and then they got popular through their gang to where now it turns into it's in popular music as well. And way too often we get those two things confused, and we have to separate those things. So now when Serena 20, 30 years down the line is now walking on a stage performing, we cannot now go say, hey, that is dangerous, because now she's going to make other people just start crip walking in a blood neighborhood. That is not going to happen.
In my opinion, you're sounding a little bit like black folks. To me, some of this, where you're making these excuses, you sound like new white people. Because we've been hearing white psychobabble where we can't see with our own eyes what's really going on, even in this administration. I'm saying this as a conservative, by the way. I'm not a Trumpian. And there's things that are going on clearly, and they will tell you you're not seeing with your own eyes what you're seeing. So we're incorporating the same thing, the same tricks that the white man has purported to put on black people by not calling things out square. Because now you're telling me that, well, people who are gangbangers, they're just rapping and that's a separate thing. If it's separate, then why are they being called up on RICO charges?
Right. See, again, so you are conflating, and
the government doesn't think so.
You're conflating and confusing things that Young Thug possibly done in real life and having a real life gang affiliation to his music. What he did in real life is what he did in real life. It just so happens that he put his real life in the music. Those are two separate things, and I don't know why that is very difficult for black men especially to understand. If you are a part of the culture, you should know that it's a difference between gang banging and dancing.
Okay. I don't know if this is a troll show. I'm just trying to figure this out. Because what I don't understand is that the rap community, current corporate rap, they will tell you that this is real. They will tell you that this is real. This is not Sylvester Stallone, where he takes off his war paint and goes into his Beverly Hills mansion. He doesn't take Rambo, the character, going into his house. But we clearly see that some of the rap artists, that this stuff continues.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do you believe that Little Bow Wow is a Crip, gang banging Crip, or was one ever in his life?
I know. Well, they will say they are affiliates.
Do you believe?
Is Snoop Dogg not affiliated?
I'm gonna ask you again. Do you believe Little Bow Wow, who they love so much, it just something, but I just can't tell. Little Bow Wow, I don't know that. When he was out there crip walking to that, you think he was out there toting guns and gang banging at the age of 7 years old when he was crip walking?
I think he's an affiliate.
Okay, do you think he was gang banging?
I think he's an affiliate.
I'm asking you a very direct question because I want to make sure.
I'm answering directly.
I want to make sure that this is not a troll show, right? So I want to make sure. So I'm trying to explain to you, it is a difference between dancing and actually gang dancing and gang banging.
To me,
So
it's
called
gang culture, man. You're trying to piecemeal this. Why are you doing that?
Because as
all gang culture is gang culture on wax.
Regardless,
his brother's in the grave right now because of it.
So
lie about that. This is what we're doing.
So this is why you didn't want to answer the question, which is fine, right?
No, I did answer it. It's all gang culture. You choose to divide it. I'm not dividing it.
Right, and that's the problem, right? Because you want to hold on to the negativity so badly that you cannot understand that the culture that's in our neighborhood, that dance that is in our neighborhood, is just a dance. You gotta look at that dance and say, oh, anybody that's doing that dance, they are also shooting and killing other black people in the street where it doesn't correlate at all. Majority of the people that is gang banging, they ain't gang dancing.
Okay, you're saying this same way of thinking is how Elon Musk is able to troll people and at the same time go to Germany and shout out to the white racists in Germany, the neo-Nazi party, because he's not really doing Zeke Isle. So what you say, he's not really sea walking, he's not really an affiliate, but you do make references to Blood and Crip and all other kinds of Pyru and all these other affiliations and neighborhood connections. That's just not real. Come on, man. And with all the bodies are lining up this way.
So, but what you misunderstand, what you misrepresenting, right? This is the problem, and I don't know why it's so difficult. You are somebody that should be able to understand that it is a difference between gang banging and being in the gang. And for some reason you don't understand that it is a difference.
Okay, so give the Klan that same kind of grace then, because these bangers are to me urban terrorists. They're the black triple K.
Right. So that's fine that you say that. However, they don't bother civilians. They go and gang bang on other gang bangers.
Well, hold on, bro. You from? Wait a minute. Hold on. See, now we're doing fantasy now. I'm a New Yorker like you are a New Yorker, right? We're in the boroughs now. Okay. So we've seen countless in our local area. We're not even West Coast people. Countless collateral damage by people shooting at an op and missing. And we see video of mothers with their children crouching down in fear.
Okay, so no, you missed what I'm saying. I'm not saying innocent bystanders don't get hurt. I said they are not chasing after civilians.
No, don't do this, man. You're better than this.
Okay, I got you. So
they're called collateral damage, man.
I didn't say it was collateral. I said innocent bystanders. You want to call them collateral damage? That's crazy to me. They were innocent bystanders. They was at a park. They was at a park minding their business, for example, and a gangbanger sees another gangbanger and they start shooting at that gangbanger, and that innocent bystander got hit. That's two different things of it saying that they are just out there gangbanging and looking for civilians to go ahead and shoot.
What?
Well, you're missing the point that innocent civilians got hit, right? That's the ultimate point.
I'm not missing that point. That's not what we are talking about. That's the point.
See, you're trying to piecemeal something that cannot be piecemeal. It's a part of the culture. So if you're trying to talk about if under any other aberration, you would not be doing this.
Wow,
right?
That's
but
crazy.
because it's black folks, you want to have some kind of affinity for people who are doing urban terrorism. I don't care about this person's intentions. The results were that you have innocent grandmothers, people living in fear, people living in urban environments, the projects. Those folks have to suffer just because, my bad, I meant to shoot my op, another black male.
Okay, I got you. So we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue, but I want to get some of these.
Okay.
We're gonna continue. This is good. Go ahead, Diva. Introduce everybody else into the conversation as well. Go ahead, Diva.
Right, because the dance has transcended gang culture and been absorbed into hip hop culture. Right. We hear LA music, and I said it before. I'll start crip walking. And I know other people do too. And nobody was screaming from the top of their lungs or wanting, Snoop Dogg hung at the stake when he did the shit at the Super Bowl a few years ago. So nevertheless, infamous Jack. Tired, broke, disgusted, #do better. I would come back up. 1, not black enough to add anything new. 2, I'm annoying, at least you know. 3, I'm busy. And 4, they not like us. Who? You know who. Get the likes up. Marvelous opinion, $10. American culture is a combination of values, traditions, and customs from many different backgrounds. It's known for its individualism, equality, and freedom. Equality and America. Cut it out, Marvelous.
He said, "I ain't gonna let this die." No, God damn it.
Only to be loud and wrong again. Davy Richards, is Afro Nerd this dumb or playing a character? No, baby, he is dumb.
No shit.
Marvelous opinion, $10. In the context of individualism, Lord, integrity refers to an individual's commitment to their own personal values and moral principles, meaning they act consistently with their beliefs. Infamous Jack, I would disagree with the "it's just a dance" rhetoric, but Ron in Brownsville broke me. I've been delivered, and I'm not contrarian no more. Just kidding. I'll be back.
That was funny that you even caught the reference.
Infamous Jack, stop snitching, diva. We don't see walk in private.
Oh shit, that was good. That was good. Good one, diva. Good pickup on the.
And let me not be phony.
You want to address one of the super chats? I got you. Go ahead, diva, and then so he can address one of the super chats, and we get everybody back in here.
All right, Ariel CH. I only learned sea walking was originally a gang dance later on in life. I just thought it was an American dance step. Laugh out loud.
Bar. All right, so you want to address you being a little stupid, or is this just a character?
I'm not going to call you. I'm not. Look, I like the dance, right? As a dance, I like the way it looks, right? But I have never been compelled to try to do it because I have a fear of doing it. I just would not do it. Now, did they send a press release to let you know that it's cool to do this thing?
They actually did.
No, I'm just not a whole ass nigga.
No, they actually did. So they even made a blood pop and Crip Cola. Yeah.
Okay, I'm familiar with some of that stuff. You know, some of the commercialization that's going on. But I just think until we get root out the culture itself. Is something funny?
Yeah,
Diva?
I'm in the chat.
Okay. So I don't see how we're trying to piecemeal a culture that's been so deleterious to black folk, like by and large. Like we're just trying to put a spin on it when, you know, we could address it and root it out. Maybe we can move. So I don't see these guys converting to the NOI, Fruit of Islam. So that's what I would like to see.
Okay. All right.
You know, Father Flager, let me say it quickly. Father Flager and Minister Farrakhan have been trying for years to try to root out gang culture. I'm pretty sure Chicago Gorillas are familiar with that. I don't know to limited success.
Right.
But
So,
I want our colors to be our black colors versus red and blue. How about that? I don't see that.
It's already a gang that has you say you're from New York, you already know it's already a gang that wears a black flag. Go ahead, either man.
Well, this is interesting. Well, first of all, I did think the show was horrible, but I thought the best part was Serena. Like Serena, oh my God, that was the best part. So it's crazy that I guess some of these guys haven't been around gangs because we understand the hip hop crip walk versus the gang crip walk. They're not the same. They're not even close to the same. And there's nobody who ever been around a gang would say that she did the gang version of it. Like it was 100% the Lil Bow Wow version on 106 in Park that she was out there doing that crip walk. Like look, but I think that that was a good touch. Like, because if you understand that her and Drake had a past relationship, and she was over there saying, you know, I thought it was a statement. I love that part. I thought that was like
one of the best parts. I like
the best part. Yeah. So I don't know why people are so mad about this woman who, first of all, achieved most of these niggas online, accomplished more than one of the most accomplished women. But we would say to go in tennis, we mad that she dancing. That's just crazy to me, right?
And the dance is from her neighborhood too.
Right. Yeah, that, and everybody in that neighborhood. There's only not Crips that do that dance. Everybody in that neighborhood do that dance. Like, come on, like that's crazy. So that's the first part. But I do have to be honest.
Okay.
I do have to be honest. I didn't like the show, but I'm critical for all shows. I've been saying the Super Bowl show been really bad since Beyonce. I didn't like a lot of people, right? So it's not just him. It's not a black thing for me, right? But the biggest question that I want to ask you guys is that do we have the right to do what we want to do as Americans, or are we going to live in fear like Afro Nerd? What's his name?
Nerd Radio.
I got you. Are we supposed to live in fear and say that we can't do the dances that we desire? That's my question.
This is a crazy conversation, man. I'm in the some kind of reverse.
It's called Bizarro World.
Yeah, you're not used to black
He's in the
folks.
tether world. He's
Hey,
in the
look,
tether
hey,
world.
Afro over here, black folks talk like how black folks really talk. Not this fake. I need to be acting like I'm white, black shit that been going on for all these years. This is
let's be more accurate. There are different types of black folks across tier levels.
Afro. So like, you know what? Let me agree that it's two. They got black folks and then they got some pussy ass folk. So go ahead. Which one you represent?
I represent real black folks to my estimation. I mean, look, I wouldn't relegate the excellence of blackness or black culture to just two tiers. I mean, we're just as screwed up and as ingenious as everybody else. So I think you're doing a disservice by saying there's just two levels.
So, but I got you. But so the question that I'm trying to understand is, we have seen all celebrities, dancing and doing stuff like the Crip Walk. Why is it a problem now? Why is it a problem now that Serena's doing that? That's what I don't understand.
Well, I when I was doing my own show, which will be returning, when she was in Wimbledon doing it, I thought it was odd because it was only I don't know, maybe a year or two after her sister was tragically killed. And it just did not make any sense to me. So now, I mean, if somebody in my family were killed by some weird group or Nazis, I wouldn't like all of a sudden want to do a Nazi, whatever kind of reference. Like, you want to try to piecemeal this, but it's literally called a sea walk. And we've seen definitely rappers who have Crip affiliation doing it. So
I got what you're saying. So you believe that she was doing the sea walk? That's the sea walk?
A sea walk, yeah. I mean,
no. See,
you want to get into the exactness of it?
No. I asked a simple question. Do you believe what you saw her do was the sea walk?
I've seen all kinds of sea
No.
walks. So
See,
I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert.
All right, look. So either man, don't try to just trap him. Just try to attempt to have a conversation.
Trap me. I'm
being accurate. What I'm saying, either man, he's a little nervous to answer questions, and it's okay, right? So I just want you to recognize it, E. So
that's perfect. But based off what he just said, though,
he's saying that like even though her sister got gunned down because of gang violence. It is so much a culture in her neighborhood where she grew up at. She did not equate that dance into being into a criminal. And this is the part that y'all not understand because y'all are not a part of the culture, clearly. That's why your voice is a little high pitched. But go ahead, PhD.
OG Sigma, $5. How is it cool to see Serena Crip walking? She bleaches her black skin to be whiter, shaking my head. People have no standards.
She says she don't bleach her skin. I'm gonna listen to that woman. It might look
bleach your pockets, nigga.
Damn.
Well, look, Sharon, the crazy part about it, let's even take the story of, like he's saying, her sister being killed by gang violence. Even if we do it, Kendrick Lamar got the gangs to come together and stop being violent. So why wouldn't she want to participate in the positive outlet of going forward? See, that's the point that I'm saying. It's like she's literally involved with somebody who's actually trying to get people away from gang violence, to be peaceful in the streets. So this idea that, she shouldn't have did it, so what do she supposed to support the gangsters in the street or the people who's trying to bring them together to stop killing each other? So like, it's just an oxymoron that people keep talking over and over again. And he said out of his own mouth, he's not qualified to even know what a sea walk is. So why is he even having the conversation if he don't know what the sea walk is? That means that he's speaking from the outside, not inside the circle, and everybody outside the circle always think they know.
Damn. And shout out to Patriarchy, Kansas City lost. Yeah.
Yay.
But isn't it true to the fact, though, the behavior itself is just degenerate in nature? I mean, are we uplifting criminals again?
I
So,
think
A dance is degenerate.
I
that's
love
crazy.
that point. So you saying that anybody who dance is degenerate, right?
Right.
Whoever does that Pacific dance is kind of
That's
considered to be.
I didn't know
You
they
know,
had.
'cause
Hey, you seen the ocean dance? I ain't see that one yet.
So hold on.
I find it odd that he's okay with Snoop doing that, but has an issue with Serena doing it.
It's
not a
crazy.
big fan of Snoop either. Grew up out in the '90s. Really haven't listened to him since.
Say what?
I haven't
you
listened to
think-
Snoop probably since 2004, 2005. Man, I really didn't
So
know.
you think Martha
Snoop just
Stewart
did it
is
at the
a
Super Bowl 2
degenerate?
years ago.
Yeah, Snoop
the
Dogg just
LA
recently
one?
did it in
I didn't
LA.
watch. I didn't watch that.
Okay, but now that you know that he did it as well, is that as problematic as Serena doing it?
Yeah, it's all problematic, right?
I don't know.
Every
You
bit
tell
of it.
us. You the one that have
Yeah.
you have a problem with it, not us. We think
It's
of it
all
as
problematic.
I think your principle is flawed because if you have an issue with Serena doing it, you should have an issue with Snoop doing it. You should have an issue with all
I
of them.
did say that it was all flawed.
Instead of picking and choosing, well, Snoop is affiliated, so I understand that. No, you still have a problem with it because of what your principles are, or is it flawed?
I didn't even see Snoop do it, and I'm saying it's wrong now. Yeah, it was wrong.
you
How
said
about
what?
that?
You never seen who do it?
I never seen Snoop do it at the Super Bowl.
The
I just
person
didn't
that
watch
the
it.
oh my god.
I didn't watch
Listen,
it.
See,
Snoop
and that's
Dogg.
why
Hold
I
on.
said this
Snoop
is why I
Dogg
said
did it.
and this is why I said your principle is flawed because it doesn't matter the location, it doesn't matter the time frame. You have an issue with it because of what it represents. Whether he did at a Super Bowl or not is irrelevant.
I don't even listen to Snoop no more. But okay, he's wrong for doing it. I'll say that
But
loud.
you-
That's wrong for doing
And so
it.
and so this is the problem. Like the DEI program is over ADS, and so when Kendrick Lamar have a completely blacks halftime show, you can't be mad at it. We don't got to include nobody. Hey, he said I wanted to have an all dark skin halftime show. DEI is over. He's entitled to do so.
Make sure you remember that.
All right, then we've
But
been.
I don't understand why you mad about that. That's
Wait,
the crazy
isn't
part.
it-
Like, hold on. Like, why is people mad that he wanted all black people? I done heard people on all these
Because
different social
that
media.
ain't the only.
Go ahead, go ahead, Eda, man. What you saying?
The point that I'm saying is I don't understand why it's black people upset that it was a whole bunch of black people up there.
It's
I see
crazy.
If y'all kind of criticize the performance, that's your opinion. Everybody got the right to their opinion. But I done heard black people on Facebook talk about, oh, they trying to segregate and do this and that. I was like, they have the right to put whoever they want. Like this is the crazy part. There's so many black people mad that it was all black people.
It is. It's weird. It's very weird. That's because a lot of them don't feel like they really black. They are afraid to be black. They've been brainwashed so much that when they finally see somebody that is not compromising their blackness in front of white folks, they're like, oh my God, we can't be doing that. We cannot be authentically black. All my life I've been faking. Who the hell is this? Who is this nigga on the Nash?
You so stupid.
Saran, this is the first time I heard you use that N-word like this, like a dozen times in one show.
Who's this nigga on the Nash? Hold on, let's hear read the super chat.
And I just want to point out, didn't J-Lo and Shakira
I was gonna say
all
that, yes.
Hispanic acts in that? They didn't have anybody but Hispanic people in their show, and it wasn't a problem. Ariel CH. This is the first C-Walk argument I've heard in my entire 44 years. So it's so it's because it's a black woman. That is their main issue. Absolutely. We all see it.
Yeah, we all could. It's clear. And even though they keep on saying that, Sharon, I'm attacking black men. Hey, listen. Y'all go ahead. Afro Nerd wanted to jump in there. Okay.
Just real quick. I just think this kind of murky style of talk is confusing. We just can't call things out straight anymore. And I think that what happens is you're going to see more and more black male death.
Wow.
Like it's Tuesday, whether it's PNB Rock, Pop Smoke, Young Dolph, XXX. We can go on and on. Nipsey. This is like commonplace. Many of these people were gang affiliate. Hold on, finish my point. My point is that having these one day it's not what it is, and another day it's something else, and she's not quite doing a sea walk when we clearly know that she's referencing it or getting close to it. Black folks aren't winning this way. We're not winning, and then we're trying to close in black authenticity where John Baptiste isn't really black. Allegedly, I guess now, Wynton Marsalis isn't really black.
Who the hell is that?
The only what?
He's the guy that's on the national anthem.
Let him finish it. We can talk about it.
So, well, that's what I'm getting at. Is that we only know we're more comfortable with the quote unquote niggified black person, but the dignified black person, we have an issue with him. Even those who are speaking a certain way, I know this intimately. So to me, this is a foolish discourse among alleged black adults. We know for real that black men will be dying weekly, bi-weekly, bi-monthly off of quote unquote nigga nonsense.
Okay.
And like y'all been doing. Let
him finish this so he won't interrupt. I want to finish this so he won't interrupt.
And we don't need on Esther LaWanda Page PhD affiliates co-signing on the effery, which is what you're trying to do right now. You're not doing a disservice. You are a very vulgar, educated, uneducated person giving a pass on foolishness, and black men will continue to die. And you're not. Well, see, when you say good, then you're just like the Klansmen, aren't you?
No, it's because
no.
You
can't say it's good.
Well, then apparently y'all lie too, because y'all was killing each other.
I got you.
Afro-nerd,
you can't say it's good. You can't say it's good and then try to be remix white racism. You, my dear, are coming off like a white racist.
I don't care.
You
I don't care. And so do y'all. That's why y'all killing each other, right? Because you black, you white racist.
Y'all could be your brother,
Afro-nerd,
your brother, your nephew, your son.
Afro-nerd,
we are the same.
I don't have any sons.
Afro-nerd.
Oh, I'm not shocked.
Let her get a chance.
I'm not shocked.
Good.
Afro-nerd, let her get a chance to speak as well. Go ahead, Diva.
No, I mean, that's just, all of this is absurd. To try to link this to black male violence is retarded, because they was making self-destruction back in the 80s. Why? Because niggas was killing each other. And so to sit here and act like we need a dance to encourage these niggas to kill each other is absolutely asinine. The problem existed long before Crip walking even existed, and long before Serena got on stage and did it. And so we can't use that as a scapegoat. Y'all need to stand in the mirror and do some self-reflection and figure out why y'all hate yourself so much that you would take it out on your reflection.
Yeah, I think that's crazy. That's crazy saying that.
Yeah, read
more
this,
black men are gonna die.
Read this for me, Ida, man.
Why you trolling like a biatch and ain't?
Ida, man, you ain't black no more. You ain't black no more.
Why you trolling like a bitch? Is you tired? Come on, man.
Come on, Ida, man. I thought you was still black, Ida, man. Damn.
Damn,
Ida, man. You didn't know the reference? God damn.
Nope. I don't know no reference. What I do know is it is crazy that we trying to say she Crip rocking is gonna make more black people die.
That's crazy. That's a crazy correlation.
Yeah,
if I ever seen one. Chicago Rilla, what is your thoughts? Chicago Rilla, you there? You able to talk? Let me see if Rilla is there. Rilla might not be there. Before we get Free Zone Loon in there, ADS, what is your thoughts? Do you agree with the sentiment of Afro Nerd that because Sierra is out there Crip walking, that more black men is going to die because this black woman is dancing?
I would hope not, just because of that.
Well, okay, so do you believe? I asked, not I.
Right, hope.
I ain't asked you about your hope. Hope floats, goddamn.
Well, if it's not going to be taken seriously, then this is what will happen. If nothing matters, if nothing counts, then this is what's going to happen. It's pretty clear. That's my equation on this. If everything gets a pass, apparently.
No.
So nothing can be called squarely what it a sea walk. It's called a sea walk, but it's not really a sea walk. Yeah. So the thing, all these men who have made gang references on wax, that's not really equating to the death. We saw that in Canada. Canada, Drake, his manager was shot. So this rap beef doesn't occasionally spill off into the ether somewhere.
Right. So that's fine that you, but the problem is that you correlating Miss Williams into gang violence, and that's not. Again, you're talking about people that's in the street doing street things that is attached to rappers. Same thing with Tekashi 6ix9ine. He was doing all the rapping and all that. He's not really a part of the gang, which is why he snitched. But everybody that he was with, they was really gang banging.
Wait.
Literally active gang banging, not just, hey, I used to be in a gang, I grew up out of the gang. No, he was with active gang bangers, people that literally just recently shot somebody and then somebody retaliates and shoot back because of gang retaliation. Those, you cannot correlate those two things.
Is your name Sharon Bracey or Rick James?
God damn.
Because Rick James we saw Rick James do this where he said, get your feet off the couch. I don't know if you're on the couch. Well, when my feet were on the couch, that's what you're doing. You just said that he snitched. So why would he snitch? What does snitching mean if he didn't really snitch? Like, what are you snitching about if it's not a game? What are we doing?
Okay, so
who's on first?
So
who's on first? What's on second?
So this is what I'm saying. So again, you're conflating things again. And I don't know why y'all do this, because I'm able, like,
no conflation, Sharon.
I need y'all to understand that I'm able to break down y'all remedial rhetoric, right? Because I could hear it. So again, I was having an overarching point, but we want to go with snitching. Tekashi 6ix9ine was involving himself and calling shots and saying, hey, I want this person shot. So therefore, he was being a part of the whole gang affiliation for real. He was trying to get people shot. So therefore, he snitched because he was the one committing crimes by getting people actually shot. So yes, that is called snitching because you was involved in the crime. If I'm a civilian and I see something, that is not called snitching. That's called me being a concerned citizen. Two different things.
It's called telling. That's what my mom taught me how to tell.
No. Snitching is when you're in the mix, like the omerta, the Italian omerta.
He was in the mix. Can we skip this bullshit, please?
Yeah, so that's what I just said. So we clear. That's what I just said. So now we can get to Serena. Back to Serena. Serena's not in the mix. She's not a part of a gang.
It's still gang culture. You're making light of it. So it's not gang culture.
I'm gonna nip this in the bud because I'm starting to get stupid hearing this.
Damn.
Kendrick was just telling a story from how he sees America and from where he's come from. This is what he's seen. This is what he grew up around. Are you saying that Kendrick should leave this part out of storytelling? Yes or no? Since he's an exceptional storyteller. I'm asking you, sir.
No, I'm listening. I think that's a hard one. I mean, he could do whatever he wants to do as an artist. Right, he could do whatever he wants to, but there's a price to pay for that art. So there's a lot of people who are paying a price for varying degrees of their honesty on wax, because there's a whole cadre. I've been listening to rap music for decades, and there's a whole cadre of what is real and what is not real on wax. But the listeners, the neighborhood people, black imagery, we are suffering because of this. We're paying the price for other people's come up based on promoting dysfunction. That's what we're doing. I don't see too many other people doing this, but black folks, unfortunately.
Well,
that's
not true.
Yeah, it's not true at all. And it was a yes or no.
That's not true. Let me ask him a question, right?
Go ahead.
You ever heard? You ever heard of the restaurant Bugsy and Meyer?
No, I haven't.
It's a steakhouse, right? So it's one of the most prominent steakhouses in Las Vegas, right? It was named after two mobsters, Bugsy Siegel and Meyer Lansky.
Right.
Right. And when you say things like, well, we're the only people who glorify certain things in our culture, you're totally wrong. And it is asinine just to say that, right? Because you go in that restaurant, you'll learn a lot of mob history. Not only that, right? But some of the most famous movies and the most watched movies are mob movies. Goodfellas. Did you like that movie? What about the Godfather series? Do we consider
Just give it some time. He probably just.
No, I'm listening. Did you finish?
There you go.
Do we consider that a glorification of toxicity and how evil it is, and how we're going to encourage people to participate in gang activities? No, we can compartmentalize. We can say, hey, this was a part of our culture, right? It was negative, but now when we look back on it, it's part of our history, right? And now it no longer represents that culture, right? So when you go and you watch Goodfellas, or when you go and you watch the Godfather series, you're not thinking about starting a mob and participating in mob activities. No, right? If you go and you make a reservation at Meyer and Lansky, at Bugsy and Meyer restaurant, steakhouse, great food, by the way. You go and eat there, you're not thinking about committing crimes, right? So we got to learn how to just compartmentalize things and understand that when Serena was dancing, she was just representing where she came from, because that style of dance is a representation of the entire West Coast now, right? It's not even just primarily located in LA County, right? In Arizona, you'll see them dancing that way. Las Vegas, Nevada, you see them dancing that way. All over the West Coast, you'll see them dancing that way, right? So it has transcended gang activity. It has become a dance that represents popular culture in the West Coast, right? So for you just to reduce it down to gang activity is just asinine, and it's crazy that we're still talking about it hours later.
All right. So I think much of what you said is correct. I'm not going to disagree with the history of gang violence. And I think I might have mentioned this on the show before. I believe you too are also, well, your name's Brownsville. So you know about the gangs of New York. We know about the originality of gang culture. We know about the originality of gang, but this is where we talk about white versus black. Whiteness has allowed them to make this fantasy. The price is paid differently for blackness versus whiteness. We're not in the same pool.
Nope.
So in other words, I agree whether it's John Dillinger or Babyface Nelson. I'm very, very, very well equipped about white gangsterism. I understand that. But white folks are in control. We have a gangster in charge right now. John Wayne in charge. He could not do what he could do what Barack Obama could not do based on color. So we're going to pretend that the agency of black people is the same with agency of white people. That's ridiculous.
No, it's not.
No, I understand. I get it. Yes, there's a place to talk about white gangsterism having been fantasized. They're still fantasizing. Martin Scorsese has made a whole career of white fantasy gangsterism. But when black people do it,
but you said that we were the only culture that was doing it, though. That's what kind of made me like, okay, I got to jump in because he's talking crazy. So you're retracting that statement, right? You're saying
no,
we're not
right. You're right. No, you are
now
right.
You just pay a different price for it. That's what it is. Okay, everybody do it, but you got to pay a different price for it.
What I'm saying, I'm not afraid to say that I misspoke, right? So yeah, you're right that we're not the only ones that have tried to make it sensationalized, but I think it is a continued business. The Italians and the Irish, all these different mobsters, they got off that crazy train in quotes, and we're able
crazy.
To. No, can I finish the point?
You are out of your mind and think that gangsters pay a different cause because of their race. Man, see they get locked up just like we get locked up. They get football numbers like this idea that, since you white, you can be a gangster and not be touched is a bad argument, bro.
I have to complete the thought. I know you get triggered before I can complete the thought.
You can't trigger me. You're not even black. How you gonna trigger me? Black people can trigger me. What are you talking about? Go ahead and finish your thought.
All right, so we're being silly now. See, that you already proved my point. You're going to qualify who is black just because I speak a certain way. I just told you directly that whites have. First of all, you're talking about a white ethnic group versus the white race, right? But they are still. There's still a certain allowance for white gangsterism, and even if I was allowed to complete my thought, they got off that crazy train to a certain degree, and were allowed to become a part of the larger culture because of whiteness. Black folks are not allowed, have not been allowed to garner entry into quote unquote whiteness. That's our problem. I think even PhD would agree with that. We're not.
Wait,
we don't want to be white.
Right, you want to be.
Can I finish my thought? What I'm saying is this is crazy.
But you are very long-winded. Wrap it up.
Yeah, you talk for like 20 minutes and don't want nobody else to talk.
No. What I'm saying is not to be literally white. What I'm saying is to have the white access, right? I think we can understand that. So it's about having first-class citizenship status. Is that understood?
No, I don't want that. I don't want to be white. See, I figured it out now. You want to get treated like white people. That's why you trying to be white. That makes sense now. It makes
you're being unfair. You're being unfair. You're being unfair. I'm talking about first.
Repeating what you're saying.
No, you're interrupting while I'm saying. I said, not white. I like your mugging for the camera, Sharon. I guess it's what you're doing. But look, what I'm saying is to have all the rights of a white person. Doesn't mean I want to literally be. I like my black culture. I like my black skin. What I'm saying is first-class citizenship status is equal to whiteness in this country. We will never get that. We will never get that.
I know, but just because you say it 3 times doesn't mean
you want to be a second-class citizen.
All right, what rights do they have that you don't have?
Hold on, Afro. You gotta let other people talk as well. We've been letting you cook, and people trying to get in. You won't allow them in. So, are you finished your statement?
I'm good.
Okay, now let Edom Man want to jump in, Supreme Guys want to jump in, and I'm pretty sure MJ about to cook you up. Go ahead.
Yeah, so like that's the problem. I never desired to be treated like a white person, to be a first-class citizen. That ain't never been my flight. Like this idea that I think that I got it harder or I can't do something that white people can't, like they got this edge over me. I think it's it's a whole bad mindset for black people. So I just don't understand why black people like, I want to be treated like them. It sounds like you want to be them because I want to be treated like me. And I'm okay with whatever comes with it. And now we seeing this trickle over to the men and women talk. I want to be treated like women. I want I want the rights as women. I want somebody to take care of me. Like, you don't understand how toxic it is. Like, we are black people, so guess what? Our walk on earth is different. Women are women. Their walk on earth is different from us, and we really got to just change the mindset that we want something else that somebody else got, and then just taking advantage of the opportunities that we got ourselves.
Okay, so when you sell your house and you have all of your black culture in your house, you expect to be able to sell your house just like the white man has his John Wayne poster in the house. Like, I got my house. I have all kinds of black paraphernalia in my house, very proudly. Frederick Douglass bust. I have a Blackula vintage poster from the 70s. I have all kinds of things in my house.
Oh man, sell me that poster. Sell me that poster.
Oh, it's on Instagram. You can see some of my stuff on Instagram, AfroNerd_radio, right? So all this black stuff. But if I have all this proud black stuff in my house, right? Stormy weather vintage poster. A white man will come in my house and tell me that all my black culture is $300,000 less than the white racist who has Marilyn Monroe in his house. That's what I mean by having first class versus first class. Now hold on. Hold on, Afro-Nerd. Let that bake.
Afro-Nerd,
give me credit.
Afro-Nerd, please.
Or we gonna play fly. We gonna be funky today. We gonna lie.
Afro-Nerd, please. We gotta be able to have a conversation with you, right? So
I already bodied this conversation. I already bodied you.
Okay, that's
gonna lie. No, we're just gonna lie.
Hold on.
I want to be white. I want to be white with a Blackula poster, and I want my money.
So what we're trying to say is this. Okay.
No,
so
you are trolling me, sir.
Jesus, Afro-Nerd, we are patient with you, but you gotta allow the conversation to happen.
No,
okay.
I'm patient with you.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Appreciate it. So again, if you want to sell it to other people other than black people, then yeah. So you cannot be mad
That ain't
at
how
a
that
white
works.
person.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. I want to sell the house to whoever. They're gonna give a value in your house. People are suing this, right? So we're gonna be funky. We're gonna be funky. We're gonna lie. We're gonna tap dance. We're gonna see walk on this now. We see walk on this.
Afro nerd, we are just attacking your talking point, not you. So please be patient, and we can have a conversation. So if you are trying to sell it to somebody, if you're trying to sell something to somebody, if you're trying to sell something to a small hat, I don't think you should have a swastika on it, right? They're not going to value it the same, right?
Man.
No. What he's talking about is the appraisal process. So
I understand what you're trying to correlate it to.
No.
I get that. I get that. Right?
This is irrefutable. What I said is irrefutable, and it's not
okay. Afro nerd, I understand what you're saying, and we understand that it is cases of it.
Well,
we understand that, but that has nothing. It has nothing to do with the conversation at hand, because you have black products, and that your house will be sold less because you keep your black representation in your house. That has nothing to do with the conversation that we are having. We understand those things happened. It's documented that those things happened, and we had a conversation about that before. But nobody's refuting that.
That's the difference of black and white.
That's such a silly point, anyways, bro. It's just a silly point.
It really is silly.
If what you were saying is true, then black people
all over the place. Look it up.
Then strategically, instead of bitching about it, here's what I would do. I have white friends. I'm gonna call my white friend and say, "Hey, I need you to come into the house and white up my house so you can raise the value."
Absolutely.
I have at least 3 friends that I could do that with, but instead you want to bitch while you have all your goofy shit up in the house and try to negotiate a lower price, while I'm just gonna call Doug and say, "Hey, Doug, come through. I need you to come be happy and white in my house so I can get my money. I'm gonna play the fucking win. I ain't finna do all this bitching and shit." That's how I'm coming.
Also, before Eat a Man go, I want you to go Eat a Man. But also, relatives, if you are into selling houses, they also tell you to take down your personal pictures too.
Exactly. That's why I was trying to figure out what the hell y'all talking
about. They want the other person to walk in and feel like it's their home, not yours. They don't give a fuck about Afro Nerd because you are not famous enough to say, "Ooh, Afro Nerd used to live here," and he's long-winded. I want the most long-windedest nigga's house, and I'm gonna put extra value on it. That's not what's gonna happen.
Yeah, man.
So as long as
because you
so as long as it's white,
down, whether it's black or white, so I don't know what he was talking about when he brought that up.
Right. I know Eat a Man wanted to finish his thought. PH Diva was supposed to get in there, and MJ. So let's try to keep it. Go ahead, Eat a Man, PH Diva, MJ. Let's try to keep it. Go.
Yeah, I done sold a lot of houses, and I done sold a lot of properties, and every real estate agent I ever had told me to stage my house. Like it is a common practice for them to stage the house and to make it into a neutral that you can kind of attract more buyers, right? When it really comes down to like your property nowadays, it's really the market. Especially if your house get into a bidding war. Yeah, I don't care if they're appraised it for $300,000. If you got somebody willing to spend $450,000, you got a couple people bidding, the appraisal doesn't matter. The appraisal only matters when you're trying to refinance or trying to get more money from a loan perspective. So I kind of get the point that he's saying, but I know for a fact that you can have some quote unquote, Germany stuff. I ain't gonna say the other word, Germany stuff up there, and the black appraisal coming in, and they get offended. You don't supposed to offend the appraisal, period. That's why they ask you to be neutral, so that personal opinion does not matter.
Perfect. Go ahead, Diva, then MJ. And also, go ahead, Diva.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think Free Zone Lou kind of said what I was gonna say. Basically, I wanted him to give an example of some aspect where he wasn't getting first class citizenship treatment, and basically what he is saying is that he wants white privilege. And that's fine. I get it, right? But the thing is, we have to figure out how to privilege blackness because they're never going to treat us like they treat each other, right? So that's part of their survival strategy, racism and discrimination. And so the idea that they're going to move away from that and risk their survival in order to, bring black men on as co-whatevers, co-first class citizens is like asinine. So figure out how to get it for yourself, which is what Free Zone Lou was talking about. All right. Conversations with MJ, $5. Frank Sinatra's music was heavily played by Italian mob history.
And I think these black men need to recognize what Wakanda was, right? Like the reason why it was in a comic book, because that was the only place where black men could be in their own representation, love themselves, and say this shit is ours, and you motherfuckers ain't coming in. We're gonna keep our conversations to ourselves. Matter of fact, we're gonna have our plan. We got our guy. Like that's what we're supposed to be doing. We're not supposed to be fighting amongst each other in the public and saying, "Oh, her crip walking." Shut up and be a fucking man. Be a black man and say, "Hey, let's have a private conversation if you want to have a private conversation." But in reality, that private conversation that we having about her dancing is stupid. And I just want black men to understand that we're supposed to be representing ourselves, not worried about how somebody else is looking at our culture. I don't give a damn if me and Diva is laughing all loud and shit and we saying the N-word. It is what it is. I don't give a damn. I wish a white person would call and say, can you not use that offensive word? Can you, excuse me, sir? If you don't get your crack ass out of here, nigga, please. Go ahead, MJ.
I'm back. Yeah, so I was gonna bring up exactly what everybody was talking about with the real estate thing. They usually want it to be neutral, so the potential buyers will look like, hey, when they come in, this could be my home. I can see my furniture here. I can see me in this kitchen. You know, that's how it usually is. I do understand what he mean about the appraisal thing. I seen that story about how a woman, when she removed all her Afrocentric stuff, her appraisal went up about $150. So we do see that does happen. But I don't know. I think it's the way how Afro Nerd is phrasing it, because it rubs off to me as if you have to pretty much you have to remove yourself from whatever is considered part of your culture or something like that, and you're, it's like you're putting the white culture or whatever not on a higher level than black culture. Like even if let's say my house had a whole bunch of Afrocentric stuff in there, and a white person would like come in there and they say, okay, I don't want to buy this house, or I want to pay this house $100 less because of all the Afrocentric stuff in there. Because they don't value my shit doesn't mean that my shit is not valuable. And that's what I kind of get with I guess with how he was speaking, is that because they say that it's not valuable, oh, it's not valuable. You believe that. I don't give a fuck if he believes that my stuff is not valuable. My shit is gold. You know what I'm saying? And it's not his job to validate that my shit is valuable. And I think that we need to get to the point when we talk about certain things that we believe that our shit is just as much as valuable as anybody else, and we will call the shot on our shit and how much you're going to pay for it, how much we going to charge for it, and whatever. You know, we got to remove that standard, that subconscious standard, that if we don't get the approval and the okay from masses of other people outside of our community, and whether they really understand it or not, that we have to lower it down and just take whatever they wanted to give us, but that we uplift everything else that they fucking doing, and a lot of their shit is trash too. So it's just like, I just, where's the balance? That's all I had to say.
Yeah, absolutely. And besides, most people like the Indian culture, they don't gotta take down their pictures because we can smell it. We smell the curry in that goddamn house when we get in
Head.
I ain't gonna lie though. Hey, Sharon, if I smell that curry, I'm offering you 25,000 less. I don't care what nobody
Absolutely.
say. Absolutely.
Hey, listen, nobody goes to the certain part of Queens and not know an Indian person lived there. They know who lived in that house. So you go over there, you can smell it in the air. It's just curry up and all and down the block. Diva, it's insane, actually, Diva. You go to a certain part of a neighborhood in Queens, Diva, soon as you get in the neighborhood, Diva, I kid you not, you smell curry. It's crazy. As soon as you cross this one street, you be on 127th Street. You smell incense and weed. Like, okay, I'm in a black part of the neighborhood.
But
You
isn't
go
that
3 blocks
prideful?
down, curry and underarms. It's crazy.
I said, isn't that prideful that I would miss out on $100,000 because I want to keep a poster up?
Yeah, that is kind of crazy too.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. If your real estate agent said, "Hey, bro, if you do this, you're gonna make more money," why you be like, "No, I need to prove that I'm black." Maybe you're not as black if you got to prove it that much.
I like that. That's a real cooker right there. That is how you make curry. Garlic, onion, cumin, and turmeric. That is the definition of curry. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
But what is white culture? What can we say? What is white culture? Can we even say what that is? So this way we can have a distinction and be distinction.
Khaki pants.
Poor hygiene.
Okay. Poor hygiene, khaki pants.
I mean, at one point they killed the polo shirt, but we took that over. But yeah.
Nah, I think polo still does. Like especially if you talk about the game of polo. I think white folks still got that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flip flops in the winter. Lice. Oh shit. Christopher J, what is some white culture?
Pass.
You said what? Flat what?
I said pass, but
I thought you said flat ass. But
this nigga here.
Chicago Rilla, what's white culture?
Subarus.
Subarus is definitely white culture. You go to the white parts of certain neighborhoods, you definitely see nothing but Subarus. That's for sure. Okay, so that's all we got. All negative stuff. Okay.
No, those are not negative. There's a lot of things that we sometimes be associated with white culture.
Pickup trucks.
Oh, snowboarding. Snowboarding, Wranglers.
That's Southern culture, Edom, man. That's Southern culture.
Surfing. Oh, surfing is good. Snowboarding and surfing is the same thing, but I give you that. Skiing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Water polo.
Jabba. Don't you start no shit.
Ski. I would say surfing too.
Black surfing. Yeah, surfing, skiing.
Isn't that like Polynesian?
Don't let Diva start. They were snowboarding on that damn desert sand.
What about skateboarding? I feel like skateboarding was white people culture, but black people tried to take over.
Yeah, it was. It started
Shout
off.
out to Kareem Campbell.
Also biking.
Biking?
Yeah, I ain't seen too many black people biking.
I'm in a group of black bikers.
Hey, I might have to agree with Raheem Ali. The corn industry is definitely them as well.
I'm not touching that.
They're the dominant culture in society, though, you like it or not. I mean, when it comes to.
So what you don't want? Oh, I'm sorry. We talking too much about massa?
No. Just keeping it honest, right? They are the dominant culture in America.
Okay, and you brought that up to say.
You asked what white culture was.
He wanted to be white too. I can hear it in his
not
voice.
Even that, but denying the facts of is also not in our best interest, right?
Well, the comments we never denied that they are the majority of people in America.
See, sir. Here's the reason why I originally passed. Excuse me, is because I don't think there is a white culture. I think there's American culture, and that's all inclusive.
Yeah,
like black people.
Here we go.
That's where I'm kind of getting at, because you want to say an Irish culture or a Sweden culture, then okay, that makes a lot more sense. But white culture, I don't think there's no such thing.
Nah, I think do-rags is black people culture. We ain't gonna argue that that's no American culture.
But Edom, that goes to my point. I can see, although I don't too much officialize with the idea of black culture, but black people have more of a culture than white people.
No, I disagree. Cause when you start talking like bonfire, it's a whole bunch of stuff black people just don't associate with. I think all races got their own culture. It's just that we might identify more with black culture, but everybody got them cultures. Like taking off your shoes when you walk into an Asian people house. That's part of their culture.
That is true. And
They're like,
No,
there
that's
are
my
many
culture.
And
countries.
You ain't
ironically,
got
I
no
agree
shoes
with
in
all
my
that. I
house.
don't
We're not
know.
Asian.
Yeah, I know some black people where you better leave your shoes at their front door. No ifs, ands,
Yeah,
or buts about it. But
no,
mine's good.
but
no.
Emmett, to
What
that
I'm
point,
saying. So when I say culture, I mean accepted by the whole culture. I don't know no Asian house I can walk in without leaving my shoes at the front door.
I agree with that. And I also know some black people where they would have a gun pointed at your head if you was to step on a good carpet with your shoes on.
But no, you're still missing the point that I'm saying. The point that I'm making is that that is certain black people. That's not part of black culture.
I think it kind of is. Not necessarily taking the shoes off, but remember the grandparents used to put the plastic everywhere and it basically served the same purpose. So you didn't take your shoes off, but your feet wasn't on their carpet either, right? They had the plastic runner down the middle, plastic on the furniture.
Absolutely.
Right,
Listen,
right,
that now
PhD,
it was that. Hey,
exactly.
listen, and they had the room you couldn't go into. Yeah,
Right,
that
right.
is black culture. That's black culture, without a doubt. I ain't never seen a plastic couch outside of black people's house.
That brought back memories. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
Okay, Young, tell us about your black experience. Go ahead.
Wait, well, I would say I'm Americanized. Can I say that? Is it okay if I use the term Americanized? Because I am not. I dress like an American, and I mean with all respect, I dress like that.
Tell us
And the only
the last woman you met. We want to hear the story. It's story
He's
time.
only
wait,
22
last
years. Hold on, he's only 22 years old, and he's not in the dating
not
market.
22, 23 now, Sharon. I had my birthday last 2 months back, December. Remember, I told you on my birthday. So I'm 23.
Okay,
Put some respect on his age,
my
Sharon.
bad. 22.
No, it's all right. It's all good, man. I got you.
Go ahead,
So
Young.
tell us
Yeah,
why
so
you're mad.
basically the difference between me and the born Pakistanis is that for me, I'm genetically more taller than them. I share the same food culture, but the way they grew up, I have more opportunities than them. I'm more westernized than them. Like basically, they dress traditionally how they like to dress, but for me, I'm mostly dressed traditionally in westernized clothes, like mostly Americanized clothes, because that's just how it is. That's for me to not like basically stick out or basically not be too extra. So I just basically fit in just like everyone else though. So
So you're
I
not a
the
Mac.
only no, so I'm more Americanized than I'm actually more Pakistani. So for me, my parents raised me to be more British, more Western than more Pakistani. So I have culture, but I'm more Western than the traditional though.
So you
So
act like the white folks,
not like the white folks, more like multicultural.
like the white folks.
No, not like the white folks. More like the area I grew up around was more. There's a lot more Asians, but it's like there is white, but there's a lot of black as well.
So you act like Asian people. You're a Pakistani and act like Asian people.
Mm, I'd say I act like pretty much everybody. Sometimes, though, yes. So I'm
Everybody
not.
don't act the same. No, we're gonna draw a line in the sand. So we draw
Okay,
a line
fine.
in the
Oh,
sand. What race you act like?
let me back though. My mistake. I recant that. Bring it back. Ask the question again.
I got you. Let me rewind it for you. So you act like
uh,
what people?
I'd say I pretty much with it. I pretty much act like both. I don't know. You can tell me. I feel like maybe a
I don't
little
know
bit
you.
of
You
white
gotta
and a
tell me. I don't
little.
know you.
Okay, fine. Maybe a little bit of white and a
Slow
little
people.
bit of black though. And I'm not trying to be. I'm just saying that's just who I am now.
So tell me about your black side. Your little bit of black side. Help us understand why you think
I
you got a
don't
little bit
know.
of that.
I don't know. You can ask me questions related to that, and maybe I can tell you.
No, so how you go? I can't ask you questions. See, if I give you answers to the questions, that means you ain't black. So I'm trying to
I'm
figure
not
out.
trying to say I'm black though. I'm not
I
trying to
want to
say.
know a little bit about your black side. So my question I'm asking you is, what make you think that you can identify as a little bit of black?
Mm, I don't know, man. I don't know what I am though. I'm like multicultural. That's all I can tell you. I can't really say white or black. Like, nah, man. I'm just multicultural.
What does
Like pretty
that
much the
mean,
music.
though?
What? Fine. What about the music I listen to, the fashion I dress like, the food I eat? Is that enough?
So tell me about your multicultural outfit.
So basically, I like to dress like 90s hip hop fashion. Mostly, like I
That's
to
not multi.
Chicago pants.
That's the point. That's not multicultural. That's one culture.
Oh,
That's black
fine.
culture.
Yeah, of course. And I'm not trying to deny that.
So you're not multicultural. You dress like black people.
Of course. And is it wrong or not?
Hey, all right, cool. We gonna go live. We're gonna go off live just for a second. You say nigga sometimes too, don't
No, I
you?
don't say the N word though. I draw a line. I draw the line when it comes to that. I would never say such things.
You ain't never said it in your whole life.
No, never though.
You ain't never been singing a rap song and you was like, yeah, what's up,
Really?
my nigga?
No, I'll probably listen to it, and I'll just try probably stay quiet for a few seconds and then listen. So I
So
just
so you
continue the song, skip it, and then continue because I already know what it means.
what it means?
No, I don't want to. I just know, man. I don't need. I don't
No,
want to say, man. Can I? I
I
plead
don't
the
know. Remember,
fifth. I plead the
Sharon
fifth.
took my black card earlier because I couldn't read. But I think that shows that I'm a black man that I can't read. But let's go back. So I'm trying to figure out. Just tell me. I want to know, man. Why you just said it just one time? Nobody cares. They don't care. They're
Nope,
not gonna judge you
nope.
over
I'm
here.
not saying it. No, I'm sorry. I'm
So
not saying it.
just tell us what it means.
He the
What?
man. Chill.
Leave that boy
You
alone.
know, that's a trick, man.
I just want to know what it means to other
Objection,
people.
badgering the witness.
God
I
damn
just
it,
want to
leave Young
know.
alone. We love Young over here. Leave
I
Young
love
alone. God
I
damn it.
love Young too. I just want him to tell me what the N word means.
No.
God damn
So
no.
in what ways can we privilege blackness? Everybody give a one way that they can privilege blackness.
Outside of penis,
Who?
outside of penis, the black penis,
What?
This
Huh?
guy.
outside of I think the black penis is privileged.
Oh Jesus.
They say it's big. Like
Wait,
y'all,
what?
they say that is we got
Wait,
the
what?
biggest.
Don't say. Wait,
Ain't
either.
nobody say that.
No, don't say that. I'm a virgin. No, don't say such things,
That's
girl.
a lie y'all keep trying to tell yourselves.
It's
Who
okay.
said
Let
that?
me lie.
Hey,
PhD, let me
listen.
lie
Hey,
before
Eat a
you
Man.
show me.
Hey, Eat a Man. Do not make me do a show about Chad Ocho Singer that just had a goddamn enlargement. He got his surgically enlarged.
That's that. That's
He's so
part of
No,
the.
damn
he
And
stupid.
again,
No,
and
no,
he's
no.
but
We
he
know.
eat
blaming
We know.
women for that.
McDonald's. He eat
And he's
McDonald's.
blaming women for that.
Wait, who blamed
Like
women for that?
seriously.
It's
Him. The
Hold
Paul.
on,
the
hold
the,
on.
the
So what happened? Hold on. So Sam, I might have to do a goddamn show on it now because he said Stephen A. Smith. I was inside my woman and we was having a good time, and she said go deeper. And the
Go
problem
deeper.
was that's all I had.
I was giving everything I got. No, I think he
right.
was playing. I think he was just
No, he
being
was
funny.
dead serious.
He
Wait,
was
so he
dead
really
serious.
did get an operation?
Well, he blamed the
Yes,
black
Are
and he
you
got
woman.
it.
serious?
Yes, and he
Yeah.
got it extended. Yes,
Penile surgery. Yeah.
Really?
yes.
He said
Wait
that's
a
why
minute.
he's
So
in
how
the
Chad
porn
was walking
industry
around
and
here
all
with an
that
itty
shit.
bitty
So they
dick
could
and
teach him
trying
some
to
tricks.
cheat?
Hey, he said he got to fill up. He had to fill out some of the spaces. God damn it.
That
My
is enough.
thing is his shit was tiny to begin with. That's all. I don't know why he had to come up with this crazy ass story, try to blame a woman for his shit.
Mm.
Damn, now I wonder how
I
small
don't
it
know. I
was.
think that's a great question. What can you do with black privilege? I would say it would be looked at as I don't. Oh man, that's such a great, interesting question. I
DEI
think it'd
was
be
black
great.
privilege though.
I
It
think it would be
wasn't.
great for building and starting businesses that have black privilege to actually benefit black people first. It's kind of like the conversations that we was having earlier this week and say, hey, I have the ability to say my people first, and then I could come and see you after I'm done with all of my people. That would be a dope privilege to actually have black people first in certain examples. So that would be one way I think would be dope.
Okay.
Because I'm tired of the goddamn oxtail gravy being a problem every time I walk in the store. Give me some extra goddamn gravy.
Right. Put some gravy over here. I don't know why they act like that.
So I'm
So
trying
that's
to
what.
figure
All
out.
right. So don't you ask no questions because you already gave. You said penises, even though men gotta extend it. Go ahead, MJ. What is a black privilege that you would like to like? You know, what's your thought on what could be something that we can actually have as a black privilege?
I have to think about it a little bit more.
I
So
know
let me
it's
pass.
such a, that was such a good thought that I never thought about. Man, that was such a good
Such a
question.
I
good,
mean, but
a
haven't that
good
been
thought.
all the conversations that we've been trying to have is
I think
to
so.
find a way to benefit from what we are, who we are, and what we give to the world. We haven't been able to actually hold on to it like
That's
we
a separate
created.
question, right?
Yeah.
So you're trying to benefit off what you're creating. I'm asking you, how can you privilege blackness?
Ooh, how can I privilege it?
Shop at black restaurants.
Okay.
The vegan ones. Y'all ever ate a slutty vegan?
I love
Yeah.
My
Slutty Way
sister
Vegan.
did. She
Yeah.
said it's good. Like her
Yeah,
whole
it's
family
good.
like.
It's good vegan fast food. It is. I
I'm
went
scared.
to I go to plenty of black owned restaurants. I got plenty of black owned clothing. I got plenty of black owned products, hats, shirts, clothes, soaps, detergents. I got a lot of black owned stuff in my household. But and I actually do my best to do the research and make sure they are as much as black as they possibly can. They even recently in Queens they have a black supermarket too, but it's just pretty far out the way. But they do have a black
Yeah.
owned supermarket in Queens, which is pretty dope.
So, so one way that I privilege blackness is that when I go out and do anything service where I'm buying a service, I have two different tipping scales, right? So there's a black one and there's a non-black one, and so the black one starts higher than the non-black one and it ends higher than the non-black one. Absolutely.
I love it.
What percentage is the
Man, I do
black
that all
scales?
the time.
What now?
What percentage do you start off black people, the black waiter or waitress?
A black person ain't gonna get less than 20% from me.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh no, okay. I don't do it like that. I was just talking about tipping in general. My bad.
But if you
And
privileging black people, then if you tipping everybody, you're not privileging black people. So yeah. And
okay.
white people top out around, non-black people top out around 15 to 18. 18 only because absolutely. When I tell you, I'm not playing.
Oh my God.
And the only reason they would get 18 is because that's what be on the receipt now. And so if I don't feel like doing no math and pulling out my phone, I go ahead and give them the 18 if they did a decent job.
Yo, I love Diva hypocrisy and her biases. I just love it. It's just fucking like it's just amazing that she stands on it. So I can't even be mad at it.
Absolutely.
I absolutely love it. She's like, you better 19 the most. I'm being gracious because I think that might be a Steph Curry. So we're gonna get 19.
Absolutely.
We're gonna give him between 18 and 20, all right? Since he a halfer.
Okay.
I'll give you 19.
Right. So
boy. Sometimes I crack myself up. I gotta stop being so goddamn. Christopher J, what are some ways that you put black first? You privilege black people. What are some ways you privilege them?
I
I
think
said that I buy a lot. If I know that the clothes is black on, I'm more privy to that and stuff. I would do my best to find a black version owner of it. Diva says she gets 20% to black, 18 to what? To non-blacks. What is your way you privilege?
At least 20 to blacks. Usually they get more than that. That's a black person who I didn't like how they was acting.
Diva is probably the most original. It's the one that I never heard of before, or at least I never thought of. So I'll give her credit for that. As far as supporting black-owned businesses, I got a section on my drawers that's dedicated to black-owned, whether it be from people that I know on YouTube or real life or whatever. It's like, all right, this section of my house is going to be for black-owned, and that will be pretty much it. Like, quite frankly, when it comes to entertainment, I'll come to you guys first before I go search anywhere else, honestly. So I'll make sure you guys will support it in the algorithms.
Okay, we can accept that. Happy. What is some way you
Ain't
privileged?
nobody coming to see y'all, Otis.
What is some way Happy? What is some ways you privilege Black folks?
I just help people, but one way that I didn't even think about until just like 2 minutes ago was everybody that I support, like as far as membership wise, they're all Black. So whoever I'm subscribed to and y'all not Black, I'm not a member. That was just by happenstance, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Emmanuel Williams, what ways do you privilege? You there, Eda Man? Let me see if Eda Man might not be there. God damn it. Eda Man, you're on mute if you're there. I got a question for your ass, Eda Man.
Yeah, he been too quiet.
Yeah, he been too quiet. He probably drove somewhere or something like that. I don't know if Young counts. You want to ask Young Diva?
Absolutely.
Young Riaz, what ways do you privilege Black folks?
By supporting Black content creators, because most of the people I support are Black creators. Though I pretty much support a lot of people. I'm multicultural, but for me, I mostly support Black creators because I enjoy their content the most. Like pretty much, you're one example though that I like to support. Though like there's a very long list of who I support, which I don't want to list. But you're one example that I like to support though. I enjoy more Black creators over my own people, though, to be honest, though, because I'm really around them, though. And sometimes, though, yeah, they have good content, but I just prefer the Black creators because they're very unique.
Okay.
What's his name? Oh, H.T. Baldwin. The point is us privileging Blackness again. So this is the thing. These are our logical leaders, and they don't know what's going on around them. If you ever expect that man to treat you the same way he treat himself, then you crazy. You realize how ridiculous that is. And I can't believe that I'm on a panel full of Black people who treat white people the same way they treat other Black people. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's been proven that I guess Black privilege does exist, just like Latino privilege exists. When man privilege exists, women privilege exists.
Right.
In all actuality, you get to create your own privilege. Is ultimately
Right.
what we're getting at. So,
Right.
what privilege have you created for yourself, and what do you identify as? That's your privilege.
Right. That's what we was really talking about. Right.
See,
And I think it was a great question because I don't think
it means that you're an idiot.
I don't think
that's what it means.
I don't think we actually
it made me think because I had never thought, about it, So,
yeah, so someone actually sent me I believe Royce,
by the way.
Actually Royce M actually sent me this video of 19 Keys talking about a supporter that is upset at 19 Keys for not supporting the way how he see fit for him to support. Maybe we should try to have a conversation about it because it is interesting how like even with this conversation today, how critical we are of our people when we try to support them. We are so critical.
I'm not.
Me personally, I'm not. I'm willing to anybody. Most of the time, shit. Most people mad at me because I wasn't critical enough. Like, Sharon, that's why you gotta. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, hey, he kind of, even the ones that was kind of Black, I still supported them. Like, yeah.
And the crazy thing is that when it comes to the privilege conversation, believe it or not, this conversation is like 10 years old. Because we had this conversation 10 years ago about what is Black privilege, or if it actually exists, or what is, because it originated from what is white privilege, and that conversation then went mainstream. Then here came Black privilege, and it took off from there. This is like literally 10 years ago. So this conversation in itself is not new to me.
Interesting. I like it. We definitely got a build in it. I did plenty of overtime today. But it was really good though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad Diva convinced me to drop another show. Cause I was definitely gonna leave y'all asses high and dry.
Damn.
But Diva said no. I said, okay, since you twisted my arm. Oh, God got you. But no, it was great today. Thank everybody that was rock with us. I think this was great. I think it wound up ending in a really interesting spot about maybe we should start paying attention to how we privilege our own Black folks, because nobody else is going to privilege us besides us, and we have to start thinking that we got to start thinking in that manner as much as we possibly can. Not everybody is going to, it doesn't matter how the other person receives it or whatever, but we got to start at least privileging Black folks above others. For example, if I was on a corner and it was two people begging, one white, one Black, I don't have no problem giving it to the Black man. I know they both getting a beer and some crack. It is what it is.
Why you say the things you say, Theron?
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, I'll be back in like 2 weeks.
I've been around a lot of people, and I say my time, I've been around many cultures growing up, so that's how I really feel a real
Is he praying?
No, he just talking.
Yeah, that's how.
Lord forgive me. I'm sorry.
Sorry, what? To me, that's why I don't really feel like a sense of anything, because I've been around many cultures and learned to respect them as well. So I've rarely been around other Pakistanis. I've been around them and I've chilled with them, but I'm rarely around them now.
So who privileging white people? Is it you dumb niggas privileging white people, or is it white people privileging white people?
That's a good. I think a lot of people absolutely privilege white folks for sure. They just do.
Right, but when we talk about white privilege, we're referring to the privileges they bestow upon one another,
right?
And so it's all those little benefits and perks that they'll give each other and not give us.
By just giving a head nod,
right?
Hey, I've been here only 2 minutes and he been here for 10. But
I got you. You know we white.
So I'm gonna put it. Okay,
You
so
see these TV shows,
right?
You see how they do it on these TV shows, like Big Brother, The Challenge, and all of those things. You see what I'm talking about? And how they get all the Black challenges out as quick as possible.
So, like, I don't be understanding they question when they be saying this, right? They be like, "Ain't your wife white, Sharon?" That don't have nothing to do with this conversation at all.
And
we talking about privileging people. We talking about privileging black people. Folks.
Right.
So if I'm walking outside and I had an option to choose between the two, who I'm going to give the privilege of giving my money to, the black crackhead or the white crackhead?
And also, Theron, real quick, with the fact that your wife is white, why would she not use her privileges to get you and the whole family ahead? Or am I tripping?
No, you're not, because definitely when I wanted this house and it was in the neighborhood, I definitely didn't go. I said, "Hey, babe."
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I ain't got that much pride. I ain't dumb now. Goddamn.
Motherfuckers out here mad.
Hey, Diva. When they see me set my black, oh, you Sharon? Oh, yeah.
Right. I was just gonna say you told her, tell them your name Sharon.
Listen, other black men did it too, and their wives are black.
I put that ID on the table. It's Sharon, and I said it with a strong black voice too. You heard it come, Sharon. They was like, okay.
Yeah, but it's just weird that we know that they're privileging each other, and so us thinking that somehow we gonna get the same benefits. No, it's up to us to put ourselves in a position and privilege each other. And there are a lot of things y'all can't even create an opportunity strictly for black people without feeling obligated to let white folks in the door, right?
Hey, listen, Diva. Let me show you how crazy it is that a lot of these our black folks is just not understanding. People would try to act like if we sit at a bar, they would try to act like, "Oh, what's up? How you doing?" My wife be like, "You don't gotta talk black to my husband. What's wrong with you? You don't act like you a white person. Get the fuck out of here." Like, we don't play that shit over here.
I know that's right.
We don't play that weird stuff that y'all think be going on. I don't know what kind of black men that y'all deal with that because they with a white woman that they everything was up because she's white. That is one of the problems of the stereotype, right? But I understand. That's why I don't get mad at it. But y'all perpetuate it. Oh, isn't my wife don't got nothing to do with this conversation at all. But anyway, go ahead, Dion. So I just wanted to bring that in real quick.
Oh, no.
And can I say
no, I was just saying,
go ahead.
We have to privilege blackness. White people, the idea that white people gonna do it or ever look at us the same as them is just crazy to me. Go ahead, Happy.
Thank you. No, I was just gonna say again, like I literally just started thinking. I was never thinking like that. I guess it's from where I'm from, how I was raised, and of course family. So I never thought about that like this. So this is a first for me, as old as I am, right? This is just the first for me. Oh, why you put your hands like that? It looks like you can see me. Can you see me? Because I just had my hands like that.
But
where have black people been given the benefit of the doubt, no matter the situation? You're
By
joking,
whom?
right?
By whom? Who? So who are you asking? When have black people been given the benefit of the doubt? Right?
Man, shit, y'all need to come to Houston. I don't know where you guys stay at. I understand some places does exist like that, but I know black people who are doing okay down here, and they in the South. So I don't know what some of y'all talk about. I just gotta take with a grain of salt that you may or may not be telling the truth about your experience.
The thing is, if we want to look at privileging blackness, Atlanta is a very good case study. When you see what was going on there in the 70s and how Andrew Young was able to, turn a lot of things around and set up relationships to where for a very long time it's in Atlanta. It's starting to change now because other people then came back into the city and actually pushing the blacks out of Atlanta proper. But for a long time, it was the case that, they were privileging each other. So when you needed a job, you picked up the phone and say, hey, you know somebody, and okay, well, go over here you get what I'm saying? And so that's what it is. You have to create an ecosystem whereby you actually got something to bestow some privilege on another motherfucker with, right? So you have a way to privilege people. And that just comes out of whatever you got going on in your life at the time, right? I could say some other things, but ways I privilege blackness, but I don't want to get into no legal trouble. So, but there are many different ways to do this. And I just think if people, because Happy raised a good point, maybe people haven't thought about this question or thought about this issue in this way before. But, Atlanta is a good case study to see what they were doing and how they created an ecosystem of successful blacks who could privilege each other and bestow opportunities and benefit of the doubt when necessary on one another and not have to wait on some people outside the group to do it because they're not going to do it.
That's right. I used to always go get my brakes by a mechanic that had ashy hands and a cigarette that always almost fall out of his mouth, but for some reason it never did. I remember. And it was just like,
No, I definitely get that. That's kind of like reminds me when one time I went down to Georgia and I wanted to stay in a black hotel, or actually black owned hotel, and the only one that I was able to pull up was the one that was in Savannah, Georgia. So I ended up staying out in Savannah, Georgia, and drive it into Atlanta across the bridge, like almost like 45 minutes or so. And it was a beautiful hotel, but it doesn't, because the area that they have it in Savannah, Georgia, everything outside of that hotel was all barcade up. They had like the gas station, everything was boarded up. They had wood over the windows and stuff like that. It's like they pretty much run the town down. So it was nothing else but that hotel there that you could see in that part of Savannah, Georgia. but I wanted to support it, and it was a beautiful hotel, and it had a breakfast in it too. So
Man, that was so good. Devo, Devo, you got the last thoughts. Go ahead, Devo.
Well, Brownsville is good, but he gave I think it was over on Bomb Cherry's show. He talked about how when he took his family on vacation and they were on one particular Caribbean island that they privileged blackness. And so he said when they came in, they were behind some non-black folks, and those people were waited on. They told them their room wasn't ready because it wasn't 3:00 and had them, wait on the side. But when he stepped up, they told him, "Oh, okay, come on, we got your room right here," and sent him straight to his room.
Where was it? Atlantis? Was it in Atlantis?
I think he said Atlantis in Bahamas, because I remember. Yeah, that's what it was. I remember saying Bahamians usually pretty solid. So even in your day-to-day job, you can find little ways to privilege blackness. Keep them waiting. Don't let the black people wait. You can offer a little extra service with a smile to a fellow black person. Get them the straight face. They ain't gonna tip you good no way. And see, that's the thing. They don't tip you like they tip white people. They tip you less, black people. They've done studies to show it. And y'all around here tipping them the same way you tip other black people. Cut it out. All right, that's all.
Hey, Diva, let me tell you, like the people
Message received.
The people that be working for me and shit, they be like, look, man, this is why we always have it hard at these job sites, because you be giving those white people shit. You don't let them do anything. I'll be on their ass.
Right, keep your foot on it.
Because they be thinking that they could just come up to my workers and say something. I'm sorry. Hey, you talk to me. You don't talk to them. And my workers be like, yo, Diva, I swear to God, some of their faces, they be like, and I be like, they looking for a camera or some shit. Like, what is going on? Like, I'll be dead ass. Like, hey, no, you don't talk to my guys. They don't work for you. They be like, whoop. Try to act like they, it'd be so funny to see. And then later on, they come and tell me, like, damn, yo, I don't see black people talk like that, bro. What's up with you? What's wrong with y'all? Like, in my mind, that's something, but I try to keep it, worker versus, because, once you start crossing that line, then now conversations get different. Then they can talk to you about weed and shit.
You got to keep those boundaries.
Yeah, like, hey, bro, I don't need to know that you smoke. You ain't supposed to be here if I know you smoke. I gotta fire you now. Like, we ain't cool.
Right, we are not friends, nigga.
Don't get it fucked up.
All right, I'm gonna head out. Y'all be easy. Talk to y'all later.
All right, later, and we'll see y'all mañana. We had a good time today.